yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Take for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip gods into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
Good evening. This is the Devil's Layers issue, and unfortunately tonight all you got me so far is me, Fatman T. Vegas said he will be dropping by later when he's finished doing whatever he's doing. But tonight we're just having a nice simple night out, chilling, going to watch some Code Blue cams and possibly some old Squishy Gardener Core cam for a bit of a laugh tonight. Yeah, I'm not used to be by myself, to be honest. I have no one to bounce my ideas off and bullshit with, but there you go. First few minutes is going to be as usual, with me just rambling on for rambling's sake. Since it'll be my chat to tactic, but there you go. I was randomly shouting to the void. So let's get started. I mean, all those in the land of YouTube or in the void of the internet where this will eventually end up. So it's been nice weather. Hot weather's out come in. Getting the desk fans out in England now. Try and cool yourself down. Some decent barbecue weather going on. Let's think of what else I can say. Next Thursday stream I think is going to be delayed until the Saturday maybe. I think Vegas is out busy doing something, so that'll probably be delayed. Game streams going on as usual. We are working on our D&D session, just trying to find more players. So if you wish to take part in our D&D games, you can leave a comment down below and we'll get back to you about it. Or if not, you can just send an email to the Devil's Issue at gmail.com to get our attention, and we'll send you back and talk to you about it and see if you're interested in playing the game. This is going to be a multi-lay campaign, so it's not going to be like one shot. This is going to be almost like a year-long campaign thing. We're going to do bi-weekly, so that's going to be an interesting game to play. I have no idea what Vegas is based on, so he's the GM. And although I've watched D&D games before, I've never actually took part in one. So it's going to be new territory for me as well. So, as we dig into the files, that reminds me of something where I don't know much about it at the moment, but I might talk more about it during Sunday's game stream. Is apparently there's been I don't know, there's been like a new show, Tumbo and Bones. Apparently, is a new West End show dedicated to black audience to watch only. In fact, to the point where apparently some people are saying that the Flea Royal actually white people not to turn up to this. Which just seems a little odd. If not downright bizarre, but hey, that's where we're going with this one. You know, nothing finer than racism than racism of than the racism of opposites. Ow, smoke in the eye, fuck. Also interesting news, Reagan Benson, who was shown a couple of times on this channel, once or twice. Another one of those Southern advocates and Chile acolyte types was arrested for. Well, I don't know what she actually was arrested for, but from what I can tell from what we saw from the video, was she was arrested for basically. I think it was. What was it again? Public Nuisance of Public Order Act. She was arrested for filming inside a police station when the clearly was saying no. I think got a chance to knock it off and go out, but she chose to not do and get herself arrested. Yeah, sorry people, you're going to my head off. Been one of those days. Just tired and tiring itself. So let's just bit usually have to wait 10 minutes before we do anything else, but hey, I cannot be bothered to wait that long. So let's go. So let's go. Bring this up now. Here. Brah brah brah. There we go. Only reasonably worst decision ever.
A deputy was conducting stationary radar when he observed a speeding vehicle in Waupun, Wisconsin. The deputy clocked the vehicle's speed at 99 miles an hour in a 65 mile per hour zone.
Either T-Tom or TC, we're trying to get clarification.
When he activated his emergency lights and sirens, it appeared the vehicle continued driving as its speed increased to 108 miles per hour.
I'm trying to stop a car northbound from Oak Center on 151. It is currently doing 100.
The driver, later identified as an 18-year-old male named Zavarian, quickly crossed over the median and began traveling in the opposite lanes of traffic.
Adam Edward Robert 9678, AER 9678, and we're still traveling north.
Yeah, that's not a of my own life, let's change everybody else's life at the same time.
And he is now traveling northbound in the southbound lane, just over 26.
Several vehicles were seen taking evasive actions to avoid being hit head-on by Zavarian.
Speeds roughly 7 miles an hour.
This kid's fucked an idiot who's been playing grab theft auto thing. What happened to that too? Oh, it's going badly.
Almost went head on with a few cars.
Guys, I might go need for speed days.
11093, he's still in the wrong lane.
Negative, he turned around, we're going southbound on 151 now. From 26, he actually got on 26 and went back on southbound.
Just we get up there.
And there it goes again.
Crossing over again into the northbound lanes.
Well, this guy's certified genius.
93, single occupant appears to be a younger black male. We are now back onto the on-ramp to 26 from 151 northbound. Upper speeds are at 90.
Or northbound on 26, Alpha 151.
Due to his speed of 117 miles per hour, the pursuit was terminated to ensure public safety.
10-4 terminate for now. We'll chase another day.
10-4, 93, I'll be terminated. 343 still northbound on 26 out 10 miles an hour.
You just keep an eye out for the vehicle. See if it comes through your jurisdiction. Slow down or if it's still continuing.
While continuing in the direction of Zavarian's vehicle, multiple 911 calls were reported about him driving recklessly and nearly striking other vehicles.
Are those recent comments in the call from a citizen that's observing the vehicle right now?
Affirmative. We also have another caller on the phone seeing the vehicle coming up to County Highway, either T-Tom or TC. We're trying to get clarification.
Hey, buddy.
What's up?
Can you see my location on your map right now?
Yeah.
As I was driving north, I got an extremely strong smell of marijuana right here. So I'm wondering if he ditched something. Dude, I could have pitted him, but I'm not pit certified.
Go look for the area and try to find
right,
the
so
vehicle
pit certified.
again, because he's driving like a fucking retard and that should have never been terminated.
I agree. With how many times he went into oncoming traffic?
Yes, I agree. So I'm cutting over on his road and we're gonna fucking do this dude, so.
Alright, buddy.
We just have a reckless driver, Highway 41, southbound from Johnson Street, going over 100 miles an hour and almost hit some other vehicles.
Moments later, a neighboring police department located him and was attempting to conduct a traffic stop. However, he continued to flee. Another deputy then shortly observed Zavarian and started pursuing him.
729, I got him. 23 and 26.
10-4, 23 and 26.
Northbound 26 past the result. Speeds are 80. Speeds are 100. Passing and no passing.
So this guy got away from the cops and
He
he's still acting
decided
like a
to
twat.
venture off-road and cut across a cornfield, which ultimately disabled his vehicle 150 yards from the roadway. Zavarian was then seen fleeing on foot towards a residence.
He's out in the field, just north of Griffith, bailing.
Why is this a good idea to stay in the cornfield? Corn stalks are hard as hell. Why is it literally your radius apart?
Everyone stay back.
He's running northbound behind the abandoned sheds at that address, 90. Blackmail.
You're gonna get bit! Stop! You're gonna get bit!
729.
Out comes the fire missile!
Just stay in your house! Stay in your house!
Which way, Ball?
He was running that way! Just stay in your house. Lock your doors.
Here it comes.
Right.
It's the fire
I
missile.
believe he's in a bunch of abandoned buildings here. If we can get a drone, that'd be great.
Stop. Nope. Let us know your location or you're gonna get bit by a canine!
790, you got anything? Seven to 90, where you at?
He's coming into these abandoned buildings. Show your location, you're gonna get bit by a canine right now! Sheriff's office with the canine, come out now, get some of my dog and you will be bit! What are you working on?
I was just hooking him up right now, just hold on.
He's doing the
I
longer
got
lead.
footprints here.
Okay. Hold on.
With the help of Canine Rip and Zavarian's footprints, the deputies were directly led to a small abandoned shed.
Going that way. Hey, firm, just make sure we have units to the north of us. That's the direction he's going, along 26. You got a footprint right here.
Let us know where you are, you're gonna get bit! Sheriff's office at the canine, knock yourself down, gonna send my dog and you will be bit!
I was surrendered at this point. I don't know who he's bit. Go back to it.
Yep, he's going through here.
Hey, right here. Just stay right behind me. Yep, stay right behind me.
They called back for Marian University, saying that no one was back on the premises and they could just take care of no mention of weapons.
God, America, clean your yards.
When they looked through the doorway, Zavarian was seen lying on his back with debris covering him.
Come on now, man! I'm gonna send my dog! Get out now! Get out! Let me see your hands! I'm gonna send my dog on you if you don't get up and walk out right fucking now! Stand up and walk out right now!
Hey, I'm so sorry, man.
Walk out! Walk out with your hands up right now!
I want you guys to see my hands. I don't want you.
One at gunpoint.
Here. Grab my hands.
If you make any moves, I will send my fucking dog.
2 more steps. Turn around and face away from me right now.
Do not move!
Put your hands behind your back.
While taking him into custody, he had a strong odor of marijuana emitting from his clothing.
You got anything on you?
Good boy! Good boy, you got him. You got him. Nice. What else did you throw out of the vehicle?
I didn't throw anything out, I promise.
He's on ankle.
That's the reason I ran.
That's the reason you ran?
Because you got a probation warrant?
No, I'm not on probation.
Just because you got an ankle bracelet on. There's more reasons you're in than that.
Can't run out the dog, man. Took you right to the shed.
I'm good with him if you want to check the shed for anything. Inside of here? Yeah, just come in this way. We're going to go out this way, bud.
Reeks like weed.
The car's destroyed, yeah. By the time they get that thing out of there, they're all bailers. Fuck. That car might be sitting there for a long time. Full bill of probably $10,000.
Yes, you got your man. Yes, that's a good boy.
You ain't going anywhere for a long time, bud.
I haven't done anything, man.
I haven't done anything, man. Just like this, rain.
Yeah, and you're also in oncoming traffic multiple times. That's recklessly endangering safety. Multiple felonies.
Sir, I'm not like that. I would never hurt.
Well, you should have stopped then.
Bro, okay, I'll tell you the truth. I don't have my license.
Oh, he's on a license. That's why he did it.
I didn't want to get in trouble with my mom.
$200 ticket, now multiple felonies. That's just dumb.
I didn't know it was a $200 ticket.
Good man. Good job, buddy. You got that man. That's a good boy. You got an ID on him?
No, he's got nothing on him.
Where's the car at, Bo?
It's way down here in the field.
Okay.
They're gonna have a fun time with that one.
All right. Did we call for something yet or no? All right. That's one way to go. Ooh, that's deep, my man. Oh, that's not good. There goes the boot full. That's a good boy, yes, that's a good boy. Looks clear. You need knee waders.
Not that I'm showing.
I need new socks.
Let's hold him right here, okay?
Sorry, sir. Really.
What's your name, bud?
I can tell you my full name. You can search me up a record.
Is that your car?
No, it's
No.
my mom's car. It says that. I ran because I don't have my license, man.
Whose car is that?
It's my mom's car.
Oh,
she's
she's another car.
right now.
Oh, fuck.
Zabarion.
Z-A-B-A.
V, right?
Yeah,
Zabarion?
Z.
What's your first name?
That's my first name on it.
Your date of
These
birth?
guys.
What's your date of birth?
I can't go to jail, bro. Like,
Oh, you're going to jail.
I'm 18 now, actually. I'm gonna go to jail.
All right, he's good.
We're gonna go into the back passenger seat right here, all right?
Bro, I never hurt anyone, bro.
You almost hit 3 cars head on when you went in oncoming traffic.
I know that. I know that. I know that. But listen, bro. I couldn't have
But
done.
listen, bro, I
would've
didn't
gotten in more trouble with my mom.
mean to, you know, bro.
Look what I just done in her car. I'm fucked.
Well, unfortunately, right now you're looking at like 5 different felonies.
Bro, don't add up. Don't add it. Alright.
If you would have just stopped, man, all you would have gotten was a ticket. If that's all you have, it's just no license. It literally would have been a ticket and you would have been on your way.
I didn't even know.
It was
Ticket.
also
Now
discovered
plus
he
10
was
years.
out on signature bonds for 4 separate felony cases.
Oh, yeah.
His charges in those included burglary to a dwelling, battery, and criminal damage to property.
Oh, wow.
Cases right now?
He does have a couple of open cases. The one felony case that we're looking at right now, he does have a condition of having to wear a GPS monitor.
Poor old guy comes. I'm pulling in the driveway, and he comes out into the driveway and said, "Get inside." Yeah, there's a guy that lives in there.
Hey, bud, how old are you? 18? Gotcha. All right, man, so I got to read this to you real quick, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer, to have him or her with you present. While you are being questioned, you cannot afford to hire a lawyer. One will be appointed to represent you before you have any questions upon your request. You can also decide to exercise these rights at any time and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've just read to you? Okay. Do you want to answer any questions I have for you?
Yeah, what do you want?
Okay, so you reek like weed, man. Like reek like weed. Okay. So what did you
Check the car there, you're not gonna find anything.
I'm not. I know we're not gonna find anything in the car because you threw it out.
Huh? I promise you on my life I didn't throw anything
Oh,
out.
yeah,
The first
yeah,
thought on
you
my
said
mind
yes.
when I got out the car was to run.
Well, you reek like weed. Okay. So if we find something in the ditch, all right,
Yeah.
where you were driving, it's gonna be linked to you. Okay.
I promise you on my life you're not finding anything. That's because, and you have a dog out there. The same dog that found me is not gonna find anything because I'm
Okay. Well, my dog found you, so I would assume that he's gonna find the drugs that you threw out there
That's
too.
exactly my point.
Okay. So
Is there any more questions you want to ask me?
why didn't you stop, dude?
I'm trying. I didn't stop. If I'm being completely honest, because I don't have my license, I was scared, man.
That's it, dude? You
Yes,
ran because
I
you don't
didn't-
have a license?
Bro, you guys are more informed than me. I didn't know that I was gonna get a $200 ticket. Otherwise, I would have just stopped. I'm sorry, man. And anybody that I could have hurt or possibly hurt, I'm sorry to them too.
Well, you were driving in the wrong lane of traffic.
I was scared, dog.
Okay.
My leg was shaking. All I was doing was hitting the gas. I just wanted to go back home.
Okay.
And I know that I shouldn't have done that, obviously. But
Okay. Did you hear us making commands that we had the dog out there?
yes, but I was also scared as fuck. I know what type of dogs are out there, bro.
Yep.
I was scared.
Did you give up because you saw my dog come around the corner?
Yes, I'm gonna be honest with you. And I didn't come out. Also,
Yep,
like
we appreciate that, okay?
Like I just said, because I
Yes.
just wanted to go home.
And I'm sure you probably didn't want to get bit by the dog.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't want to get bit by a dog either.
But I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, simple traffic ticket and you would have walked with scot-free.
You may not believe me. You're only think I'm probably saying this because I'm hot, but I'm sorry.
Okay.
I would have stopped if I had my license or if I thought that, or if I knew that the consequences.
Where were you coming from?
I was coming from Madison. I had hung out with my friends. And honestly, I was on an ankle bracelet. I didn't know what could have happened to me. I thought I could go back to jail or something. I didn't know it was a ticket.
Right. Yeah, you would have just gotten a ticket just for speeding, dude. That would have been it. Been done and over with. All right. Are you okay though? Do you need an ambulance at all? Did you cut yourself? Because there was a lot of broken glass in there, so I just want to make sure you're not cut anywhere.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're good? Okay. Okay. Do you want anything out of the car, like a sweatshirt or anything like that?
Let's go
Running
ahead.
this way towards your buildings. That's why I figured just
Yeah,
the best spot for you would be inside with the doors
Yeah,
locked.
I don't like it. Yeah.
What do we got?
Zavarian was charged with felony counts of first-degree recklessly endangering safety, ×2. Vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, ×2. Bail jumping, ×8. And
Fuck.
misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. All charges are as a repeater. He also received several citations totaling over $1,000. Ultimately, his cash bond was set at $50,000.
Wow. He's not. That's
Head over to
big one for the
codeweekend.com
state.
and
He's
check
not
out our
getting any
great selection
attention.
of quality.
Let's look at this one.
On February 20th, 2023, police were called to a YMCA branch regarding a vehicle theft in progress in Wausau, Wisconsin. Upon arrival, the officer observed a male running and waving his arms to get his attention.
So can you just point out real quick? I just want to make sure I know exactly which spot you were in. I just need to be able to articulate exactly where the vehicle was when it got entered.
Appreciate you doing what you can, man.
Yeah, of course.
You got there fast as fuck. I was running.
I'm impressed that you managed to keep pace with it.
I was
That's
running,
impressive.
Man, fast as fuck.
Yeah, and holy cow, thank goodness you are.
Yeah.
The male stated he had parked his car, left his wallet and keys in the center console, and had left the door unlocked, as he usually did when visiting the YMCA. A few hours later, just as he was leaving and approaching his vehicle, he noticed it taking off.
And then where did it turn? turned right up at the stop sign?
Yep. I was anticipating, which is why I was running dead straight. I was anticipating them to make a left because I was going to head the door off.
Okay.
But when they made the right, that's when I lost a whole lot of ground because when I got to the corner, they were at that stop sign. Y'all was so much nicer than the police in Georgia, man. Cops in Georgia would have said, "What the fuck you want?"
Oh, looks like we're having a Vader dropping down in the chat.
I swear.
Hello. It's the one, the only, the Vegas.
Hello, Vegas. How you doing, my man?
Vegas is fucking dying.
Oh.
It is. It's the middle of summer. So, you know.
Here we are.
No, I'm just sweating to death. It's right, this is gonna make me sound like such a pussy. Right?
Probably will, don't worry.
It's... My computer's telling me it's 9 degrees right now.
Yes, you
I think my computer is wrong.
No, you live in Scotland, it's probably about 9 degrees.
Still. It doesn't help, right? This is a weird thing with my body, right? I'm always about 10 to 15 degrees warmer than everyone else on the planet. It's really fucking annoying. Like, if you, at any time of day, you take my temperature, I'm like 10, 15 degrees higher than I should be. It's fucking annoying. I always have technically a temperature.
I mean, I'm saying my body temperature, I'm always hovering around the fever area about 40 degrees.
Yeah, like...
You know, 40
last time I went to the doctor, I was basically told I should be dead. Like, my body temp rang in at like a fucking 190 or some shit. I wasn't even ill. I was just there for an MOT, and they were just like, "Yeah, motherfucker, you should be like dead right now. You should be delirious."
Yeah, 190 FM with that
was like,
Fahrenheit. But
okay, no, here we go. So my computer just updated. It's now claiming 17 degrees. I can believe that far fucking more than 9.
Mine says 15 for me at the moment.
Mine just saying 17, but it still doesn't feel that. So listen, so it's 17 degrees now. Like, under normal circumstances, that would put me probably like it would feel to me like it's about 25-ish degrees, right?
Yeah, so probably like feel like in the Sahara Desert without no water.
Yeah, under normal circumstances, it would feel like the hottest day on Earth, right?
Yeah.
However, right now isn't normal circumstances. As you may or may not be able to tell from my voice, I am very fucking ill. You remember on the Sunday show I was doing like a bit of coughing here and there, and like my voice got a bit scratchy, like, and I drank like 8 fucking pints of water.
Yeah, it's got worse, has it?
Yeah, it turns out that was the start of a throat infection.
Oh, you got one of those as well, have you?
Yeah, so I woke up on Monday barely able to speak, hardly able to breathe. Yesterday came round. I can breathe again. My throat's no longer swollen. And that's not good news. Because the infection has moved.
Down.
Yes, it's no longer a throat infection. It's now a full-blown fucking chest infection. Yeah, and I'm very worried because I've managed to catch this infection while taking very strong antibiotics for a different thing.
Ooh.
So I either have a very dangerous virus in my system, or I straight up have cancer.
Well, antibiotics don't work against viruses, so if you have like a flu-type virus, then antibiotics won't touch it.
Still, it's just weird that I've gotten ill from on antibiotics.
My sister got an infection that badly in her throat. The doctor's basically just like from the one's like, "Oh, just don't worry, just take some flu medicine, you'll be fine."
Yeah.
Got back from the doctors. She had an abscess at the back of her throat, right, almost the size of a golf ball.
That sounds about fucking right, yeah.
And the doctor saw at the time told her that if that burst, right, it would have killed her.
Yeah,
you're a few days away from being killed by this infection. And the doctor was like just pissed off that no one else caught it beforehand.
Yeah, so happily I've looked at the back of my throat. I've not got anything like that. It's just an unfortunate infection. Sorry, I have paperwork here from the meeting I was at before I came here to the show, and I need to put it away. So if you hear paper wrinkling sounds, that's what that is.
I'm guessing work related.
No, actually, it's a different type of meeting. It caught me by surprise. I got told about it basically about an hour before I told you guys about it. Because there's another meeting in, I think, 2 weeks. I'll check that down, like 2 weeks. With the same group that I was told about in our last meeting. But I wasn't told about this fucking meeting. Okay, next week. So I'll be late again next week. I knew about that meeting.
Next week.
Didn't get told about this fucking one until
If I remember
today.
correctly, next week we're postponing it till Saturday, aren't we?
I don't know. Either way.
Because remember you saying you had something doing that week, and we want to postpone it to Saturday.
You're right. Yeah. I did say that, and then we're gonna do a Saturday Sunday double up. You're correct. So yeah.
Because remember you told me you had something to do that day, but I couldn't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, it's basically the same as what I had to do tonight. It's
Yeah.
just like a meeting thing. It's like an hour. It's no big deal. Something else rather cool happened today though while I was at the meeting, which almost made it worth leaving the house while dying a death.
You got a partner?
Even cooler than that. I caught up with the guy, one of the guys that did my karate grading.
Oh, lovely.
Because as I went to my local community centre for said meeting, the karate club where I live was on at the same time as this meeting was on. And I was outside chugging an energy drink and smoking a fag. You know, as you do when you're ill and it's payday, you know, like...
Oh yeah, cigarettes and alcohol, like non-alcoholic energy drinks.
Yeah, and I mean, I was gonna buy booze to like drink here on the show because like ill, and like let's face it, at this point, booze is cheaper than fucking medicine.
It
also works better, you know.
I gotta say, I can remember the old wives still gargling with whiskey for a bad throat
Yeah.
and that.
Exactly, gargle some whiskey and swallow that bitch. You know,
whiskey's
like
too expensive to buy in for that. You know, now it's like bottle of whiskey, $5. Medication.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
oh,
like, you get
£20.
like the little one. You get like the little one as a $5, whereas
Yeah.
like fucking Calpol's like a $10. It's like I'll just feed the bear in whiskey. Fuck you,
That's it. My
Calpol.
sister went by some
Whiskey.
Cocodamals.
Oh fucking! Don't even get me started on the price
Right.
of Cocodamol right now. Don't even get me fucking started.
Well, she had to buy a
My
box of
God.
like the kid-friendly ones, which were like 8
Yeah.
milligram codeine. And
Yeah,
it
that
cost like
shit's
£8.
expensive.
It
It's
says,
like
well,
£8 a box.
if you want the other ones, which are like the Nurofen types, that's like £12
Yeah.
for 6 tablets. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, no, Nurofen's fucking ridiculous. It's like I used to be on, I think it was oxycodinamol or some shit like that.
Mm.
Now I was getting it prescribed
Oxycodone.
originally for, I think it was oxycodone, maybe. Yeah,
Yeah, that's just below morphine for what it is.
pretty much. I was getting it prescribed for a few months. Keep in mind, I was like 14.
Fucking hell, strong
Getting it
medication. What the fuck happened to you?
Yeah, a lot of things were wrong. I was getting teenage migraines for a start, and don't even get me started on how long that took to get fucking sorted out. And then just as I got prescribed that medication, I ended up with a twisted testicle.
Oh, no wonder you're
And
then.
had to get it operated on.
Oh yeah.
So they were like, "Hey, so you need pain medication for the migraines. You're gonna need pain medication for your bollocks. We'll give you one that'll deal with both jobs at the same time."
Yeah, basically, he's some heroin. Have fun.
Yes, but what they didn't tell me was it doesn't take away that pain.
No, you just don't care.
No, it makes you too high to give a shit. Yes, it's
Yeah, I've been on morphine before when I had my I had an operation to take my
yes,
appendix out.
beautiful.
And a bust of stitches. Like, here's some morphine.
Yeah.
All right, that's the pain. Yeah, you won't feel any pain. Yeah, you feel pain, or
Lies.
you still feel pain no matter what. You're just
Yeah.
so high you don't give a shit about it.
It's the biggest fucking medical lie they've ever
Yeah.
told.
Pain's still there. You just don't get it.
Yeah, it's great. You know, like, I'm still waiting for the day I, like, pop a shoulder while, like, on the beach at, like, Bondi or some shit and I can have a bash of the green whistle, you know, fucking. Like, I know I can pop it myself, but I'm gonna pretend I can't just to try the green whistle. You know?
It's good does the same thing. It's like gas and air. It's like,
Yeah.
you just
It
don't.
just gets you too high again.
Yeah. You do the same effect with pure oxygen. That does the exact same effect to you.
It does. Excuse me. It does, yeah.
Say one of the conspiracy theory about planes when they pump pure oxygen into you for their masks when they're crashing. Like, it's basically to get you high so you don't care when you're going to die. With the theory, with the theory behind it.
I mean, they're not technically wrong. Same with, like, the brace position, you know, that's not there to save your life, that's there to snap your neck so you die quicker.
Well, funny enough, the Mythbusters did a test on that one. And it actually does work, the brace position.
What, does it save your life or does it actually just break your neck?
No, it reduces the lethal shocks down to about 40%, well, it could be.
Cool.
Yeah, the brace position actually does work, oddly enough.
That as well, I would assume it, like, saved, like, makes you less likely to get fucking decapitated, because, like, you know, One of the back trays from like row 4 isn't going to fly back and cut your fucking head off because your head's not at the right level anymore.
They did a test on that. They got a plate seat set up right, raised it about 50 feet up. So like full on crash, but enough to get like a medium of the impact velocity you needed.
Yeah.
Weight. And done like what's called the shock patches, which tell you like anything above like 20 G's is lethal, basically.
Yeah.
So stuck those all over the dummy, dropped it. Right, like brace position first. Before he didn't brace position first, dropped it, and it was like lethal kill across most of it. I think once dummy survived, just.
Yeah.
Then it did in the brace position, and all the dummies survived it. Be hurt, but they survived the impact.
So how is it no one ever survives a fucking plane crash then?
Because the explosion kills them, usually.
Okay, fair point, well made. That's fair enough, actually.
The few times catch on fire usually does them in.
Because it's like fucking... Because this is a thing I've never understood, right? I've been on aeroplanes a few times, right? I've gone through the whole fucking safety book fucking demonstration bullshit, right? You know how, like, in case of a water emergency landing, there is a life vest under the seat that you can put on, right? All that shit, right?
Yeah.
You put on a little life vest, right? You've got a little fucking tube you blow into to inflate your own life vest, because that makes fucking sense.
No,
you know, we've crashed into the water. I've had the air knocked out of my lungs from fucking boomf. Now I have to use the fucking lungs to inflate a life. It makes perfect sense, but hey ho. You know, why isn't there just a little pull cord that that would make more fucking sense? I can still use a broken arm instead of a broken lung, but fuck it.
No, there actually is a little pull cord on which self-inflates them. The idea of the tube is it's not inflated enough to for a fat ass to blow more air into it.
Still, it's fucking stupid.
Like those vests do not take my weight, shall we say.
I mean, they probably wouldn't take my weight either, but no. Happily, I can make my own body float, I just can't move. I can float, but I can't swim. Like, it's...
I can swim quite well, especially underwater. I'm like a bit like a fish. But can I help float in one position?
Like, no, I can float in position. And no, I will admit, like, underwater, I'm alright. It's getting back up from underwater. Once I'm under the water, I'm fucked. Like, unless my feet can touch the floor and I can stand up and be above water level, I'm dead.
Now, my dad's good at it. He taught me how to swim. My younger sister, right? She's a fish. She's literally a fish.
Yeah, no.
She used to have to do hydrotherapy for like her joint problems she had.
Yeah.
And they used to do in the pool, and she would dive on the bottom of the pool, and be under there for about 7 minutes, just swimming about.
Damn, that's impressive.
To the point where we got so nervous, including the instructor, that we were almost about diving after her to pull her back to the surface. Just talking about the floor swimming like a fucking fish.
Like, I think my record, and this is from when I was a child, right? So it won't be true anymore, but my record for holding my breath underwater was like 2.5 minutes. That was pre-smoker years, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, but no, back to what I was going to say, right? Is like, you know, you do the whole fucking inflate the vest bullshit, right? You jump in the water, right? You fucking floating there waiting on rescue, right? What have you got on the life vest, right, to help you get rescued? What did he give you? Right? Did he give you a flare? No. Did it give you maybe a little GPS locator that you can press a button on, it'll fucking send an emergency signal? No. Did it give you a little green rape whistle so you can fucking blow into it going fucking to try and gain the attention of nearby boats and fucking aeroplanes?
Well, fair enough. Right.
Like any motherfucker's gonna hear that shit over a boat's engine.
Actually,
that shit's not louder than a fucking speedboat engine, is it? Fuck.
Actually,
who has that ever saved?
Honestly, one of them by the whistle, right? Because
it's to give you something to fucking do while you're floating there, drowning. You're just bored. Fucking...
No, say you're shouting for like help.
Yeah.
Right, your shout would probably reach maybe on like even with boat engines about a mile out of where you're sitting. Right, if you're lucky. With a whistle. Right, that sound now travels nearly 5 miles and can't overcome boat engines.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Say I'm in a boat, right? I'm a rescue man, right? I'm 3 miles away, right? And I hear the fucking... Right, the whistle sound, right?
Yeah.
Thing one. Surely I would have seen the fucking plane come out of the sky and put 2 and 2 together already and be on my way to the plane. Thing two. Assuming I didn't see the plane crash itself and I hear the whistling sound. I'm not a fucking bat. I'm not a dolphin. I can't fucking echolocate that bullshit.
Actually, you can.
No, I fucking can't. I'm deaf in one ear. I'm fucked. There's like you're dead. If I'm the guy on that boat, you're fucked. Like,
I'm very surprised how it's one
like
of those
there is no consideration for like half-deaf sailors. You know, like there's a lot of them. You know,
the sailors would be quite surprised. I mean, most Coast Guard boats in England anyway are fitted with special directional microphones around the boat.
like
pick up
little
the sound.
sound-based radar things. Yeah.
Yeah, to pick up the sound to transfer and tell which way the sounds come from for tracking purposes.
It's just stupid.
Also, most life vests now fit with ABX location strobe light that the military
See, that
use.
makes more sense. You know, that makes a lot more sense.
Remember, the military uses them for tracking soldiers in the field.
Yeah, you know,
Right.
it's like the ones that you wear, like if you've got the night vision goggles on, then you can see it, but without them, you can't really. It's the same kind of a thing. I'd
Same
assume.
sort of thing, yeah. They use them now on the vest
See, that makes a shit ton more sense.
for
You know?
search planes. You know, but it's the problem with the planes, like say, one of the things they do, which is daft insane, is when the plane knows it's going to crash, they dump the fuel out the wings.
Yeah.
Right.
See, now that does make sense, because then when it crashes, it's less likely to fucking explode.
Actually, opposite.
Because there's no fuel to catch fire.
Yes,
like
but fuel
it makes sense.
Yes, but the fuel doesn't burn that way. Although airplane fuel, jet fuel, and that's more flammable than petrol is, give and take, yes. But
Excuse me.
you still have to vaporize it to catch it, set it on fire easier. So
Well,
fumes
yeah.
burn better than actual fuel does.
Yeah, because that's why you're not supposed to smoke near petrol stations.
Yeah, the fumes get you.
The fumes is what'll go fucking woof as opposed to the petrol itself. Like
I say, you can get British petrol, pour it on the ground, and throw matches all day long. It will not ignite.
yeah,
Right? You get the fumes.
throw a Molotov cocktail at it.
But if you get
Then you've got a shot.
If you get a petrol can, open the lid after a couple of days, and let the fumes pour out, and like that, the thing goes up.
Yeah, like that explodes in your hand and you lose your arm. Like you're fucked.
Yeah, funny, there was a case about it actually a few years back where they tried to get a mechanic tried to kill his wife in the car by cutting the brakes. Right now, we got off with it because of proof. Because as a mechanic, you has to know that an empty fuel tank would explode.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, the fuel tank was full. This is, if I'm trying to kill your wife and I wanted the car to explode on her, like you're trying to make out, then I would empty the fuel tank. I wouldn't have had a full fuel tank in there.
I mean, it's true, yeah, because like there's gonna be more fume in the tank, so it's gonna go bang.
Yeah,
Like,
it was
yeah.
like, not that you would detonate and explode and kill and like, cause a fireball, where fuel tank it wouldn't. Like the people pour petrol on things to set fire. I say, yeah, petrol burn eventually, but the fumes go first, so it's much harder to do. You prefer using diesel or paraffin.
That's the thing. As someone who has frequently used like oils and petrols and shit to start fires.
Mhm.
Not like vandalism fires, just like trash that needs burning and I can't be fucked anymore. Throw petrol at it, you know, like those kind of fires.
It doesn't work. As well, people think it does.
Sometimes it works, like
Or
on
the
your
fire
first
already
go.
gone.
Yeah, like on your first try, you'll pour the petrol, you throw the match in real quick, it goes woof, right? It's
Yep.
great once in a while.
Because the fumes already
9
evaporated.
times out of 10. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, you do it. The petrol burns.
Reverse
Fuck all
it.
else catches fire.
Yeah.
Fuck all else goes up. It's just the oil that burns.
Let's do it with paraffin. You dip your hand to paraffin, light in your hand, and the paraffin
Yeah.
burns off your hand, and a giant fireball in your hand's perfectly fine.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so you can do it with, like, deodorant and shit. We used to do this a lot in high school because we were stupid. You know, you just fucking coat your hand in fucking deodorant and then quickly light it with a lighter.
Or butane, or get the butane cans and spray it all out on your hand on the desk.
Yeah.
Instead of
You know, like...
because it's the fumes that burn off, not the actual desk or something. So that's the problem with it.
Yeah.
Unless you soak
You know, like-
your things in paraffin, then it might
You've
catch
got
fire
no
through the core.
chance,
You've got
yeah.
no chance of get a fire going bright with paraffin. Hence
Like,
why them
it's-
fire starters are designed to burn and create heat, rather than just burn up so the item heats up to the point where it combust.
Yeah.
You know the shit at it at times.
I grew up using those to start coal fires, and, like, they're pretty good with a coal fire.
They can be, but they also be very shit.
As I said, we
Depending.
never had a bit of bother using them with a coal fire. Like, they
yes.
always worked for us.
After you get decent coal, but if you get some unrefined coal, no.
Yeah. To be fair, we just got from, like, a local coal merchant.
Yeah.
You know, like, they'd come in, like, the van and, like, fucking just
Hold a sack on his
empty
face.
bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got, like 4 sacks, like, in each arm. Just fucking comes up to your coal shed and just dumps them in one move, because, like, man's been doing this for 50 fucking years straight and just knows what he's doing now.
That's
Just,
sort of where I live. Where I live, because a lot of houses are all coal, literally an old mining town. We still have a coal truck coming around.
Yeah, it's literally one of those coal merchants, like where I used to live. The guy that's got the coal truck and shit. He still operates. He's a really cool guy.
Big red hopper to show the sack under the back, tubs to go down and jumps down your cellar.
Nah, this you know the scrap collection like fucking mini trucks you get coming around every once in a while. Where it's just like it's like a low back. What are they called? A fucking a low back. It's a pickup truck essentially, but it's got like a fucking steel cage, a flatbed, yeah. There's got like the steel cage around it to stop people piking and shit. It's just one of them full of fucking coal bags and spray painted blue.
No, the one we have. You ever seen the dog critters?
Yeah.
Imagine those painted red, but with a different attachment on the back to drop coal instead of the hop instead of salt. That's what we have.
Those guys literally just got a fucking pickup truck with a steel cage. He just spray painted it blue. He's got a fucking door on the cage and get him.
Even though trying to read co-files where I live, last time I saw that guy come round was last week.
Yeah. Fuck, last time I laid eyes on Coal Merchant would have been, oh Christ, now probably 4 or 5 years ago. But that's because I don't live in that area anymore. I was through there visiting one of my friends.
You know what's the funny thing about it?
And he happened to drive past. It was quite cool.
A lot of people go on saying, "Oh, the gas boilers are more efficient at keeping water stuff hot," and that type of bullshit these days.
Are they? Fuck.
Well, you often want hot water all day long. That's true.
This thing, like money wise, yeah, they're probably a little more efficient because
they're
like
not.
Coal. Like if you're burning coal all day versus burning gas all day, the gas would probably be cheaper. But like,
it's not when you work it out.
Yeah, like in terms of like if you live in a bungalow, right? You're trying to just keep the house warm because it's fucking snowing. Coal's gonna heat the whole fucking house quicker, and it's gonna get to a better temperature too, if you ask me.
Well,
and B, like it's just more homey, you know. Like if you're in a little cottage with a little fucking coal fire, snowing outside, it's near Christmas, you got the fucking tree up, you got, I don't know, the Queen's Speech or some shit on the fucking telly. That's a way better Christmas than like one of those bullshit electric gas fires.
Well, plus wait, right, where I live, literally just like about 500 yards down the street from me, there is a wood merchant.
Yeah.
Like wholesale wood merchant. You can buy what's called scrap wood, or what they call wood, firewood.
Yeah.
Right, which is basically lump ends and stuff like that from them, for 30 quid a ton.
Yeah.
Right, that, now, give you an idea how long a ton would last. Like, from my house, if I was wood burning and used wood burn to cook on, that ton would last me a month.
Yeah, that's about a month's worth of, yeah.
At the moment, easily. I'm spending, close to, during winter, I was spending 40, 50 quid on gas, and I still run out.
Yeah.
There was times where I just sat there and froze and just went upstairs to my bedroom and wrapped myself in a blanket.
Yeah, exactly, like fucking... Tiver, we're the same, like, in our house, like... Cause it's not like we couldn't afford to do it, like, we could if we wanted to. Just, like, in winter, throw fucking heating on, leave it burning all day, fuck it. Like, even overnight, like, we could realistically afford it if we wanted to.
Yeah, but then you're cost.
Unfortunately. Yeah, like, A, it's expensive. And B, like, we've got Yorkshire in our blood. Like, I'm to some extent a little bit of a Yorkshireman.
Yeah, I mean, I could afford to do it.
By default, I don't want to do that, and neither does me mum, like, my landlord. Like,
at one point, I could do it.
We want the money.
I want to eat some other than ramen noodles for a month.
Exactly, like...
You know, I want actually some meat in my diet rather than just sitting and eating a packet of noodles all day, every day for every meal.
Exactly, it's like during like that winter just passed there, I can count on one hand the amount of times I consciously knew the heating was on. Either because I'd put it on, or I was told it was getting put on.
Yeah.
I can count on one hand the amount of time. I can think of 5. And like, I think 3 of them were me for an hour because it was 2 a.m. and I was fucking frozen and I was watching telly.
Oh, I'm right.
You know, like, I was wrapped in like 4 blankets and like cheering still and went, nope, fucking heating's going on for an hour, fuck that.
Yeah, when you get like a 20 dog duvet and several blankets on, and you still cold, it's like, yep, I need some heat.
That's going on for an hour, like, fucking...
And
this winter, I'm not even going to bother, because I've got a fucking camping stove now, so I'm going to just use that as heating this fucking winter.
Probably more efficient fucking radiators all these days, because my radiators are
exactly.
Shit.
You know, like, I've got like a table at my couch, I can just fucking put it on the table and fucking light it and just leave it running for like all night. It's fine, fuck it.
When I was still alive, Right, we used, because we was big campers back when I was younger, we had a camping, they used the same cans you've got for your stove. We had a fire based around that, them canisters.
Yeah, I've got one downstairs, but I refuse to use it because I'm a cool man.
Yeah, so now we got really cold and the fire wasn't cutting it. Because we had electric, they took out our gas fire and put electric fire in, which was just shit.
Yeah.
So we got that out.
Even the gas ones are shit, if you ask me. Like, I don't fucking like the gas ones either.
The old gas fires used to have in the house, the old ones. You know, back when I was a kid, so you told me like when I was like, from like 11 to they pulled them out when I was about 11. Around where I lived. Those old fashioned ones with like the fire bricks behind it.
Yeah. I know the ones you mean, because again, I've got the exact same type of one. I've got a really old one in my current house.
They're beautiful. They work beautifully, them.
See, but there's two reasons why I refuse to use ours, right? Reason one, I'm a pure coal kind of a fire guy.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, if I'm having a house fire, I want coal. I'll take wood if I have to, but I'd rather do coal.
I'll rather have wood over coal, because I like the smell.
That's fair. That's about, like, it lasts you longer, because, like, after the wood's burned, you'll have some charcoal, like, in among the fucking ashes that you can use as well.
Yeah,
so,
so there's a couple of tricks back with wood burners we used to use. Is after you finish your fire in the night time, you take out those charcoal lumps, put them to the side. Then, because of the way it works, you put them charcoals back in your fire the next day, and helps start your fire back.
Exactly. You know, that's what another good hack for it is, like, if you've got like trees in your garden and shit, is like get a bunch of sticks and shit off of them.
Yeah. And
put them into like a tin can and like fucking seal that bitch and just throw it onto the fire for like a few hours. You've got charcoal ready to burn the next day. It's great. But the other reason I refuse to use that fire is because, like, it was very obviously installed by the previous resident of this house.
Oh, right, so they did very well.
Well, just put it this way: the fireplace isn't attached to the wall.
Oh fuck!
And it's like a big fucking heavy marble fireplace.
Yeah, I know what you're on about now.
Like, when we have children visiting the house, like, someone has to basically guard the fucking fireplace so it wouldn't get fucking knocked down.
Yeah.
Right?
I know what you're on about, like.
Based on, like, some of the shit we found in this house when we moved in. And I'm not even just talking about, like, some of the DIY catastrophes we found, but just, like, items that were left behind. I don't trust that, man, when it comes to gas plumbing.
The problem is if you actually check...
I don't trust that shit.
Probably if I get behind it and check the fire, I guarantee you the old flue will still be there and opened with the old fire.
Oh, probably.
With a fire out on it.
Most likely. Most fucking likely.
All you need is a grate to go in there, and you probably get your fire start straight away.
Like, because this thing is, like, you can pull the front off and, like, you can see all, like, the piping and shit.
Yeah.
And, like, I've not looked at it properly, because, again, I'm too scared of what I'll find.
I don't want to die today.
Yeah, I gave it, like, a quick once-over, like, when we first moved in, and, like, it's so obviously a hod job, because it's hooked up to, like, the gas mains, right, with, like, a little turn-off switch that thankfully is on off. So, like, we're not leaking gas right now. But it also has, you know, like the thing that's inside the camping stove where you attach the butane fucking can. It's got one of those.
A lock valve.
So that you can actually hook it up to a butane can if you want to.
Fuck. What
I'm assuming he did that because that's how he was using it, because it was cheaper. I assume.
Actually,
just from looking at that, I'm terrified to use it. Cause I don't trust that to not be leaking out.
See, my sister we did a little research on this a while back. Because we thought about doing the same thing at our house. Was basically rip out the green gas and get our house switched over to using, the big colour gas bottles you see in the caravan sites.
Yeah.
They cost about 50 quid per bottle, massive. Right? Everybody in the caravan site, they'll know what I'm on about.
Yeah.
Right?
Like the big blue one, you hook up with a hose, easy peasy.
Yeah. Well, the red ones we used to have. They changed their blue recently, but they used to be red. Right, we worked out that per month, buying one of those cans in to run, say you weren't running heating all the time, so you just use hot water and stuff over the bath time. Those cans would last you cheaper to run the house of those cans. 2 cans would probably last you about 2 months. Right, compared to what you would have if you ran off the mains gas.
Yeah, it would work out a lot cheaper.
It costs you about £1,000 for the installation, because you have to have specialised gear put in. For cans, and you got to have like a special shelter built to house them, that type of stuff. So about
Fuck
1,000
that,
quid
just sit
for
it on the
stuff.
floor in the living room, fuck it. Like,
No, you've got with the conversion works, it's got to be on the outside wall, that type of stuff, case of explosions and stuff.
nah, fuck it, it'd be fine.
So about
Who needs
1,000
health and safety? Fuck
about
it.
1,000 quid for the initial setup, right? But the savings then, because say a lot of people slow, like say it's convert your main stove to electric to save
Yeah.
some money in the gas. So you do that, then you're all using your gas for is heating hot water or you're heating throughout the day.
Because
And it
we
works-
did that here in our house, but not to save the money. We did it because, like, outside of like doing home ec at school, I've pretty much never cooked on a gas cooker before. Because like cooking on gas terrifies me, because that shit's more likely to set on fire, because it's already fire.
As a chef,
And I have a bad track record when it comes to setting shit on fire by accident.
as a chef, I'd prefer gas over electric because
Oh no, I agree. It cooks it better, but I'm a clumsy cunt. I'm very aware of that. I'm not risking it.
actually it's actually also cheaper to run by gas, oddly enough.
Even still, again, just
The problem
I'm
is that-
safer with an electric cooker. I'm less likely to burn the fucking house down.
Not really, because with gas cookers, right, the beauty about them is the heat's there or not. It's either on or off.
Yeah,
Right, 'cause
but
of
like
flame.
still, I'd find a fucking way to make that a forever fire. I'd find a way to fuck it up.
With electric
Like,
stoves, is because of the nature of how it works, they retain heat.
They do really bad. See the amount of times I've had like the ring on, like 2 or 3 hours earlier in the day, like
Yeah.
turned it off and like forgot I had it on earlier on, and like leant on the ring to grab something out of a shelf or some shit and just burnt my fucking hand.
Yeah, you
See
mean,
the amount of times I do that.
I once to prove a point to my sister about how crap they are. Right, is I put my main ring on, put potatoes on boil, and let them get to the boil, then turn the ring off, and the potatoes finish cooking without any more power needed. And that. Even if I have some good news.
Oh,
DSC's gone bankrupt.
Huh?
DSC's gone bankrupt.
Who?
DSC, the one that makes the car DSC Centennial.
Oh no!
Yeah, they're apparently going bankrupt. Apparently.
Oh, that is terrible. Oh no!
Another good news.
Oh fuck!
And other good news. Though,
No, Fat Man T, that's not good news. My mum's got a Dacia and it's under finance.
it's just a room at the moment. It's just a room at the moment.
How is that going to work if we go bankrupt? Like,
Uh,
does the finance get cancelled? Do we
No.
just have to start paying Renault? How
No.
does that work?
No, because the car's already paid off. Technically, you're now paying back the finance company who lent you the money.
Right, okay. So like, we don't have to like fuck around it. Like that'll get handled.
Yeah, now get handled by because
Right, that's fine.
finance is done by a third party. Technically,
Right, that's cool. That's as long as we don't have to like fuck around with
No.
that. That's fine.
only issue you might have is like if it does go under is spare parts.
Yeah.
For like, if you have any breakdown, you need a spare part put in. And that's
Like
not
I
the
assume
only
that
issue.
shit'll just become more expensive because like mechanics will have to fabricate that shit for you.
No, but like a lot problem with users nowadays is a lot of cars use the same engine over many models.
Yeah.
So like the Peugeot I had a while back, that used the Citroen engine in it. So I just get Citroen parts to replace it. They like Suzuki, a lot of their bikes use Honda engines on them, which is the most stupidest thing on the planet.
Yeah, sorry, I'm listening. I'm texting someone. Hang on. Don't mind me. I'm making a funny comment to one of my friends. No, they were texting me to like ask if I found tonight's fucking meeting I was at like boring or anything, because it was my first time at said flavour of meeting, because it's different to my usual ones.
No.
But also less people were there than usually is. So she was making sure I wasn't bored and shit. And I was just like, no, it was interesting. I didn't mind. And also like there was a community police officer at it.
It's one of them community meetings.
And yeah, but he turned up slightly late, and no one had informed me he was coming. So it like as he, I heard the footsteps, and like because I'm a nosy bastard, immediately turned around to be like, oh, who's coming? and just saw like the police vest and went, I'm fucked, 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 I'm fucked. And then like he walked in the room and like my brain really went, you're fucked, you're fucked, you're fucked, you're fucked, you're fucked. They found the bodies. They found the bodies. They found the bodies. They found the bodies.
No, probably found on live stream, man. That's
you know, like, fuck it. But
if we ever go to court for some crime, that's going to say, look, what's evidence I did it?
Oh yeah, this is getting pulled. Like I'm fucked. Like
yeah, our live stream just was like, this is it. Ah shit.
Explain this bullshit. Ah fuck. But he walked in, right, and I won't like it took every ounce of my existence, my delirious ill existence, to not jump out of my chair, put my hands behind my head, drop to the floor and go, I didn't do it! Took every part of me not to do that, because I really wanted to do that for a joke. but also the room was filled with like 50 to 80-year-olds and I wasn't sure if they would find it funny or think I was being genuine. So I didn't want to risk it. I also didn't want to risk the police officer being like, yeah, this is the 18th time today I've heard this joke, you're getting fucking lifted because I'm just going to take this.
I was going to lift you to some principle.
I wasn't risking it. Yeah. I didn't want to risk it. Like... So I didn't.
Well, this segues us off into an interesting conundrum my sister posed to me earlier.
Go on then.
Right, first off,
conundrum.
First off, right, I think I might talk my younger sister into being part of the D&D campaign.
Hey, that's handy. Extra players.
Yeah, I was trying to convince my older sister to do it as well. So
yeah,
she's more on the fence.
I have two questions.
Go ahead.
Question one: Which sister? Is this Keats or the other one?
Both.
No, the younger one that's like
youngest one's Keats.
Think is in. That's Keats, right? That's right. Fair.
Right now, this.
There was a second question. I've forgotten it. I'll come back to it later.
Now, the oldest one posed a question to me when we were talking about the other day.
Yeah.
Right. Now, the question posed. Right. Because you know about how the bards like just constantly shag everything in the game.
Yes.
Using their charm abilities. Now the question is their ability to use their charm powers and basically shagging the dragons, should that be counted as a crime?
It depends. Excuse me. It depends lore to lore and campaign to campaign. Also depends country to country within said campaign. Because D&D's lore is painful.
Yeah, it was going off the standardized law and standardized
if you're
ruling, in a way.
Again, it depends to an extent. Like,
because we compare it to, like, say, the rogue's ability to base background of rogue is basically a thief and an assassin for the most part.
Yeah.
Right. So what we put down is they use their physical abilities in order to do their job. No magic involved, for the most part.
Yeah.
Whereas with a bard's ability to use magic, to an extent, therefore his charm ability would classify as a magic charm attack, would be classified as a magic as a use point.
Yes.
So therefore,
like I said, it depends technically. Like, so if we were running Mines of Phandelver, right? This is to my rough memory because it's been a while. If we're running Mines of Phandelver, if I remember this correctly, if it were to happen in an area, I think it's within 150 kilometers, give or take, of Neverwinter, then yes, it is technically a crime to do it to a dragon or a monster. Because then, again, remembering this correctly, the Neverwinter, I want to say the word government, but it's not a government, it's a kingdom.
Neverwinter's a kingdom, yes.
Yeah, their lawmakers would view it as essentially bestiality.
Yes.
So in that region, yes, it would be a crime to do it to an animal or like a monster. To do it to a person, no, because it isn't technically looked at by the in-game laws as magic. It's looked at as pure charismatic, like, ability.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
It does, but well, more of sort of like Voxide Machina.
Like mechanics wise, the way like it works mechanically is you're basically date raping.
Yeah, you're basically roofing people.
Yeah, in terms of how the mechanics work, you're basically using magic to date rape people.
Yeah, that's probably my system.
In terms of the lore, you're not using magic date rape. You're just very charismatic.
Yes.
So, I don't know of any like official Wizard of the Coast lore for any locations that view it as like a date rape system. But I've never looked that far into it. I've only ever had to look into like the using it against monsters thing.
Now the interesting part is
because I have some fucking weird players every once in a while.
See, the interesting part of it is if you go off the Legend of Vox Machina, right? I don't know if you've watched it yet.
Yeah.
Or not.
I've not, no. But...
Right, in that one, they've got the bard pretty much using his charismatic skills as a form of magic, in a way.
Yeah.
Because he uses music, which is his source of magic, as can have the hypnotic effect to charm people with it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm listening. Just
So, in that sense, in that mechanic where they use there, I would consider it as a magic attack. Rather than just pure charisma. Charisma might probably the high level charisma needed to use magic, but I consider it as a magic, even like using it standardly, I would consider it as a magic attack.
Yeah, because like, if you like a bard is using like their magic, their music, sorry, like to do a performance to like rally troops.
Yeah.
Mechanically speaking, that is technically viewed as a magic attack.
Yeah.
But it's more because the music buffs work basically as a support spell. And because D&D is fucking wacky, even support spells and magics are technically classed as attacks because even though they're doing the opposite of an attack, it
still uses spell slot.
Yeah. Or like it's still costing an action, like you're actively like using it on a thing. The system just looks at it as an attack because it makes the math easier.
Now, also, it looks in the Law of Dragons is the ancient and highly intelligent animals.
Yes.
Right? With resistances to more sort of mental abilities.
Yes.
So in order to overcome the resistance, then the charm has to be magic based.
No. No, it doesn't.
Mechanically, it would be.
Mechanically, yes, because like I said, the way the mechanics look at it is it's essentially date rape.
Yeah, so the question...
But from the lore perspective, because if I remember this rightly, there's only like 3 ways to actually get a dragon to consent to it. Like, there's like 3... Well, there's 2 spells that do it, and then the other one's just you got fucking lucky at like level 2.
There's a tame ability that allows you to tame the dragon.
Yeah.
You have to be a high level character to do that.
You also need to be a druid for tame animal, if I remember.
Yeah.
Yes, I think it's only druids that can unlock that ability.
No, warlocks can as well.
You're correct, warlocks can, yes.
I believe there's also a wizard spell that can do it as well, but it's not very effective.
Yeah, I know warlocks can also get miniature dragons.
Because I think it's a wizard spell.
Through having familiars, they can get miniature dragons.
I believe there's a wizard spell, which is I think it's either wizard or druid spell. I think it falls under both, which is communing with animals.
Yeah, both can communicate with animals, but only druids can tame. Whereas warlocks don't tame animals. They can, if I remember this correctly, the way their one works is it basically takes, I think, like the aura of an animal or beast and binds it so it becomes a separate entity to the original. So, say the warlock wanted its fucking familiar to be Jonathan the Owlbear, right? The warlock would then walk up to Jonathan the Owlbear, cast fucking bind familiar, and then Jonathan the Owlbear would be split into 2 characters, essentially. You'd have the original Owlbear, who'd still be walking around being an Owlbear, and then, essentially, a smaller, familiar version of him that can be summoned by the warlock at any point in time.
Right. I've got a funny video to quickly show you on this one.
Fair.
About killing animals. This is from World of Io Pipe Dreamers. Right.
Actually, no.
Sorry, it's all kicking off. Like, my phone's going fucking mad in the back.
You see a seagull fly.
It's all kicking off. Jesus
Oh, I can only
Christ.
take
I'll
out
deal with
some-
that later. I'm fucking busy. I'm not in the fucking mood to deal with bullshit.
Someone animate this separately, like fan animation from the series. Of the most toxic thing you could ever see in your life.
Oh, I don't know, fucking.
Oh, wait a second, it's funny as hell.
I've thought of some
Rations
toxic
and
bullshit
toss
like
them
that.
out
This
for
is
the
quite the
seagull.
statement
I'm
you're
gonna-
making here.
There we go. Ready?
I'm curious, are we live actually? Out of curiosity. Just...
Yes, we're live.
Alright, cool. Where's T-Dog? He was supposed to be here.
His internet's so shite it doesn't work.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Right.
He finished after I responded to your message you sent me.
Yeah.
He sent me a message just afterwards saying that his internet's so crappy he can't do anything about it.
Fun. Right, remind me to ding him later, because I wanted him here so I could ask him a question.
What about?
I want his fucking address off him so I can send him that fucking USB
Oh, yeah.
split.
Because what we wanted to talk about was this. And that. Which is which is a Royal Theatre show specifically only for black people.
Hang on. Blah. Sorry. Right, you were saying?
Yeah, you want to talk about this show we were on about. Which is a theatre show at the Theatre Royal at Stamford East, which is in London. That's only that they actually convinced to try and talk about white people that would go insane. It's only for black people, apparently.
Okay.
According to what I've been reading. And that.
Sorry, that reminds me of a fucking story. So, fun fact about myself, right? I did college years and years and years ago, when I was 16, and I did theatre and stage performance at school, right? I'm a theatre kid, right? I've been on stage, like fucking, I'm basically famous. But oh my fuck, I didn't even get to sit the fucking exam. Never mind pass it, fucking. But that's a whole other story.
I don't remember because I used to work as part of a theatre troupe when I was younger.
Yeah.
That did stage performances and stuff.
So during the course, this is so fucked. But during the course, right, one of the things we had to do was we had to put on like a stage performance for like the year above us. Like basically like performing to them because like experience and all that bullshit, and like a few other classes got invited along to watch the performance, right? And if I remember this rightly, there were 3 different scripts that were being done for the show, right? So there was one that was called, I think it was called Blue Electric Wind or something like that. Then there was Oliver Twist was being done in the middle. If I remember, I'm going back a few years, so that might have been from a different show entirely, but still. And then the final show, and this is the main one, I'm gonna keep a secret for now, right?
You see, online influence.
So we're doing the rehearsals, right? We only know so far about Blue Electric Wind and Oliver. We've not been told what the third performance is gonna be, right? We're doing fucking rehearsals and shit, right? Going through the scripts, and our tutor comes in, right? Now, let me describe what the tutor looked like, right? For the purposes of this story, we are going to call the tutor Gary, right? So, Tutor Gary walks in, right? Tutor Gary's about 70, right? He's about 5'8", give or take, right?
Right.
He's essentially got the haircut that used to be a comb over, but has grown too short to ever comb over again. So it's just like the sides and the back where there are hair. Right? You know, the traditional old bastard hair.
Oh yeah.
Right?
I'm going bald, but I'm trying not to. I'm not doing dignifiedly.
Yeah, like I refuse to accept I'm bald. Right? He's got a pair of glasses on. Right? You like basically like pretentious bastard glasses. Right? Third critic glasses. Right? Those kind of glasses. The kind of glasses that fucking that Ego Antoine prick out of Ratatouille wore, right?
Yeah.
A brown turtleneck, dark blue jeans, which already is a crime against fashion, and it gets worse, brown fucking moccasins, right? Now, for his fashion sense alone, me and Gary did not get along at all. So he comes in to the so we'll call it the studio where we were doing rehearsals and would eventually perform, right? He comes in, right, and we're all like the stage area, right, going for our scripts, talking bullshit, you know, student shit.
Yeah.
Comes in, he's like, right, I've got the scripts for the third and final performance we're gonna do on the night. We're like, fucking perfect, right? We've got the other two basically fucking down, right? Let's do this. So we're looking at these scripts, right? We're reading them, right? The more we read, the more painful it got. Okay, now I don't remember the title of this stage show, right? But it was basically the story. This will probably date this for when it happened. It was the story of like what immigrants have to go through, like illegal immigrants have to go through when they're coming into the country. Everything from like the moment the boat sinks halfway across the English fucking Channel to like how they get treated while filling out the paperwork at like the detention centers and shit, right?
Yeah.
So we're reading this and we're like, Gary, this. I don't know how to break this to you, Gary, but we're all white. This isn't gonna go well for us. You're aware of that, right? And he was like, what do you mean? And it's like, Gary, we're all white. There are 8 kids who are coming to this show who are black. If we do this fucking script to an audience with even one black person in it, we will be stabbed. If there are Muslims in the audience, we're getting stabbed twice.
Just paint your face as black and be alright. We do black and white.
Like, honest to God, you've beat me to the punchline. Honest to God. One of the guys on the class, right, on the course with us, right? We'll call him Barry, right? Barry stood up and he said, Gary, I've got a great idea, right? Now, Barry's like me, he had ADHD, right? He was kidding when he said this. He said...
Boot polish.
Literally said, why don't I run down to Poundland right now, right? Down the road, right? I'll spend like £80 on fucking like £1 shoe polishes. We'll do blackface for it, then it's more believable, right? We might get away with it because they'll think we're actually black kids. Sure as I'm fucking stood here, right? We'll sat here. Gary honestly fucking said, that's a great idea. Here, hang on, let me get my wallet out. Honest to fucking God.
Oh,
we had to restrain him from taking his wallet out and explain he was fucking kidding. He was being over the top to prove his point that this is fucking stupid.
Oh,
we still had to do that show, by the way.
Oh.
We still ended up performing it, but by God, was it A, against our will, and B, we heavily fucking modified that script without him knowing.
The problem,
like,
right,
we straight up just skipped some scenes because we're like, we're not doing that. Like, we rehearsed them, but we ain't performing them. We're like, we all agreed we ain't doing it on stage. Like, fuck no.
Right, now let's pose a question for me on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the fact is, right, yes, you would never perform like a black role as a white person. Right?
Yes.
Right, the problem is though, right, put the other way around, right, considering like Cinderella, they're going to remake Cinderella, was a black person involved.
Yeah.
As the main character. Now,
this is the thing though, right?
Bear in mind, Cinderella, right, was the original story which took place in Deutschland, which is Germany.
Yeah.
For most part now. So it means she be as lily white as it probably come.
Here's the thing, this is why Gary thought would get away with it, is nowhere in the script did it outright describe any of the characters as being black.
Yeah.
But because of the year it was happening in, like, the immigration crisis was, like, at its height, so it was quite a distasteful time to be doing that performance.
The problem is, I can understand, my real point with Gary here is...
But, like all of the immigrants at the time that were kind of, you know, in the news were Muslim ones that were running from fucking Syria.
Yeah,
it wasn't gonna go our way due to the political landscape at the time.
Yeah, but the problem is, right, this is what gets me, because I can understand a little bit here. It's like, I'm going to decide to agree with you. If, as the black people put down when they take over a white person's role, well, it's only, why does skin color matter? It's only a story. It's a fictional story, so why does it matter?
If it's a story that's like actively happening in the real world at the time it's being done on stage, though, like, see if it was like 50 years down the line, where like fucking, oh yeah, the immigration thing, like, you know, that was years ago, right? Where like some of the facts may be a bit blurred in history. I could maybe excuse it happening.
Why? Because
But when it's still actively in the middle of it happening,
yes, but he's one though, right?
not the best political image to present at the time.
Not really. Think about this way,
Not
right?
a good idea.
Think how American movies, like movies you've seen, like war type movies,
Yeah, but that's America. They're fucking idiots.
right? How many black presidents have there been in those movies?
How many black whats have there been? Sorry.
Look, a lot of American world-based stereotypes and like war movies with the sort of president in the White House type stuff.
Yeah.
How many black presidents have there been?
Oh fuck. I can think of one off the top of my head.
I got 35
I
films
don't
separately filmed.
I don't watch that many war films, to tell you the truth.
I got 35.
And
I've done it.
most of the war films I do watch, in full fairness, most of the war films I do watch are about World War II or World War One.
No, this thing.
So like,
give an idea. One of the Twin Tower movies that came out,
yeah,
right? The
no,
president
I
was
did
black.
hear about that one. Yeah,
In like another version, like can you remember White House Down? Elizabeth
I was gonna
Falls?
say White House Down's the only one off the top of my head I can think of.
Yeah, that's got black president. There was also
In fairness, that was supposed to, like, I don't know if this is true, I might be bullshitting here, but if I remember rightly, that film was supposed to be set during Obama's reign, so like that kind of makes sense.
that one was, but then you got like State of Emergency.
Mm,
That was a black guy as a president,
that was.
and that was supposed to be down during I think it was Nixon or Reagan. I think it was his reign.
Something like that.
It was 70s, 80s. That was supposed to be, but the nuclear crisis.
Do you know what I've always been really disappointed by on this topic, right? One of my all-time favourite movies genuinely has me disappointed on this because it was a missed opportunity, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know the film Independence Day,
Yes.
right? You know how that what's-his-face played the president in it?
Aye.
The white guy. Fucking... I want to call him Dixie Carter, and his name is not Dixie Carter,
It's not.
because Dixie Carter's a woman, for one. And B, he just has a face that says the word Dixie Carter.
I know
to me,
you're on
don't know
about,
why.
yes.
See, instead of having him play the president, I would have made him like one of like just a generic pilot or some shit, right? Instead of him being the president, you know who would have been a way better president for that movie?
Oh.
Samuel fucking Jackson.
No.
Because A, I want to hear Samuel L. Jackson say, "Fuck you, you motherfucking aliens." That sounds hilarious. And B, any movie that has Samuel L. Jackson and Will Smith in it, I will pay good money to watch, because that sounds like a powerhouse duo.
No, I think if you want to Samuel Jackson, Morgan Freeman, yes.
Yes.
Right. Samuel Jackson would be better playing the general.
You're right. Morgan Freeman is the president, Samuel Jackson is the general, and keep Will Smith as a fighter pilot. You're
If you want
right.
to like actors who could take on political roles, I would say as a president, I would follow. I mean, I want Morgan Freeman as a prime minister of our country, man. For fuck's sake. If he ever ran for England, I would
same.
vote.
So would I. Like, Morgan Freeman's just got one of them calming voices where, like, he could go on national television and say, "The economy is fucked, Russia's winning, we're getting nuked on Tuesday, by Thursday we'll all be dead, and also a famine's gonna hit next Saturday."
And you just
You could say all of that on live TV, and I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, it's
like, I'm
oh.
calm. Like, that's fine. Like, I can accept that.
Yeah.
He's just got one of them voices where, like, while that's terrifying information, that voice it just softens the blow to have that voice. You know, it would just be like, oh,
Yeah,
we're gonna
you
die.
can tell,
Oh,
you
well.
walk your fist that you have 2 minutes to live. And you go, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like, oh no. Oh, well. You know, like, I'm dead. Oh. At least God himself came to tell me in person, I suppose. Like, yeah, that's
Yeah,
nice.
I can much Morgan Freeman as God, to be honest.
Well, he literally was in a movie. Fucking,
Yeah.
He was God in Bruce Almighty.
Yeah,
Like,
and that's
I was
like one of the
expecting
things
to.
like, was it smite you, you miserable smiter? No, I
Yeah.
don't want for blasphemy, but that one made me laugh.
That's like I can guarantee you, like, fuck, so many Catholic churches probably found that movie fucking horrendously offensive because the idea to them of God being black must be horrifying.
No, actually, no.
Let's be fair. Most of the Catholic Church refuses to believe that Jesus was fucking black. Never mind God. Like,
No, here's what I find. No, most people found offensive of like God-related movies
go on then.
was the man who sued God.
Yeah.
Because that
I
one,
can see that.
That one posed a
I can see
flaw
why.
in the so-called God clause,
Yeah.
and that really got in their craw when they actually tried to ban that film from ever being released. The man
To
that sued
fair
God.
though, when isn't the Catholic Church trying to ban films from getting released? Let's be fair.
Now, an interesting one. This guy who sued himself and won.
Yeah, it's like the Catholic Church, right? The Mormons, I suppose, and like that mom group in America, Moms Against Television or whatever the fuck they're called. Like, if ever a movie or a book is being complained about, it's one of those three fucking groups that's doing it. I can, like, every time.
But this brings me to other interesting cases. For I'm going to play this video because I won't get these two videos I've got in a second.
Yeah, we will. But, like,
Right.
put it this way, I've never heard a Jewish man complain about any film that's released. Like, on TV, I've never heard of a Jewish group come out and say, fucking ban this movie, it's offensive. Never heard that happen.
Now, right, there's two...
Catholic Church, I can think of twice that happened.
Oh, I've lost my head there. Yeah, there's two cases of corporate recent history that you're going to love. There's one guy who sued himself.
Yeah.
Because he injured himself at home. Right? He got 2.3... Best part was it didn't cost him a penny. because he sued himself, the home insurance had to pay for it, for his injury.
This reminds me of a really funny one, but I'll let you finish.
Another one that's popped up recently is a guy took his Jeep in to get fixed, an oil change.
Yeah.
Right, now this Jeep was a stick shift, as the Americans call it. Now this is American people, not England. Because no person in England would be retarded enough to bring this case. Right? Yeah. Now, the guy went into the driver's seat to check the engine and they turn it on. And give the engine a run through. And he took his foot off the clutch.
Yep.
I don't know why he did, he just did. I don't know why he left in gear either, because the car then lurched forward, crushing his co-worker.
Right.
Right? Now, the co-worker, according to the lawyer, now suing the owner of the Jeep.
Okay.
Now, do you want to know the reason why they're suing the owner of the Jeep and not the guy who's in the driver's seat?
Yes, because that was going to be my next question.
They claim that the owner of the vehicle has to take responsibility no matter who's in the driver's seat.
No, that's not how that fucking works.
It can do in America, actually, yes, it can.
Think about it like this, right? If someone steals your car and then drives your car into a primary school, should your insurance pay out to the primary school?
No, because he stole the car. The way it works is because he handed his keys. No, because he handed his keys over to a third party.
It should be the driver's insurance, not the owner's insurance. It was the cunt that was driving that made the fuck up.
No, because he owns a vehicle, he gives responsibility of his vehicle to someone else. Therefore, he's still liable because he handed responsibility to somebody else. So
by that logic,
so he's ensured that person had a capability to manage the vehicle.
Well, like I said, like by that logic, if he sold the car to someone else, then that person drove that car into a house. Is it his problem, or is it the guy that drove it into the house's problem?
No, because he sold the vehicle, therefore the guy that drove the house problem.
Yeah, but he still handed over his responsibility by fucking selling it. He just fucking handed it over for monetary value.
It's like when
he's still handing over the responsibility.
Yeah, because one of those stupid, because I've seen it a couple times myself, like when Judge Judy, where it said that if you let say someone drove, like say a friend of the family took your car, like a friend took your car and drove the car, and an accident in the car and hurt somebody, then the person who owned the vehicle could be sued, not the driver, because they allow the other person to assume responsibility without fully checking whether they're licensed or not.
See, that makes sense, but like, surely if they're working at a mechanic shop, you can work with the assumption they're probably a licensed driver.
Well, another case that came about where a guy bought a goat, a GTO, right? And he towed it, killing 3 people.
Yep.
Now this guy then had the ball sack to sue the company who sold him the car.
Okay.
Now you're gonna love the reason why this one as well.
Right.
Because he stated that he only ever driven like box standard Ford Tauruses or Ford Mondales, basic 2-liter engine cars.
Yeah.
So the reason I had that for because he didn't have any experience driving high-powered engines or muscle cars.
Right.
So what his claim was, the people who sold him the car should have given him a test or made sure legally that he was capable of handling the car before they handed the keys to the car.
Well, they did. They checked his license. His license said yes, okay, so they were okay.
No, they should have asked him a questionnaire whether he was capable of handling that kind of power, or if he ever drove something similar.
No, license says you're allowed to drive it, therefore that's me covered.
That's what basically, I mean, that's what I've always said, but it's like one of the common things I know from being a motorbiker is you get a lot of people who go do the test, like the 500cc test.
Yeah.
Once you pass that, you can ride any bike in the goddamn planet.
Yeah.
Now, I've known a few people who've done the 500cc test and go, great, I've now got my license, then immediately jump onto something like a high booty turbo.
Yeah. Like, which is just a mistake.
Which is a mistake because you're dead. If you've never handled that kind of power before in your life, you're
You're
dead.
fucked. Yeah, you gotta ease into that kind of power.
Yeah. But no, that's I can understand it to some degree. Like, as a bike seller, if I was selling motorbikes, anyone comes to my shop buying a bike and say, right, how long have you had your license for? I'll have this long. Have you ever ridden a bike this powerful before in your life? No, they're not giving you it.
Yeah, no. Go do some lessons on it and then come
There's
back.
a star
to
section
it,
down
like-
that way on 600, 700cc. Start there first. I'm not giving you a 1000cc, 300 brake horsepower motorbike because you're going to die.
Yeah, you're gonna break your fucking neck just by driving. Like,
If you're not
no.
going to die, you're going to kill somebody else by your recklessness because it's way more power than you ever used to.
Yeah. Worst case now, you're gonna take out yourself and someone else. Like,
Because some people assume that, 500cc, I've run 500. Right, I know the power of that one. So jumping up a couple levels is not going to make much difference. On a bike, it's a big difference between
a huge
500 to 750 to 1000.
fuck, even going from like 50cc to like 125 is a big jump.
It is like, I mean, I jumped from my 50 to my 125, my first one. The power and torque from that engine compared to my 50 was mind-blowing
Exactly,
by
like-
comparison.
So it's like, I've driven a 50cc scooter. I drove that for 2 years. And then, like, once for like 2 hours, I drove a 125 on an off-road track. Because, like, I was bored and I knew a friend that owned a dirt bike.
Mhm.
And, like, the difference between the two. Keep in mind, I rode the 125 before I did the 50cc, right? I was, like, fucking 14 or some shit when I did the 125. See when I first went to, like, accelerate that 125.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It was honest to God. It was like riding an untamed horse. It was like trying to break a stallion, and Jesus Christ, the fucking front came straight up. It was like the bike tried to fucking buck me. Holy shit. Like, I wheelied for like a solid like 40 fucking feet. It was great. Scared the shit out of me. Happily, I managed to get the front wheel down before I hit the fucking jump that was coming up, but like still.
Well, that's, I mean, 15, like, I started off my first one when I was 16. It was an MBV 50cc Orvetto.
Mm-hmm.
Which was a 50cc two-stroke scooter.
Yeah.
Right. Loved that little thing. Topped out about 55 miles an hour, max, but the restrictor took off it. By
Yeah,
the time
like, if I took the restrictor off mine, I would have probably hit 40. Like, it was...
By the time it gets...
It was a piece of shit engine I had.
So I don't know what 50 miles an hour feels like, but the time you get from 0 to 50 is like, you could be already at destination by the time it reaches 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And
Like,
then
easily.
I rode that for a year and a half, then I moved on to my first 125. Which was a Gimbly 778 Clamber.
Ooh, that sounds quite nice.
It was a Chinese knockoff bike, trying to look like a Harley Davidson. So nice bike, lovely
I like
ride.
the sound of that, because like, I like the look of a Harley Davidson, but like...
It was a nice bike, nice big teardrop fuel tank on it, nice seats,
Yeah, like-
thick handlebars, easy ride style. It was beautiful.
So you like the Harley Davidson that's got like the fucking... Like the weird ass... You know, like the one that looks like a police bike, basically.
Mhm.
Like, I don't like those Harley Davidsons. I like the Harley Davidsons that look more like a chopper or an Indian scout
The
bike.
cruiser types.
Yeah, like a cruiser type. Like, they just look sexy. I want 7. You like the motorbike the Fawns drove, like in fucking Happy Days.
That's what
That
like.
kind of a bike.
Not quite like full on front end swing bars, but yeah, it's a nice curvy handlebars.
Aye, something with that kind of just like vibe.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a shit about the handlebars. It's like the front face is what I give them, because like the body always looks roughly the same. It's like the front face. Like if that thing looks like a Polish bike or just looks bulky, I don't like it.
Now, the
Like-
difference in power between 50 and 125, right, acceleration-wise, to like 0 to 50,
Astronomical.
is like night and day. I mean, I hit
It's
50 in
night
like
and fucking day.
3 seconds.
Yeah, like...
You know, now the difference is, now move on from there, I went from that one to the Honda Shadow CT125 V-twin.
Nice.
Right, which is a
Honda Shadows are fucking great little
They're
bikes.
beautiful, but they have the torque of
Gorgeous.
a bitch.
They do. That'll fucking buck you if you ain't careful. That will dump your ass.
I mean, the torque on that bike, it rips apart their own gear cogs because
It does. It's great.
they left the gearbox in from the 750 with the 125 V twin engine on top.
Yeah.
They're beautiful
It's
rides.
not gonna work.
They shredded their cogs. You wouldn't believe.
They will. They're beautiful, but fucking they're suicidal.
But again, though, the torque factor between that 125 for a V twin to a single cylinder engine, again, it's a massive
it's literally
difference.
night
between
and
the power.
fucking. It's literally night and day. Like jumping from 50cc to 125. While it's like the next step up, it's like, to give the people at home an idea, it's like going from like firing a Glock 12 9mm pistol on Monday, and then like the following Thursday, immediately upgrading to a 9mm rounded AK-47.
No, I tell you it's more like.
Like in theory, it's similar, but like that bitch hurts more.
I tell you it's
You
more
know,
like. It's more like trying to fire a 10 gauge Derringer.
Yeah. No,
Right.
that is a better example. The 125 is a 10 gauge. Yeah.
No, 125. The 50cc is your 10 caliber Derringer.
Right. Yeah.
Then you immediately from that move on to a 45 caliber Beretta.
No, good example for this, right? It's like going from a 12 gauge shotgun, like a standard, like just stock in the mill, like $200 shotgun, and then immediately jumping up to like an 8 gauge shotgun.
Actually, no, I've got better analogy.
Like in terms of like, will take your shoulder clean the fuck off when you use it for the first time.
No.
It's that kind of a power jump.
I've got an analogy that work better. Right. 2.2 rifle round. That's your 50cc.
Yeah. 2.2. Yeah, I'd agree with you there.
A 125 is going up to your 5.5s.
Yeah, like a 5.56. Yeah.
That's your 125. Massive gap still.
Yeah. You're
And
right.
500 by comparison to the 125.
That's 30-06.
That's your 30-06 round.
Yeah.
Then-
1000cc. That's a 50 cal.
Yeah. Then your 4000 is your 50 caliber rifle. Oh, sorry, no.
That's not even the 50 cal rifle. That's a Desert Eagle 50 cal.
No.
Because
No, hang
just
on.
like the Desert Eagle 50 cal, the first time you use it, you will break your nose. Like,
No. A 750 is your 50 caliber rifle.
yeah.
Right? A 1000 Hayabusa Turbo, which is one of the most powerful bikes in the world, that's a 120mm anti-tank cannon.
Yeah.
That's the kind of power grade you're looking at here. If you're not aware
You're
of it.
right, yeah. You are very true, yeah. Actually, since we're on the topic of guns, right, real quick. Right, I have a story from years ago, right?
Oh, sorry.
I went to a... Yeah, go for it.
Let's keep talking after Drag Me Duggan.
Alright, cool. So I went to a fun fair years and years ago, right? Like a local fun fair. You know, like the fun fairs that just turn up after a weekend. Like, one day it's an empty... Like Friday it's an empty field. By Saturday morning, there's just a fun fair. Right? One of those fun fairs. Proper ghetto bullshit, right? I went to one of those in my local area again.
Highly dangerous.
Yeah, like the kind of ones where like fucking like the safety railing on the roller coaster has free clicks. You know, like if it clicks, you're good. If not, hold on. Like one of those kind of carnivals, right?
We used to call them gypsy carnivals because they used to be so
Yeah,
ridiculously bad.
because they travel. Yeah, they're horribly dangerous and they travel. Like, yeah.
I mean, that was one we had around my local area. Right, I guarantee every year it turned up, there was like a knife. I think several stabbings happened.
Yeah, you know exactly the kind of fucking carnival I'm on about then, right? So, one of them, and it had one of like little rifle range, like fucking stands, where like you fire like the BB pellet at a target and like fucking hit 3 bullseyes for a prize and there's 4 targets, and like the sight's always like 4mm off, so you never hit the fucking bullseye until like your 5th attempt, because after 5 attempts you finally realise why you're missing.
Yeah, I went to one. They literally bashed the front sight in, the ring sight.
Yeah.
And it took me like 3 shots. I had like 6 shots to make the target in. And I'd make like 4 clean shots.
Yeah.
And it took me like good like 3-4 shots just to get the sight zeroed in enough for me to actually use the damn thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Once I realised the damage to it, you know, I've managed to hit the bullseyes.
Yeah, you pay the extra pound for the extra ammo and you just fucking click, 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 you know, done. Like,
Oh no, what couldn't do to me was you change the rifle over.
Yeah.
Once you saw me get zeroed in on the rifle, right, and right, I want another shot at it. And it's alright, here's your rifle, and you change the rifle, and you bastard.
You fucker. Like, so I was at one of those, right? And admittedly, it was my first time doing one of those like shooting ranges at a carnival. Because like I think I must have been about 14, 15. So like I'd fired air guns before. I'd fired a couple dart guns. I'd fired a couple of live ammo guns. Like I was somewhat familiar with what I was doing, but like this was my first time with a rifle in terms of air weaponry. Yeah. And it was one of the weirdest fucking air rifles I've ever used, and I've yet to see one ever again.
Is it one of those? Is it a magazine-fed barbarian with the? Oh fuck me!
I don't know. I didn't ask about like the inner workings of this gun, right?
Did you have the what kind of back, the rack back, the bolt? Sorry.
Yeah, it was a bolt action, right? Let me explain what this gun looked like, right? This will give you an idea, right? So from like the receiver to like the end of the battle, it looked like a Kar 98.
Right.
But it had like the stock of an M1 Garand. Right?
Yeah, I know what I'm about.
And the wood varnish on it made it look like a Lee Enfield.
Yeah.
Right? It was like a dark hazel brown.
Yeah, it's
right?
exactly.
It was a gorgeous rifle.
It's the exact same type I used. They are a 4mm ball bearing pellet, magazine fed.
Yeah. It was something along those lines.
With the with a bolt pullback system.
Yeah.
On them. They are shit at actually aiming at anything.
Yeah. But this is what made it very weird, right? Here's how the ammo got fed into it, right? On like the bottom of the stock, right? So basically like a little bit this overhang from your shoulder, right? Mm-hmm. At the end of that, there was a like a rubber tube that fed through the stock into the receiver. Came out of like the gun at the stock, went down to like basically down your leg, came back up, fed into the stand, and then fed into a big fucking basically a gas canister that was full of the fucking BB pellets.
It's a HBA rifle.
It was basically one of those.
They modified shit version of HBAs.
It was one of the weirdest things I've ever used, right? And here's what made it weird, right? Now, keep in mind, in the exact same year, right, literally maybe 2 months prior to this, I had successfully used a 9mm, right, basically a hunting rifle that technically wasn't a hunting rifle, but pretend, right? And it was a bolt action one, right? With the genuine bolt action rifle, I was able to rack the bolt easy peasy.
Yeah.
That wasn't too much trouble. It was slightly difficult because, like, first time doing it, and I was like 14, I was a child, and I had the strength of a newborn kitten, and I still do, admittedly, right? I'm a little twink baby, you know, got no fucking arm strength, but hey ho, right? That was fine. Like, I could do it like war movie style, where like just holding it in my hand, just fucking chung chung. It was fine on a genuine rifle.
Mm-hmm.
See this little piece of shit fucking air rifle?
Took all your strength to pull back.
Oh my god, I genuinely had to break every gun safety rule to bolt the fucker. Oh my god, right? I had to fucking... I had to take, like, commando stands, right? And you know, like, in, like, the training manuals, right? They've got, like, the picture of the guy bayoneting his rifle, right? Where he stood in stance, he's got the barrel pointed straight up into the fucking sky. Right? The bottom of his knee, right? I was having to put it in that position. Hold it by the fucking grip with my left hand and with my right hand. Use my arm strength and my leg strength combined to get the bolt to go down.
Yeah.
Because it was so fucking tense. I don't know what they'd done to that fucking bolt, but it was so tense.
It's a Springer.
Like, the feedback on it was so rough. Oh my god.
Sounded like I had a 170 spring in there.
Like, straight up, you didn't have to push it back down, right? You just let go and it fucking fired back, and like you heard the metal crack slightly every time you did it. It was great. Yeah. And then you just slapped the bolt back down, and it was fucking done.
Yeah, what we done was, I can tell you what we done there.
For every fucking shot I was having to do, it took me an hour to take 4 fucking shots. It was ridiculous.
What we done there was, you had the chamber constantly pressurized. So when you rack the bolt back, you're pushing against the air pressure itself.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a lot of them
basically,
use So what a lot of them do now is they use springers. They use a 170 spring in it, which gives you a muzzle velocity of about 700 feet per second on a standard round, BB round. But there's still you need the power to pull them back. Like springers are no joke when you try to rack those fuckers.
This is where the story gets really fun, right? So, I bolt the rifle for the first time, right? Successfully bolt it, right? Takes me like 10 fucking minutes to get there, but we get there, right? Lift the rifle up, right? I aim it, pull the trigger, right? I don't hit the bullseye, right? I think like the 4th ring or some shit, right? You can see clear as day the big fucking dent that the fucking pellet hit. And then, just as I hear the ding of it hitting the fucking target, I then hear thump past my left ear. And I realised, oh shit, that just rebounded.
Yeah, no safety.
Oh, there's no safety. Like, we are way too close to be using this power of a rifle.
Yeah.
And I didn't give a fuck. It became a game, right? So I racked it again, right? I'm starting to do maths, right? I'm like, right, what angle do I have to shoot this target at to hit the bullseye, and then have the pellet bounce off the target and hit the fucking guy running the stand in the back of the head? Just to be a cunt. What angle do I have to hit this? Because like, this is either going to hurt him slightly and it's going to be funny, or I'm going to accidentally fucking kill this guy and get my money back. Either way, fuck it, right? So, line up my second shot, right? I'm at a slight angle, right? And so he doesn't catch on, right? I'm just leaning slightly, right? Leaning to the left gently, so like, my arm naturally leans the rifle to the angle, right? I'm basically playing pool with a man's head at this point, right? Line it up, take the next shot, right? Don't hit the bullseye, right? I'm a couple inches too far length, right? Hits the target, rebounds again, right? Whiffs basically past his ear, right? And he doesn't fucking flinch, right? This BB pellet was moving so fast, I heard it go past his fucking ear. He doesn't flinch. I'm like, oh, I see, you're putting on a fucking brave face, are you? Right. Bolt it again, right? I aim for the next target down, right? I'm like, right, I'm a body shot him, fucking, right? Zero in, fucking aim it up. Doof, take the next shot, right? I'm off again, a little bit. Hits the target. Rebounds. Basically misses ribs by like 4 centimeters, right? Whiff. Again, hear it go past him, right? Keep in mind as well, right? There's people walking behind me, right? Walking past, right? There's an open pathway. No one's getting hit. Somehow, no one gets hit. I don't know how. No one gets injured in this process, right? I don't know how to this day no one got hit. Right? Collateral damage at the back. Right? It's like, despite the rebound, those bastards were still doing like 80 fucking mile an hour through the fucking air. I don't know how I didn't kill someone by accident. Right? It was after like maybe my 4th shot, I fucking realised something. Because like 3 BBs whizzed past his ear and he didn't flinch. He was fucking deaf in his right ear. Like the ear that the pellets were bouncing off, the ear that was facing me, he was quite clearly deafened. Because he wasn't hearing these pellets whiz past his fucking head. So to test my theory, right? Like I basically shouted at like, not like shouted, like spoke at a sound level where
I could have heard you.
Like we're like, if he can hear that like is like the ear that's facing me, he'll hear me. If not, his other ear won't hear me. It'll be too far away, just slightly, right? Yeah. So I said some random bullshit, like something to try to grab his attention, right? Nothing. I'm like, right, this motherfucker's clearly deaf in that ear, right? Taking full advantage now, right? So I rack up my last shot, right? I line it up, right? Fucking boom! I actually hit a bullseye. I'm like, perfect. The guy doesn't hear it hit the fucking target. I'm at this point convinced he hasn't heard my shots, nor has he been paying attention and counting my shots. So I'm like, out of curiosity. So I rack it a 7th time, right? Pull it up, pull the trigger, sure enough another fucking BB comes out. I stood there for the best part of an hour taking extra shots at these targets. I eventually hit all 4 bullseyes and then called him over. Just like, look, I've hit all 4. And he was like, fuck me, that took you a while. Fucking hell, must have been really lining your shots up properly. I was like, yeah, you know, like, better safe than sorry. I walked away from that fucking stand with 2 small stuffed teddy bears and a big fuck off Garfield.
The funniest airsoft I can remember I did was actual airsoft field was a playing game. The field we had, we got a brand new caravan put on. Mm-hmm. Not brand new for us. We haven't destroyed it yet.
Yeah, but it's not got holes in it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, what they did was they left a mirror inside of it, another glassware.
No!
I don't know why we did, we just did.
That's a mistake.
So, as one of the games we played, about 5 people dived in this caravan for cover because we're throwing grenades about.
Yeah.
And the rule is there's a solid out between you and the grenade and you survive it. Even though a caravan wouldn't survive a grenade, but that was the rule.
Yeah.
And we weren't allowed to throw our grenades inside because they're literally firecrackers on steroids.
It's a fucking caravan. You don't need to get it inside. You get it close enough outside and like the BBs will end up inside. It'll go straight through the fucking metal.
Oh, don't worry. So what we'll have a side do is people try and hide in there, and the guard covers, we're getting close. So we've got the equivalent of 5 LMG type rifles.
Oh no.
One of them was my AK-74. And I had a 1,000 round magazine for it.
Just flick out the bipod, lie down, and just line that bitch up. Fucking.
Yep, and one of our players had a minigun.
You don't even have to aim. Yeah, you don't even have to aim that shit. You just put it in the rough direction. It'll do the job. Fuck it.
So what we did was, because ricochets don't count as a hit.
Yeah.
So what we all did was we all picked a window. And we were 20 feet away, so we could use full auto.
Yep.
We just flipped all the rifles to full auto and just pulled the triggers.
Yep. See, if it was me, I wouldn't even be aiming at the window. I'd just be aiming at the walls, because if I shoot enough BBs at the wall, enough holes will end up in the wall that there'll no longer be a wall. And it's no longer a ricochet if there's not a wall there for it to ricochet off.
Yeah, I got told I wasn't allowed to do that because my rifle, although the FSP's in range, the fire rate of mine was something like 40 BB, like 400 BBs a minute. 400 to 500 BBs a minute, which would tear the caravan apart. So I was told not to. I could aim at the window, but I couldn't aim at the metal plates, so there'd be nothing left of it.
Yeah, that's the point of aiming at the metal plates.
So we all let rip.
Let's bust all this fucking caravan in half with BB guns. Fuck it.
So we all let rip. Like 5 of us aiming at each window, and all we heard was screams and shattering glass.
Yep, that'll do.
Right, but like I say, legally they couldn't have them dead because they're all ricochet shots.
Yep.
So eventually
they just had to sit there and take the bullshit.
Pretty much until they actually left the caravan. So
at which point they then got lit up as they exited the door.
Yeah, we had 2 people at the doorway. We had the doorway ready for them to run out.
Yeah.
So somehow they just got lit up by the people at the doorway. Like, we're already here,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure this is a war crime. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure this counts as a war. I don't know which war crime, but I'm pretty sure it counts.
Oh, it's definitely evil.
Like I think that might technically be psychological warfare. A good lawyer could spin that into psychological warfare claims.
Oh no, psychological warfare. We play night games, right?
Oh,
so
true. No,
night
games are perfect for fucking psychological warfare.
You're talking where we played is like full on canopy cover, so no moonlight, no starlight, pitch fucking black. Right, and one guy on my team had a friggin' night vision scope.
Oh, beautiful.
And he decided to not take clean shots and just take near misses against their people and just torture them for the entire night.
Nah, do you know how you really do psychological warfare to people during a night game, right? You find where they're camping, right? You sneak up to their camp with a Bluetooth mini speaker, right? And you hide it behind one of their tents. You connect your phone to it, right? And you just start playing like random songs from like horror movies and shit, right?
Oh no.
I'm talking like Tiptoe Through the Tulips and like bullshit like that will put fear into their hearts instantly.
No. See, the beauty about this, right, is the radio I use is a frequency key in the frequency and the DDS and the RSF yourself.
Yeah.
And I knew the frequency for the radios they were using.
Oh, that's perfect. Play it over the radio.
Yep.
Because, like, let's face it, right? If it's 2 in the morning and you're in the middle of the fucking woods playing Airsoft, and suddenly the entire team's radio just starts blaring Tiptoe Through the fucking Tulips, you would leave that Airsoft ground immediately.
Oh no.
You'd be like, oh hell no, I ain't getting fucking ghost raped. Fuck no. Fuck this shit. Get the fucking plates off. Fuck this.
No.
I'm getting in the forward. Fuck this. Hell no.
I played. Do you remember the Twins from The Shining? I played them with the radio.
Yeah.
I also then played an excerpt from Children of the Corn over the radio.
Yep. That'll do it. Yep.
Then I played an excerpt from Annabelle.
Yeah, this is literally war crimes. Yep, you've literally committed a war crime.
And I did commit a war crime because then I started playing Crime Babies over the radio.
Yep, that's literally a word.
Which, as you don't know, people, that's a torture technique they use for the SCS selection exam.
Yes. I think it's one of the few like SAS tests I can pass. Because I'm basically a sociopath at this point. See if it wasn't for like the fitness exam bullshit, like you have to be able to walk more than 5 fucking meters without getting out of breath. If it wasn't for that, I could join the SAS because everything else I'd have flawless marks on. When it comes to just like exercise, I'm fucked. There's no chance.
Oh yeah, I can imagine you with the strip naked technique. You'd sit there just swinging around, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, I'd just be like, what? Get your bollocks out. Bat. You like what you see, soldier? You know,
Right.
fuck you.
Anyway, move on from
You
this.
like what you see, sergeant? You know, fuck you.
I have 2 videos to show you from Word of IO.
Hello, sharpshooter. Sorry.
Right. Remember the first video I was telling you about how they started the gear campaign.
Yeah.
This is the how they started the campaign. The next one I was going to show you about is a toxic moment with a pigeon.
Yeah, that sounds like D&D, all right. Yep.
Right, here we go. This is how they started the campaign.
Alright, pull it up then. Press the buttons on the Discord to make it work.
Lagamon. Welcome to my store over here. Go. You
And after we watch these, I have a thing to share.
All right.
Realistically, I should save for the Sunday show, but it's far too interesting to leave it that long, so I'm going to talk about it here today.
Right, here we go. Right.
And grab the disguise kit. You turn around and bolt
In
like
your
you're
own
about to
time,
run out of
Discord,
there,
if you could.
immediately tripping on your feet.
Oh, hang on. That's
Yeah,
good.
you
You
go.
can't sit.
Yep.
I am sure it's a Discord, have I? Because I didn't know
You have not. No, you didn't. Actually, give me like 2. I'm gonna take my headset off for a second, right? Because I'm boiling to death here. I'm just gonna whip my fucking t-shirt off. Just.
Tell us when you're ready. Enough. Oh, what's the bullshit with Discord? Oh, you motherfucker. Nope.
Did somebody do a fucky wucky?
My Discord decided to crap out of me for some reason.
Oh, joy. I got genuinely scared it was like your Wi-Fi or some shit. I was like, oh, for fuck. 2 motherfuckers on the same night with Wi-Fi problems. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my Discord decided to just literally crap out of me there for a second. I don't know why. I'm not reloading back in.
I was literally pulling up Google as we speak to make sure the stream was still going, just in case. Like, oh my god.
I'll check that. Yep, stream's still going.
That's fine, that's fine. Sorry about that, folks, at home. Fucking technical issue there. But
yeah, Discord being a bitch.
Yeah, attempt to electric boogaloo. Let's do this.
Right, let's try again.
Here we go.
OBS. There we go.
Yes.
So you now say, can't you?
Yes.
Right then. Then let's play again.
would just see a smiling Lagamon.
Just an idea. This Rackling, which is a character based for IO, is a druid, not a rogue.
Okay, yeah.
Welcome to my store over here. Come on. You slowly walk over and grab the disguise kit. You turn around and bolt like you're about to run out of there, immediately tripping on your feet. As you hear the sounds of breaking of the disguise kit, the various vials and plastic parts shatter across the ground. Meanwhile, the Lagamon has been looking at you and immediately starts screaming, I need some help in here! We got a shoplifter!
The part of Felsick's brain that is pure animal kicks in, and she's gonna jump out the window.
I'm going to cast fog.
You do so as a fog fills this area and a panic immediately erupts.
I turned into a giant fucking bear.
Yeah, this is D&D. Yep.
Now there's a full-fledged panic.
Uh-oh. What do you think's going on in there?
Okay.
Still shrug.
I get up, beelining it for the door.
You guys should have bought disguise.
There's
If you want, you can borrow my hat.
No, I'm okay.
There is now a huge panic out in the street as a giant bear seems to have found its way out the road. Fog, which is now being perceived as smoke, is pouring out of the house, and all the commoners are fleeing.
God.
I'm gonna miss you all when you're arrested and thrown in jail.
Felsic, you can safely assume it is probably Bo. As
Yo, Bo,
has
what the fuck?
Beware.
If a cop gets close enough to Bo to attack, I will go attack them.
You will see the guard pull out a gun, pointing over to the bear, but hesitate.
A gun?
The streets! This one will also point, holding out their gun.
Okay, there's some homebrew on the go then.
You got it, partner.
Oh my god! Oh, bear! Oh my god! We gotta go!
I'm gonna move 30 feet down. I'm gonna make it look like I'm running away from the scene.
As she kind of like beckons to like, get back, like motion over, still pointing the gun. Drask sidesteps, turns around, grabs the head, and then just stabs her straight in the head. Instantly killing her.
We need to run!
Yeah, because he just killed a cop again!
Don't worry, Bear. I'll handle it. So we're just killing everyone then, all right?
There's a full
What did you
panic
mean
right
again?
now. She's pointing a gun over at Drask right now because he said there was a bear, and now he thinks this guy was a bear.
I'm gonna tip my hat at this bald man. Howdy. Does he say anything back? Say, hey, say it back.
How are you talking?
You know. I'm gonna aim around him like a body shield. Shoot at this guy with a toxic blast.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Violent glow, and then blasts out with radiation. A fragment of his clothing irradiated and melted away as what looks to be a second-degree burn is now upon his torso.
Don't you move a muscle, partner. I'm taking you hostage.
What? He's gonna fire. Immediately as he shoots, the shard bullet will hit the bald man right in front of the slime creature, dispatching him immediately from the panic.
Damn! Hey, what's your problem?
I'm shell-shocked right now. What the fuck is happening? What are you people doing, you absolute psychos? Doug's gonna sigh really heavily, and instead of surrendering, he's gonna like open this little under compartment on his flamethrower attachment and spray a grease field on these guys up here and cover the area in grease so they slip and fall so we can escape down south.
Okay.
Very reluctantly.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
And then I'm going to fucking walk down. Fucking everything exploding around him, but he's just...
Hey, are you doing all right?
No.
You got a snake in your boot?
Where's he fucking learning this, man?
I'm holding a dead body with a bullet in it. As I fire fucking cannonballs at some guy down the street.
As both a player and a dungeon master, this hurts. I feel everyone's pain around this situation. It's like, it reminds me a lot of a YouTube show for D&D. There's a YouTube channel called Outside Xbox, right? And they've got like a side channel called Outside Extra, but they, a few years ago, I think they're still doing it actually, they did a show called, I think it's... Oh, I can't remember what they called it. It was like Xbox does D&D or some shit, right? Or Oxbox or something like that. And there's an episode in that where it's like season 1, episode 5 or some shit, right? Where one of the characters called Ellen, when played by Ellen from the show. Not Ellen DeGeneres, Ellen from YouTube. But she's playing a druid character, and basically what ends up happening, right, is they're defending this tower, right? You got to defend this tower from a bunch of like attackers, right? So it's like this big, long, grueling fight. So one of the players puts oil in the doorway. So like as enemies charge in, they'll slip and like enter the room. And then like Ellen is like, oh, I've got a great plan, right? I'll cast this trap spell on the floor, right? And what it does is it's basically like you basically sliding then to fucking, it's like a thorn bush, right? And her assumption is the way this spell is gonna work is they slip in, they take a little bit of damage, and then we can finish them up, like they'll be at half health, job done, right? Well, that's not how this spell works at all. The way this spell works is, I think it covers like a 20-foot radius or some shit. It's like a 20-foot area. and for every like square that like the enemy travels through it, they take damage.
Ooh.
And because they're slipping into it, rather than only being able to move like 2 squares worth of distance, they're traveling like 8 squares. So, like, they basically slide like right into the center of this trap. By which point they're dead, because for every square they're going through, they're taking more damage, and it's like 20 damage per square. For context, like at that level, like I think they're like level 5 by this point. Most characters have between roughly about 20 and 80 health, give or take. Roughly, like that's for like tank characters, and even then, you're pushing your luck at those numbers. Like if you're a level 5 tank with 80 health, some bullshit's amiss, right? You've done something you shouldn't have, realistically, or you're power gaming and you're just a dick. But it ended up becoming Ellenwyn's meat grinder. Because enemy after enemy were running through the doorway, slipping on the oil, getting impaled by like 1,000,000 fucking thorn bushes, and then dying. It was so effective. This fight that was supposed to take like 2 hours out of the session lasted about 10 minutes. And it was just turn after turn of the poor DM having to describe another hapless knight running headfirst into this corridor, slipping on oil, tumbling and battling face first through the fucking door, and into certain doom. Because the spell lasts like, I think it's like lasts like 12 hours or some shit. And like if every knight were to run through like single vial, even with like gaps in between, there's only enough knights to last like maybe 6 hours. Where for bullshit, so like the spell was gonna outlast fucking knights anyway. It was one of those accidental fucking genius moments that occur once in a while in D&D.
The poor judge back there going, oh, fuck.
Yeah, where it's like, fuck, I didn't even consider that. I should have considered that, because, like, I gave you that power, but I did not expect you to, like, figure that out yet. Never mind by accident.
Yeah, the World of Io is a homebrew set. It is homebrew. Like,
yeah, I could tell the second he was like, he pulls out a gun, I was like, okay, there's some homebrew on the go here, I can tell.
Yeah, but the gun, the still follow D&D rules, like, Slime Creature is basically a warlock.
Yeah.
But instead of using Eldritch Blast, he uses Radiation Blast. So still follow the base rules, they just change out how some of the attacks fully function.
Yeah.
Because the people on Radiation Blast is, he also works in heal, so he can heal as well.
Yeah.
But as he heals, he gives them a stack of radiation.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about this actually, yeah.
Which causes horrendous mutations later on down the line.
You say warlocks can heal. Warlocks can learn how to heal. It's very rare you'll find a warlock that ever bothered to pick that ability up.
Well, unfortunately in this game, on this session, the warlock slime character is the one that can heal.
Yeah.
Because you've got
This is why I always say, like, especially when I'm like setting up new players for a campaign, is like, because like normally what I'll do with new players in particular is rather than like send them away with the resources to build a character, I essentially give every player an independent session 0, right? I end up calling it usually like session like -1, right?
Yeah.
Where we sit down for like an hour, we build a character sheet together. It's just easier. It's quicker. Rather than me sending you away with the resources, you make a character, you come back to me and go, you fucked up here, 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 and here, and we do that for 8 weeks straight. We sit down together for an hour, we blitz it out, right? I will say to every single player, until either someone agrees or the game begins.
Do you have a healer?
Pick cleric. Until someone in this fucking party picks cleric, I'm going to keep saying pick cleric. Right? If especially if it's your first ever time playing D&D, pick cleric. It is a piece of piss to play. It's like, honestly, it's one of the easier entrants, like top 2 entrants for me when it comes to classes for a new player. Fighter, cleric. Those are your 2. They're the easiest to learn. They give you all the fundamentals for most of the other classes. You're good, right?
Well, I think in this campaign they've got that.
But you also become the most valuable party member because you're the guy that can heal everyone pretty much immediately.
Well, this one, they got Racklin's a druid. Druid/tank, that's what she's trying to be.
Yep. For the druid tank, I would pair up druid with barbarian. That would
just
make a really powerful build.
Just pure druid, the Racklin.
Mm. Okay. No, that could work.
What works is the bear form she has. She can transform twice.
Right, I see.
And the bear form lasts until she disenchants it or gets killed, but she goes back to normal. And that bear has like triple her health level.
So I'm assuming the way that's working is when she changes into a bear, she has a separate character sheet she uses as the bear.
Yeah,
with different stats. Right, that makes more sense. Right, yeah.
The bear has more stats than she does as a main character, so it's quite a powerful creature.
Yeah.
In fact, to be honest, it tanks most of the early campaign for them.
I quite like that. Like they've basically melded wild forming with lycanthropy from the rules, because that does make more sense for how that works.
Yeah, she also has different forms. So it's got like mouse, bear, alligator, panther, and something else.
If she's depending on how they're doing it, is if they're running with standard not dual form, but like multi-form druiding, that makes perfect sense, because in the standard rule set, a druid can turn into whatever the fuck they want at any time, basically.
Well, no, they've got special rules for hers.
Like on Monday you can be a bear, and then Tuesday I'm a raccoon. You know, like you can be whatever.
No,
whereas the way they're probably doing is it's like, okay, it's going to take up an extra spell slot for each creature you want to be, I would assume, because that's probably the most balanced way to do that. But...
No. She starts off with bear and mouse, right, as a two she can morph into.
Yeah, which makes sense. It's a solid combo.
Now, what she has to do after that is there's certain creatures she can encounter where she can use a investigation ability to get information on the creature, which then allows her to morph into that creature later on.
Okay, and then so I assume rather than like homebrewing a character sheet for it, she's literally using like a character sheet for literally that animal.
Each animal
I would assume. So like, yeah, it's like if she wants to be a bear, she's not like a special bear. It's literally just the character sheet for a monster bear, and she's just using that. I would assume stats wise.
I don't know, but I know they've got.
I would assume that's because that's probably the most streamlined way of doing that. If you're doing it through the investigation system, that's how I would personally be doing that, because it's easiest.
Because also each animal that you come across have special abilities which you can learn, and then tack on to the wild shape.
Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, I think I know how they're doing, like backstage wise, how they're running that. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Then
that's actually quite a cool system. I like that.
I do. That was quite interesting, because that means you don't, as you level up, you don't instantly gain new abilities. You've got to actually go out and find the damn thing. So it does allow for extra like side quests to run off the side if you want to power your character up. Unfortunately,
it's why I
go on.
Sorry, on you go. No, on you go.
I was saying, unfortunately, what she's done later on is she got to use with radiation, and she's now abandoned. She literally fought the god of the druids to cut ties with him so she can become a master of radiation instead.
Cool.
Still functions basically as a druid, but essentially what they do now is she has mutation forms, which allows her to mutate into certain like hideous creatures but still essentially wild shaping as far as mechanics work.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say is it because like in standard D&D there's I think 3 ways to do level ups. There's
2 now.
You're right, it is only 2. There's standard XP, where each like kill and like thing you do and shit like that, like a normal RPG, gives out experience. You need X amount of experience points to go from level 1 to level 2, so on and so forth.
Yeah, and there's milestones.
And then there's a milestone stone system, where when your character does a certain thing, you're dictated by the dungeon master, you gain a level up. There is I stand corrected, there is a 3rd way of doing it, which I prefer, personally. Because it's a bit more streamlined, where it's basically a bastardizing of milestoning, where rather than each individual character having individual milestones they have to hit to level up, the campaign itself has milestones.
Yeah, they use
in the story, where like when you after you beat say this mini boss, you get a level up. And then you beat this, and then, like, as you're progressing through the story, your character is progressing through strength. All characters are progressing equally.
Yeah.
Then when you get to like the big bad of the campaign, everyone's on an equal footing. Everyone's pretty much in a position where they've got a fair chance, rather than like 3 members of the party have got a fair chance. The other 2 are fucked because they're level 2 still. Like, it makes a lot more sense doing it that way for level.
That's how they're doing on this campaign.
Like,
is they're just doing like major like events like taking out a certain boss gets you a level up or.
Yeah.
But the way it does is the DM in this one, the characters don't know when they level up.
Yeah.
Only he knows.
Which again, it does make sense. Doing that, I don't like doing it personally, but like, yeah, I can see why most DMs do it.
Yeah, that's what he's done on this campaign for, because there's a lot of side mechanics that you could do in this because you've got like 3 campaigns running in the same world at the same time.
Yeah.
So there's crossovers in some points of them. So they're doing that way so to keep it all coherent to some kind of timeline.
Yeah.
For it.
Because like when I'm running D&D campaigns as a DM, like the way I'm gonna handle level ups change campaign to campaign and like basically players to players. Like it's like sometimes when I run the campaign, like especially if I'm running with like newer players, which I usually do, if they're like used to how like Skyrim handles leveling up, or fucking like just most RPGs handle level up with like the standard XP system, that's pretty much how I'm gonna run that, but I'm gonna bastardize it, right? Because like normally like the monster manuals and shit like that, or the campaign module, they'll tell you like, right, in this level there's gonna be say 50 goblins in this fight, each goblin's worth 5 XP, yada yada, basically keep track of each player's kill, so on and so forth, right? Rather than taking those XP numbers, what I end up doing instead is I'm like, right, so
There's a character worth so many XP.
yeah, I'm still doing like each kill is worth such and such XP, but I calculate it so it's like, right, at the end of this fight, like there's say 50 goblins, I got 5 players, that's 10 kills each. By the end of this fight, and like the fight after it, I need everyone to have leveled up at least once, ready for the next boss fight, so I'm gonna do the math that way, so let's try and stop people from kill whoring, essentially. Like, so I can mathematically like dish it out better, and then if someone does kill whore, because I'm really want to concede the XP values of everything, I'm going to fucking lie. Well, not lie, I basically change how the XP works in a lot of campaigns, so rather than the player that gets the most kills getting the most XP, I basically make it so each kill equals less XP subsequently. So if you're in a fight and you kill like 10 guys, it makes sense to me that you'd learn less from that versus killing 5 guys, because while you've killed more people and gotten more like physical experience, you're getting more and more tired through the fight, so you're going to be paying less and less attention to what you've actually done to learn from it.
Now,
again, to try and steer people away from being kill whores.
Now, there's another way you can do it actually, if you want to do it that way, is you can do party share XP.
Yeah, that's another way I like to do things. It's usually a conversation I have with the players before we start the campaign. Again, usually like session 0, where I'll be like, right, how do we want to handle the XP system? You know, how do we want to handle like loot splitting? Like, I usually have that conversation with the players ahead of time, so that everyone is going in with the same understanding of how this shit's gonna work. Because like, for me, it makes it more fun when everyone's on the same page around those core fundamentals of the game working. You know, like, rather than us going in and say, like, with leveling up, only I know when you're gonna fucking level up. It's just shitty. Like, that's just mean. Whereas, like if I'm milestoning, I'm not gonna say, right, like, session 0, right, you do this, 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 and this, and, like, campaign's over, you win, yada yada, because that's gonna ruin all the fucking plot lines. But I am going to sit down and explain, right, so during the story there'll be certain moments where when you like succeed, you get a level up. If there's a failure, you've still character progress, you might get a level up from it. It depends situation to situation. There will be a warning when we get to it that, hey, this is an important thing, like a quest that's going to lead you to a level up is going to be more heavily kind of emphasizes you should do this quest, versus a side quest where it is going to be kind of like, hey, I'd like you to do this, and then like a main quest is going to level you up. It's like, hey, could you please go fucking do this? You know, it's going to be more heavily kind of thrusted at you. Is how I tend to do it.
We're doing it the end of season, the level at the end of season. The season 3 at the moment. You get level at the end of season run.
Yeah.
There's also certain like side bosses you can fight, which will also give you a level up. But they don't. They know the end of season gives you a level up. The players. But
outside of that, they're not sure. Yeah.
Do it. So that's where you get some at. So some of them can do it, some of them won't. Same with some of the loot as well.
Yeah. Like.
Because one of the missions they had, the optional one was for Felsic, the barbarian.
Yeah.
She's a prize fighter. His backstory, she's a prize fighter. And
it's one of my favourite backstories to work with, to be fair, because you can make some cool characters with that shit.
Now, in the arena, who she was fighting for, withheld a pay. withheld a pay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they need money to the spaceship to get off. Get off world. Hang on.
You good?
Yeah. So one of the things I do was go and rob the arena to give her a finance boost.
Yeah.
So now in the game so far, she's worth something like, I think she's got like level 7 wealth factor.
Yeah.
On her, which is the most money everybody. But the stupid thing about it is no one asked her for a loan for anything. Or money.
Nice.
So she's got all this money and no one's actually borrowing it.
It's like something I do every once in a while in the campaign is like, say like we're like the midpoint of the campaign, right? And like everyone is fucking loaded. You've got more money than like you could ever throw at anything. Like I'll start like designing quests where like this is an opportunity to burn money and there's gonna be a benefit to doing it.
Oh, there's got
like in one quest, not quest line, sorry, like one campaign I was doing right from the get go. I was like, right at like the midway point, I know for a fact, just on how the story's running, the players are going to be sat on a small fucking fortune. How do I deal with that?
Well, no,
I know, and I basically set it up so like one of the boss fights they were gonna do, like earlier on in the campaign, was gonna be clear out this like old abandoned castle. And like kill like an evil wizard at the top of it, and like standard fantasy bullshit. And then I was gonna have it so like by the midpoint of the campaign where they were gonna be loaded, is like the leader of that area would approach them and say, "Hey, you remember that castle you cleared out? Want to take it off my hands? Like 100 gold pieces, it's yours." And then they could chip in for it and then like spend some money to upgrade it and like basically end up becoming their own little lords in their own right.
Well, to give you an idea, they use
credits. I thought that was a cool system.
They use credits in this game.
Yeah.
Right? 1 credit equals 1 gold.
Yeah.
Right? Currently, she's sitting on, I think, 8,000 credits. With a weekly income of 1,500 credits a week.
Oh my, no, right. I fucking hate it when players get me in a position like that where they start making a weekly income. Because the math to work that out sometimes can be such horseshit. Right, I had one campaign where one of my players ended up owning like 10 fucking workshops due to they managed to pull some bullshit because they were a fucking bard.
Yeah.
And like managed to get like 10 workshops for like 100 gold. It was painful as fuck.
Now bear in mind some of the upgrades need for their ship because Rookie is 500 credits a piece.
Yeah.
Right, but the main officer won't borrow money for because he doesn't want to take because like well she worth half their money. I don't want to take it off her, you know. She wants to give it away, but they don't want it.
Yeah.
Also, the rest of the other characters have no concept of any real concept of money.
That sounds about right, yeah.
So they're always completely broke 90% of the time.
Like, fuck it.
So the one character, Chazos has low intelligence, is the barbarian.
Yeah.
Right, so it's not like the smartest tool in the shed. But no one wants to take money off her. So it's just basically the richest person there doesn't want the money.
Can I gush a little bit about the campaign I'm doing for us? Can I gush a little bit about this, right? Because
we'll go to the next video.
Yeah, like fuck it. Because we're on the topic about D&D anyway, right? Like, so over my many years of playing Dungeons and Dragons, both as a player and as a dungeon master, I've made hundreds, thousands, maybe even millions of characters at this point, right? And there's like a handful that stick in my head forever. And I will fully admit that A, they're my favourite characters I've ever made. And because of that, I kept their character sheets after I used them, right? For a laugh, I've started integrating them into the campaign to save me the fuck around of making new NPCs, because like, and like, it's been so much fucking fun tying some of these characters together so that like they're now working together. Some of them are related. It's been so much fun. Like there's one character who's gonna show up in the campaign, right? And he was one of my player characters. I played as him for a year or so. It's one of my all-time favorite characters I've ever played as, and he's a warlock, right? He's a warlock character, and he's, if I remember correctly, he's a rock gnome, I believe, possibly a mountain gnome. It's something along those lines. He's a gnome, right? And his name is Barry Davids. If you cannot tell, I made him as a joke character. And when I eventually had to stop playing as Barry Davids because I basically got told to make a new character because I was pissing myself laughing too often at the table playing as the character. The character ended up getting left off. He got abandoned in a painting world, right? Where it was literally like a micro dimension trapped inside a painting because magic bullshit. And in this painting world, there lived this tribe of essentially Smurfs, right? They were essentially the Smurfs. But again, magic, right?
Yeah.
Barry Davids had become the god of lies and deceit to these characters. Because these characters are essentially running off of... You should call it like the monkey paw rule.
Oh,
where like, whenever anyone said something to them, they took it in the most literal sense possible. So, when we first met these Smurfs, I encountered it's jokingly said like, "Oh yeah, I'm the god of like sex and debauchery and like trying to be a dickhead." And one of the other players turned to these Smurfs and went, "Oh, don't mind Tim. Like, don't believe a word he says." And they took it in the most literal sense of literally anything he ever says is a fucking lie. Therefore, he's the god of lies. Because, so I basically became Loki to these fucking Smurfs because, for fun, I'd given my warlock the ability to basically become whoever the fuck they want, so long as they'd seen that person before. Both in the sense of could look like them, and I also gave them a spell that let them mimic people's voices.
Yeah.
So I was quite literally just Loki out of like Marvel, but like 2'4". He's one of my all-time favorite characters I've ever played as. He's showing up in the campaign. And I've also brought back an NPC I made, again, years ago for a campaign, who's, if I remember rightly, they're called Runs in Deep Rivers? I'll double check that, because I've got the folder on hand. I think they're called Runs in Deep Rivers, or Runs in Rivers Deep, or something along those lines, right? And they're a tabaxi, basically the Khajiit out of Skyrim, right?
Yeah.
Is what they are. And... Sorry, I'm trying to fucking find things. It's not in the folder, it's on digital version, fuck it, I'll get it later. But that character got made because during a slightly modified version of Minds of Phandelver, I'd added a orphanage to one of the villages, and it was going to lead to some quest bullshit. And the party refused to move on with the questline until they were allowed to adopt a child.
Oh, you mentioned this one, yes.
Yeah, so I let them adopt this child, and they ended up training it to become a fucking rogue assassin, archer, fucking horrific multi-class mess. And the amount of fun I had role-playing as like a fucking 10-year-old. Doing like the voice and bullshit of like a 10-year-old cat girl. In like, not in like the sexy cat girl way, but just quite literally like a fucking humanoid cat.
Yeah.
Doing that voice, A, hurt like a motherfucker. And B, was so entertaining. Oh my god, I played it as... I had to voice that character for like a year. And like, in game time, like 10 years passed. And like, see trying to roleplay the kid, like the voice going as the kid went through puberty? Fucking hell. Oh my god, I wanted to slit my own throat so fucking often, because it was so painful doing voice cracks at that high of fucking octave.
Well, tell you what we'll do for a bit of fun.
Go on then.
That's what's next video. I've got the D&D Beyond loaded up.
Right.
Why don't we go through building a character for myself?
we could do. Actually, do I still have on hand? Do I still have the thing I used to use for this? Because there's an application that makes life way fucking easier for doing this.
I have no idea if it work with D&D Beyond though.
No, but there's ways to make it work. Bear with me while I find.
Part of the reason I'm doing this for now is the streamers.
No, I don't have it.
From here, I was looking at cop videos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And B, this is far more interesting. And C,
yeah, fuck it.
And C, we want to know how D&D Beyond worked anyway.
Yeah, so like multiple birds in one move, I suppose. Yeah. No, it would be as well. Fuck it.
So watch this next video. This is, by the way, that was the video I showed you.
Yeah.
That was session 2.
Session 2. That sounds about right for session 2. That shit just went chaotic. Yep.
Now this, I think, season 2, towards the midpoint of season 2, where this happens.
Yeah.
This one.
Do I hear like birds?
Yes, you see a seagull flying overhead.
Oh, I'll like take out some rations and toss them out for the seagull. I'm gonna ritual cast speak with animals.
You'll watch as this bird just comes flying by and starts to peck at the food.
Wait, I need to ask you something.
It turns around over to you.
Hey.
What? How are you talking to me?
Oh, anyways, hey, I need to ask you something super important. And if you could do me a favor, I will give you literally whatever your little seagull heart wants, okay? So don't just leave me. What?
A gun.
You want a gun?
We have Barry has many enemies.
Fuck, dude, I could totally hook you up with a gun.
Okay.
That would be so awesome.
Well, now we're talking.
Seagull with a shotgun, let's go.
A big trashy ship get picked up and get sort of flown out by a bunch of other like really more expensive looking ships.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Can you try to fly downtown and see if you can find that junk ship?
If you do this, Barry wants 2 guns.
What? Barry, how are you gonna carry 2 guns? Please work with me here.
You gave me the shittiest food possible, and now you're asking me to go on some weird espionage movie for you?
I eat that shit like every day, Barry.
Well, it's probably why you look malnutritioned.
What's she doing out there? What's happening?
I would have given you a gun.
She's gonna give the bird a gun?
But
Look, I got a little heated, okay? It just, I didn't know you could talk bird. It was really weird. You're asking me to go ahead and find your big old metal bird, and it's just a strange thing, okay?
I'm sorry, Barry. Hey, I had kind of a stress.
Yeah, this is D&D, alright, yeah.
Are you doing alright, though? Are you having
This is a standard Tuesday at the fucking office, but yeah.
You into it. This is unbelievable.
Barry!
Alright, look, what do you want?
I just want to find our ship. Give me a rough idea of where we can find it. Like,
Okay. Barry'll do this. However, you've got this strange plasticky chips that's in your pocket right now. I find this very weird.
She'll sit down with Barry for a little while and outline the basics of exchange and even offer him some of her credit.
Gotcha. So you like that money then, yes?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. I want you to go over to the ocean and throw 500 of it in there.
What? Barry, why?
Just prove to me that you're loyal to Barry, and then I'll do this for you.
This fucking
my God.
bird is metal as hell, dude.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we have a deal. And she like holds out her hand and then she's like, wait. And then she like takes her hand back. Okay.
He brokering a deal with that.
All right then. And Barry will land on your head, and then you go like up and away. Let's see you throw away that precious gas.
Did she just?
I was gonna have to throw it
Jesus
away some way or
Christ.
another since nobody seems to want it and I don't know how to spend it.
I thought everyone loved this though.
I have low standards for life, Barry.
Oh, that's really
I don't need expensive things, Barry. I just need a meal.
Would it be better if you like threw less away? Would you feel better about that?
Yeah, I feel a little better.
Oh, Barry doesn't care. Go ahead and throw 500 in the water.
Okay, Barry. Okay.
What the fuck is happening?
What just happened?
I don't know. I was so invested. She said she could talk to animals, but that was just talking at an animal. Anyone can do that.
Yes.
Trask, as you slowly arrive, you'll see.
She's walking with her head down, but it's not because she's about to throw away money. She just feels very defeated. she's submissive. She stands at the edge, and she will hold out her hands and allow 500 credits to trickle out into the water below.
Oh, wow. Was that a lot?
This is so important. I'm talking like everybody's life depends on this very...
Well, now that you have shown me and proved your worth, it'd be pretty fucked up if I flew away now and never came back, right?
It would be so fucked
Please
up.
do it.
You've got
Please
nothing to
fucking
worry
do it.
about, for I will do what you asked. You have entertained me so graciously, and have fed me shitty food, but you know what? I don't really care of the quality of the food.
You don't?
No.
That's awesome. Neither do I.
Give me a cardinal direction.
Oh, go south. Go south.
Okay.
I'm so alone.
No, you're not. You've got Barry. Barry likes watching you do stupid shit.
Oh my
It's very
Jesus
entertaining.
Christ.
Okay, she's gonna lay down and curl into the fetal position.
Oh, that reminds me of when I was just a small little hatchling. All right, here I go, off to the south. So let me get this straight. You just want me to fly south, and if I just keep going till I see the bird?
No, Barry. Do you know what the city is, Barry? This is the main city. Can you please just examine the city? Don't go much further. Don't go into Veshar. I mean, Arkmon. I don't know what this map is. I've never set foot out of fucking.
Okay, whoa, easy there. Okay, this isn't. You're kind of ruining Barry's buzz right now. This is not okay. You're just kind of losing it. All right.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Tell you what. No, it's okay. We all have bad days. Tell you what. I'll look around here in this area. I won't go beyond the mountains because you told me not to. I'll see if I see a big metal bird around, and if I do, I'll let you know. And it'll probably take me a day or so. I'll let you know I'm good to go. Okay.
I'll try to have some better food for you when you get back, Barry.
No. Look.
Like a massage. Is there anything else I can do for
No, I want nothing from you. I want absolutely nothing from you.
Oh my Jesus God.
It was truly socially hacked by a 1 HP critter.
It's just really sad that you're still pushing on this.
You want me to cry into a cup?
No, please, no. Oh my God, don't. Listen. Barry's gonna also just find you something.
It's literally a fucking seagull. It literally has 1 HP. It's just fucking caving to it.
You're really Fred.
I'm not. I'm an asshole, and you just fell for it.
If you breathe on these fucking things too hard, they explode.
You're just really sad right now. Would you like to pat me on the head?
Can't we just pretend, Barry? Can't we just pretend that we're friends?
We don't have to pretend.
Okay.
Because we are.
Oh my God, Barry.
Right. So, I'm gonna go now, and yeah, you just
This bitch has literally been gaslit by a fucking pigeon.
All right.
Oh my God.
Speak to animals is the most toxic spell I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
Where's my gun? Where's my gun?
It seems like a.
Where's my gun?
The ball goes up to Barry. He's going to cast Revivify on Barry.
Yeah,
Where's my gun? Boof.
Yeah, the revive spell has a backlash if it doesn't work, and the bird explodes.
Yeah. yes, it does. It's like speaking of Revivify, right? I remember doing a campaign years ago. Right? Most of my campaigns are start with years ago because it has been quite a few years. Last time I played D&D was like right at the start of lockdown. It's been a long time, but
oh fuck!
One of the campaigns I ran years ago, right? One of the players, right, was a fucking. I think there was something fucking ludicrous. They were like a fucking half-elf fucking, like a half-elf engineer or some shit from like one of the homebrew books, and fucking they ended up dying, right? That's the point here, right? They ended up dying, and of the other players was a necromancer, and they basically had two versions of like Revivify. They had a necromantic version, which would bring someone back as their thrall, and then like a normal version, which would literally just revive them.
Yeah.
But both had that same side effect of if it goes wrong, the corpse explodes. So the character dies, and like also like all the players like, oh fuck no, we've lost the player, and like the player just playing the character is like, oh fuck, I've got to make a new character. So the necromancer tries to be nice. He's like, I'll just revive him, right? You may be able to see where this is going.
I can see where it's going.
So it's like, I want to cast like fucking. I think it's literally called Revivify. Well, I cast the revive spell. I'm like, is that the normal one or the? He's like, the normal one. I'm like, right, cool, roll for it. Nat 1 right off the fucking bat. The corpse literally explodes. Here's what makes it really fun. Because he rolled a nat 1, he decided to be a complete asshole. So, as the corpse exploded, as it just so happened, on the other side of a nearby hill was the entire enemy army, like working for the big bad evil guy. So when the corpse exploded, the enemy army heard it and thought it was like a normal explosion. So immediately came running over the hill to investigate and kill whoever caused the explosion.
Oh god.
So the corpse explodes. The whole party's like, oh god, no! And then they just hear doomph, doomph, like the sound of marching and drum beats, and they're like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, it's like 500 fucking enemies crest the hill. And this necromancer happens to be on the big bad evil guy's #1 spot of the shit list. Because he's a necromancer. He's on everyone's shit list at the #1 spot because necromancy is very illegal. Even the bad guy's not into that shit.
That's one thing with necromancy across every like RPG game you can imagine. MMORPG.
It's always frowned upon.
Yeah.
Which, to some extent, makes sense because, like, violating the dead. But, like, surely the law would be really interested in it. Because solving crimes, especially fatal crimes, would be way fucking easier. It's like, we've got a dead body here, how do we solve the murder? Oh, I fucking know! We get the local necromancer down to the station, revive the corpse, we ask the victim who killed them. Job done. Like...
Hey. On to D&D and beyond!
Woohoo! To do a thing I haven't done in fucking years! Make a character sheet. Right, I'm not gonna lie to you here, Fat Manty. This is going to be as much of a learning experience for me as it will be for you.
That's best we learn now. Well,
yes, because a lot of this has easily left my brain over the years.
Right, first thing. This basically information about how to create characters.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to read through it before we start.
Nah, it's your instruction list. I assume we'll be able to piece it together as we do it.
Character levels, typical character experience, or
yeah, we'll just start it as a level 1. I'll do it with everyone because it makes life easier.
Right. So let's start. What rules we're going to use? Sources: homebrew, critical role content, Magic the Gathering content, Emerald content, non-code D&D, and Dragonlance.
Right. Let's see. Right. Turn off Magic the Gathering because hell no. Turn off Eberron because I don't know what the fuck that is.
Let's find out.
I've literally never heard of Eberron in my entire fucking life. Like that must be new. Like Eberron is like fucking D&D Beyond exclusive shit. Like I've literally never heard of it. What? Oh, right, okay, it's one of the campaign settings, right.
Yeah.
What does it add? Yeah, pull up his wiki, like... Is it, like, extra shit that I need to learn, or is it, like, just... nothing important? I mean... okay, it's the thing that added the war for... Yeah, no, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, you can leave that on. That's fine. No, yeah, turn on non-core, fuck it. I'll add some interesting extra bits.
I would say about quick roll stuff as well. I might add that on.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not 100% familiar with Critical Role's shit, but fuck it, might as well. Dragonlance, if I remember rightly, just added Dragonborn. And a couple of extra classes.
Rick and Morty or Minecraft?
Oh, no, none of these. No. Yeah, you might as well.
Optional features, optional class features, customize your origin.
Both. Turn on both. Right, advancement type. Right. Realistically, it doesn't matter which one the character sheet will say.
I can edit it later on.
Yeah, exactly. That as well, like, it's fucking, you can just do it whenever. I'd leave it to milestone, because even if we're doing the XP system, I'll be keeping track of the XP anyway, so it's fine.
When leveling your preset points, the fixed value or roll value?
Ooh, that's a good question. Because I like doing it one of two ways. I either do it character by character, or I do it campaign based.
2 seconds.
Fair. I'll wait for you to get back to finish explaining. For the folks at home, hello. Yeah, this is what D&D looks like when you're working behind the scenes when it comes to making characters and that. For those of you who've never done it.
I'm not live on it because I've seen a lot of campaigns online with just start with characters and stuff.
Yeah, like a lot of people haven't seen the behind the scenes of doing a D&D campaign.
Yeah, especially character building.
Mainly because, like character building, yes, but also like the shit us like DMs have to do, like the world building side of things. Because oh god,
yeah, because that's an interesting thing.
We'd like the average person would get schizophrenia just by looking at some of that shit we have to deal with. Like, oh my god.
Leave it fixed for now, because again I can edit this later on.
Yeah.
So let's leave it fixed for now.
I've not decided how I run it for the campaign yet anyway, so just leave it fixed for the time being. Place on so feats and leave them on. That's standard.
Classing my character, weren't we?
Yeah.
Level skill spells display the highlighted availability spells to cast at high level spell slots. Yes, leave that on.
What does that say? Sorry, displaying highlight available spells to cancel with. Yeah.
Basically, for levels, specific type spells, like for level 5, level 6 type stuff.
Remind me, what classes were you thinking of multi-classing again? Remind me.
We're debating on Fighter Primary, because I'm building an Adventurer type.
Yeah.
Fighter Primary with a subclass in either Wizardry or Warlock.
Yeah. Right, in that case... I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, leave multi-class requirements on, actually. Because there's a much more fun way of doing that.
Yeah, because we're planning to do build Boxhand Fighter Adventurer, and then we're talking about having an encounter some in the campaign which allows them to multi-class.
Yeah. That's going to be the much more fun way of doing that, so yeah, leave that as is.
Because the other option I was thinking about is the Druid, where I can create a pet.
Yeah.
Like a companion pet to walk around with, like some adventurers do. So I've got 3 options to multi-class into, which will make it an adventurous style.
See, if I remember rightly, I think... excuse me, I had a voice break there. I haven't had one of them since I was a teenager. Fuck, I'm dying. Remember rightly, I think for multi-classing you can do up to 3 classes anyway, if I remember.
I've heard 4 types before, but I think that's homebrew.
Yeah, I think in standard you can multi-class into 3 classes at once, if I remember rightly anyway, so you could do Fighter, Druid, and, say, Warlock. Although, just think, if it was a solo campaign, so it was just you and no other players, I would say for the multi-classing do Fighter, Cleric, and then say Druid. Because, honestly, the Cleric's healing shit is just better all around.
We'll get to that point in a minute. Incumbents and...
Standard
rules, non-encumbered or variant encumbered?
Just use encumbrance, just standard.
Coin weight.
It's easier. Can't get to away. No, leave that turned off. Actually, let's deal with coin weight. Yeah.
Well, if you turn on, add coin weight to it.
I should be
no coin weight.
You know, I should be writing this down. Actually, what we're fucking.
We're reading through.
Yeah, because the coin weight thing in particular, I need to write down because that's going to change how I have to deal with some stuff later on.
Well, if we don't check,
Let me get a notebook. Hang on.
Right. Yeah, if I check it on, it ignores coin weight. If I leave it off, it's coin weight.
Yeah, coins have weight. Yeah, leave it turned off.
So coins have weight then.
Yeah.
Right.
Notes. Coins have weight. Implement.
50 coins equal £1.
Yeah. I'll write that down as well. So, 50 coins equals £1 weight. Yeah. Right. It's a note for self for later to do that.
Yeah. Always remember the encumbrance rules is active.
Yeah.
For now.
Encumbrance.
Standard rules we're using.
Will be active under standard set. Right. Right, where were we? Yeah, quick. Right, so ability score on display. Reverse the arrangement. So modifiers. Oh shit! Right. Okay. So this is a player preference thing. So on your character sheet, usually near the top of the character sheet, you've got basically you've like a ring that represents each like main skill or attribute. So you've got like charisma, wisdom, strength, so on, so forth. Everything's like agility. I've got a character sheet nearby. I could like get you the exact ones, but like fuck it. And there's two ways to fill them out. There's have the actual level of the ability as the big number, and then the modifier is the little number, which is how I like to do it. Or have the level as the little number, and the modifier is the big number, which most people prefer, especially players, because the modifier is the thing you need most of the time, so having that as the big number, it's quicker to see it, makes life easier for doing rolls.
I'll do it this way for now.
Yeah, like have it as the modifier number being the big number, the top number. That makes sense.
Right, next hang on, I'll switch that to private because I don't care.
Yeah.
Right, so next page.
Next page.
Race.
Choose a race.
Race to make a discussion. Keep in mind that any kind of character you want to play. For example, halflings could be good choice for sneaky. Rogue dwarves make tough warriors, and elves can be mastered arcane magic. Your character race not only affects your ability score and traits, but also provides the crew for building your character's
cues.
If race description includes information helps you roleplay a character of that race, including personality, physical appearance, features of society, and racial alignment tendencies. These deals are suggested to help you think about your character, adventures, and can deviate wildly from the norm of their race. And it's worthwhile to consider how many characters is different as helpful ways to think about your character background and personality. Racial traits. Every race increases one or more character ability scores. Age entry notes the age when a member of the race is considered an adult, as well as a race expected life expectancy. Information can help you decide how old your character is at the start of the game. You can choose any age for your character, which could provide an explanation for some of your ability scores. For example, if you play a young or very character, your age could explain particularly low strength or constitution score, while an average age could account for high intelligence or wisdom. Alignments. Most races have a tendency towards a certain alignment described in the entry. These are not binding for player characters, but considered while a dwarf is chaotic, for example, in defiance of the law, Dwarf Society can help you build a better define of character.
It's basically explaining basically letting you know when you're making these kind of choices for your character, here's things to keep in mind for basically making the role play easier on yourself, or more in depth.
Medium-sized category, including feet 4 to 8 feet. Members of few races are small, 2 to 4 feet, which means that certain rules of the game affect them differently. Most important of these rules is small characters have trouble wielding heavy weapons. For example, in the equipment rules, speed determines how far you can move. I thought it was standardized actually, that one.
No, it's a different thing these days. See what the size rule where it says smaller races tend to have trouble with heavier weapons.
Yeah, explain the equipment rules.
Yeah, that is a rule I tend to fucking ignore because it doesn't make sense. It makes no fucking sense to me at all.
Well, except the dwarf would probably classified as small race, wouldn't it?
I think they actually class as medium off the top of my head, but I think so. Because I think the shortest they can be is 4 foot off the top of my head.
I'll look later on.
But yeah, we'll look later. But the reason I ignore that rule, because it doesn't make sense, is in my head, each race will have an equivalent, like for their size to that weapon.
Yeah.
So like a great sword to a goblin, like it's about the size of like a human short sword, but to the goblin it's their great sword.
Yeah.
And they'll have a dagger sized short sword, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Like I just explain it way of like, yeah, you've got a great sword, but it's a goblin-sized greatsword, so it's still acting as a greatsword, but looks-wise, like just because it makes life easier.
That's what they're on about, is the fact that a greatsword or goblin would just be a standardized sword. So the standardized sword would apply.
Yeah, like again, I ignore that. Like for me, it's still going to act as a greatsword because to your character, it is a greatsword. Like. Just it makes life way fucking easier in terms of fucking doing rolls and shit. It's just easier. Like fuck it. Like yeah, it can like lead to overpowered bullshit of like, yeah, this goblin's doing 300 HP damage per swing because sword. Well, hammer actually, but like still, it just makes life fucking easier. Like fucking. Basically, the less bullshit I have to fucking keep in mind, the easier my life gets because I already have a lot of bullshit to keep in mind. So. Like either way, it doesn't matter. But like I view character sizing as more of like a role play thing more than anything else. Like,
yeah, but it doesn't start how with stealth though.
When it comes to stuff like stealth in particular, I view it like Elder Scrolls. If you've got a high stealth skill, your size does not fucking matter to me. I don't give a shit. Like if you roll a fucking Nord giant. With like that's a rogue with maxed out stealth, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Size to me, because to me it doesn't matter about how big you are. It's about like how agile you are.
Yeah.
If you're 8'2" but can step quietly, fair. Like, as long as you can explain why you can do that, I'll let it happen. Fuck it.
Right, some races have subclasses. Members of the subclasses or the subraces have traits of their parent race in addition to traits specific of their subrace. Racial among subraces can be very significantly from race to race and world to world. The Dragonlance campaign settings, for example, mountain dwarfs and hill dwarfs live together in different clans of the same people, but the Forgotten Realm, they live far apart in separate kingdoms and call themselves shield dwarfs and golden dwarfs, respectively.
Yeah.
Right. So, basically understanding of races there, people. Let's move on to the next one.
Fucking, it should be choosing
my race.
Yeah, choosing a race. So do me a favor, just like scroll for a bit, and let's just see what the where the options cap at. See like what the options are before we start discussing what options you want.
Right, that one I have to buy.
Yeah, I don't mind like about the ones for buying shoes.
Actually, no.
It's mainly just for my reference, so I know like roughly what kind of characters I'm gonna have at my own disposal.
I'm just checking. Actually.
Yeah.
Can I buy this one or not? Does it already have it?
I don't think you do.
I think I already have these already.
Yeah. Right. So let's see. So. Right. Okay. That's pretty standard set. That's fine. So we've got Dungeon Master, Basic Rule, Base Rule, Basic Rule. Elemental Evil, base. Hang on, Genasi aren't base.
What's that?
The Genasi, they're not fucking standard.
Subclasses.
They're from they're from Elemental Evil. That threw me for a fucking loop for a second. No, that's fine. And the Player's Companion too. Either way, yeah. Dragonborn are standard. Either Conqueror or Elemental. Yeah, no, that's fine. There's a few missing that will be showing up, but like, don't worry about that. For example, what are they called? I was on about I was on about this earlier. One of the characters that I've got showing up in the campaign, fucking the cat lady. What are they called? Fucking.
They're ones we had to buy. Remember, we had to buy those ones specifically.
Yeah, Tabaxi. That's what they're called. Yeah.
Tabaxi.
Yeah, that's why I like using I can't remember. I think it's called a Rhoda or some shit. It's an application installed on your computer for doing D&D card sheets, but it's complicated to set up. So like,
yeah, we're trying to. A lot of people. There's been hopping on a few times on YouTube about this system. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Because it's pretty streamlined, to be fair. Yeah.
So dwarfs, we have hill dwarfs and mountain dwarfs.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. Are gnomes on this list?
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Elf of high elf, wood elf, and Eldrin.
Eldrin. I'm not familiar with Eldrin elves, actually. They're fairly new to me. Let's have a look.
People, variant of Eldrin original appeared in the Dungeon Master Guide. For example, creating your own subrace.
Alright, okay, they appeared in there.
Creatures of magic with strong ties to nature, Eldrins live in the twilight realm of the Feywild. Their cities sometimes cross over with the Metroplane, apparently briefly in Mountain Valley. Deep forest glades before fading back into the Feywild.
Right, okay, okay, they're pretty cool. That's quite neat.
Racial traits, dark vision, keen sense, great excellency, trance, wood web.
Trance?
Yeah, trance.
Jesus Christ!
Elf weapon, training, and face step.
That is so fucking broken. You can't just be giving players fucking trance right off the bat. Are you fucking high?
Keen sense, have fishing thingy, fake history, had advantage on saving throws against beings, charmed, and magic that can't put you to sleep.
Oh my Jesus God.
Trance.
Deeply research for 4 hours a day. Oh, fuck. You can see that. That's so fucking broken. So let me explain why that's broken. Right? Normally, right, to do a level up and to like heal fully and everything like that after like a tough fight.
Yeah.
You have to do what's called you have to do a long rest, which I think is 8 hours or longer.
8 to 12, I think, in this.
Yeah. For these flavors of elves, a short rest would count. Because a short rest is like anything less than, I think, 4 hours.
Ability scores intelligence increased by 1. Elf training, you're fishing longsword, short bow.
Longbow, yeah.
You cast Mystic Step spell once using this trait.
When you finish your short order, oh my Christ!
This card is broken as shit, isn't it?
That's so fucking broke! Bruh! Jesus
Christ! You can't put you to sleep either. Magic can't put you to sleep either, you can't be charmed.
This isn't the most broken race I've ever seen, but holy shit.
Plus you got perception boost, and you got dark vision as well.
Like for an official character subrace, that is fucking broken. Holy shit, Wizards of the Coast. The fact they released that, oh my god.
That's
wow. Wild. Oh my Jesus.
That's gonna be a tough one to kill.
Oh no, it's not gonna be tough to kill, but it's gonna be You hook up Eldrin with like fucking like Rogue?
That's gonna be a beast.
Yeah, you matched him up with like Rogue or fucking hell, even like through Fighter doing like a standardized archer character. Fucking job done. Even a druid archer, fucking job done. Like,
I can imagine a druid. I mean, this would be fucking broken as fuck.
Broken as fuck.
Because then you can catch, correctly, your wild shaping only regains on short rest or long rest as well.
That's long resting for wild shape.
Yeah, but
most spells are long rest, so with that they would be refreshed by short rest. Yeah.
So that'd be
Jesus Christ.
Be a monster as a druid.
That would be so good. Let's see what some of the other options are as well. I'm curious if Turtle is on this list. If you can place Turtle, that's cool.
So if high elf,
I doubt it, but Yeah, high elf with elf.
Genasi, air, earth, fire, water.
Yeah, Genasis are basically elementals. They're pretty cool.
Gnomes. You have rock gnome and deep gnome.
Rock gnome are my personal go-to for gnomes, because they have a really fun little racial ability, but I've heard deep gnomes are pretty fun as well.
Let's look at deep gnome, what their base we get. Gnome 20, superior dark vision, stone camouflage.
Stone camouflage, yeah. They make really good rogues.
Yeah,
just because of that
dexterity stealth checks to hide in rocky terrain.
Yeah, they're really good for rogues.
Advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
That's
not too bad, not great either.
Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty handy against pretty much all magic casters, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goliath. Literally all magic casters. That's useful against Goliath giants, basically.
Strong racial of every day brings new challenges to the Goliath. Natural athlete, stone endurance, powerful build, and mountain born.
Yeah, when it comes to the Goliaths, basically the Nords that Skyrim. They're 8'7" and they can crush your skull with their thighs. They're basically Zangief but blonde.
You have efficiency in your athlete skills. You can focus yourself to occasionally shrug off injuries. When you take damage, you can use this reduction of
your reaction to roll a d12, add your constitution modifier to number rolled, and reduce the damage by that total. Jesus God!
After you use this trait, it can.
It refreshes my
short rest. That's a broken rule.
That should be a long rest only. That's fucking wacky.
That means basically in a major fight, like a boss fight, you could literally be unstoppable.
Yeah. Like Jesus Christ.
So I think short rest has been dropped down to 1 hour now as well.
It has, yeah.
Powerful build.
You count as one size little larger.
When determine your carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift. Wow.
Yeah, those are the only rules when it comes to size that I actually give a shit about. Is like your strength versus like how the weapons are going to work.
So basically, he's a pack mule.
He's basically a pack mule. Because this thing, remember, Goliaths are already counted as large.
Yeah.
By default. So they're going to get counted as extra large, that puts them pretty much on par, if I remember the rule correctly, puts them on par with fucking trolls.
No, large, because remember, large, medium's up to 8 feet.
Yeah, you're right. So they're going to be classed as large,
yeah.
Which I think still makes them one of the biggest player races.
It would be, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Mountainborn. You have the resistance to cold damage. You also are climbed to altitude, including elevations of above. Wow, so you're not going to be coming by atmosphere. Shit.
Fucking hell, Goliaths are great. Oh my God. I forgot how good Goliaths were. Holy shit.
That's a monster.
Fuck me, pair that with Paladin, you're fucking untouchable. Holy shit.
I see why Grog's a barbarian on Vox Machina.
Oh, yeah.
Because that'd be lethal as a fucking barbarian build.
Yeah. Barbarian or like, again, Paladin. Those are your two.
Yeah. Good tank or good destroyer.
Yeah. Hell, mix it with fighter, you've got one hell of a DPS unit.
Half elves. Dark vision, fair ancestry, skill versatility.
Yeah. Most of the elves have Fey ancestry.
So ability score increase, charisma gets increased by 2, and 2 other ability scores get a choice of 1.
Yeah.
Dark vision, we know that is already. Fair ancestry, we know that is as well. Skill variant. You give efficiency in 2 skills of your choice.
Yeah, which is actually really quite handy. Jesus Christ, that was loud.
That's me, dog. You can speak, read, and write Common, Elvish, and 1 extra language of your choice.
Pretty handy.
Not bad. Half orc. I've just no orcs actually not in here. Full orc.
They're not because orcs are classed as monster characters, not standard races.
Dark vision, menacing, relentless endurance, and savage attacks. So dark vision with no menacing. You have imitation skills. Ruthless endurance. When you reduce to 0 hit points, but not killed outright, you can drop 1 hit point instead. You can't use this feature again until you finish a long So basically, it's like Relentless Guardian.
Yeah, like when you should be knocked out, you can basically like just pull through. If you're at 0, you can push through to 1, but instead.
Status attack. Your score on a critical hit will, with a melee weapon attack, you can add roll 1 or weapon damage dice 1 additional time and add that to your extra damage for a critical hit.
Pretty good.
It's not bad actually. Compared to some of the ones we've seen, that's not the worst. Halflings.
Halfling.
Lightfoot or stout halfling?
Right, if I remember this rightly, Lightfoots get a boost to stealth, and I think they also get a proficiency in something else.
Lucky, brave, halfling nimbleness.
Yeah, halfling nimbleness. Yeah.
So lucky when you roll a 1, a d20 for an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That's a lifesaver. There's no cooldown on that either.
Nah.
Hey.
Brave, you have advantage in saving throws against being frightened. That's not bad.
Handy.
You can move through space of any character that is one size larger than yourself. So that's good actually as well.
That's yeah.
Especially
does that say at least one size or only one size? Of any, yeah, is all the size. Oh, that's. Oh.
So say you set the Goliath as a paladin with a shield as your tank.
Yeah.
And then you have a halfling run underneath him, just chop him with the legs and run back.
Yep. That's literally what you can do. Yes.
Without being encumbered by going through the Goliath. That's lethal.
That's Jesus Christ.
You can attempt to hide any way you are skewed only by a creature that is at least one size larger than you. Wow.
Yeah, okay.
So you literally you can class as stealth behind, use stealth attacks if you stand behind the Goliath. Or standard human, you disappear. And the enemy wouldn't see you.
Basically anything that isn't like a gnome or a goblin and you're good.
Yeah, that's broken.
That's awesome.
For a rogue build, this is lethal.
That is, yeah. You'll notice that a lot with D&D races. They're just lethal.
Stout halfling.
I think they're basically just
the stout resistance is the only difference. And this one?
Against poison, and you have resistance against poison damage, yeah.
That's not bad, but compared to the Lightfoot?
Kinda handy, though.
Humans!
They're humans.
Let's see what racial abilities they have.
Plus 1, 2, yeah, in an extra language. They're still, they still make pretty good characters, though. What are the variant humans? I've never actually looked at those before.
Humans are the most adaptable ambition among the common races, whether they derive from humans are innovators and achieve the pioneer world.
Optional feat rules from the you don't
allow traits which replace the human's ability score increasing trait.
Alright, okay.
Give fish, so this is what they basically have. Language, we know what that one is.
Yeah.
Ability score increase, 2 different ability scores.
By 1.
Gain a proficiency in 1 skill of your choice. Feat. You gain 1 feat of your choice.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's fine.
That's not bad, actually.
Feel free to use that if you want. That's perfectly fine with me. Tieflings! Oh, one of my favourites. Fucking love tieflings. They're so fun.
To be greeted instead, worshipped and suffered violence and insults on the street. See mistrust and fear in every eye. This is a lot of tieflings. Dark vision, resistance.
So to explain tieflings in like the standard lore is, you know how the dark elves got treated in Skyrim by the Stormcloaks?
Yeah.
That's basically how the tieflings get treated in every fucking campaign ever. They are met with disdain, distrust, and occasionally outright hatred. Because they look like demon monsters.
To be fair though, the dark elves kind of brought themselves. If you ever play ASO, you understand why.
It's the exact same with the tieflings because a majority of tieflings end up being evil warlocks. Hence why there's a very evil stereotype around the race in most campaigns.
Yes, the dark elves.
It's very fun.
Like, I mean, I thought when I first started playing Skyrim, I thought the what do you call it? The Albidian, the Albidian elves. I thought they were bastards, right?
No.
When you dig into the lore of the Dark Elves, they
are cunts.
The Amidians, the ones who are like the main protagonists of Skyrim, they are saints.
Not aliens.
They are saints compared to the Dark Elves. I mean, don't get us wrong, they did some...
No, you mean High Elves. The Altmeri.
Altmeri,
Elves, yeah.
In Skyrim...
That took me a minute, I was like, what fucking elves is he on about? They're new. Altmeri, that's, yeah.
Altmeri Dominion. When in Skyrim, they're painted as the arseholes of the campaign.
In fairness, right? They are.
Yeah, they are.
Like they're not as mean as the Dark Elves can be.
No.
But they're still fucking pricks.
No, wait a second. The Mirians are your Hitlers, right?
Yeah.
Jumped up little bastards, killed a few million. Right? Dark Elves, they're your fucking General Mao.
Yeah.
Or Stalin. They're like a million massacres in the day and still have a ham sandwich at the end of the day.
No. Pagan versions of General Mao.
Yeah.
They've got the body count of General Mao, but with the pagan belief system.
Yeah. We call one of the little gods bit off another guy's penis and turned into a spear.
No, not just another guy's. Another god's penis. Just to make it better.
And then use that said penis to murder his own children.
Yes.
While also inventing blowjobs at the same time. That gives you a flavour of how fucked the Dark Elves are.
That also just gives you an idea of how fucked Todd Howard is, because he approved that.
Sorry, the backstory of the Eldar in Warhammer. They created their literally own sex demon which wiped their race out.
Yep.
And I'll still say the Dark Elves are even worse bastards than they are.
Yep. I would agree with you.
To be fair.
Like...
Oh shit, I was going to read that.
Huh.
Right, Hell's Resistance. Has a fire damage, fair enough. Infernal Legs. You're known Thermology Catnip. When you reach third level... When you reach the third level, you can cast Hellish Rebuke spells that as a second level spell once. This trait has regained the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. When you reach 5th level, you can cast Darkness spells once with this trait and regain the ability to do so once you finish a long rest. Charisma is your spellcast ability for these spells.
So let me tell you why. Like that racial trait entirely is why the Tiefling race tends to get used for warlocks. Is because at the end it says that charisma is the spellcasting ability for all of the spells in the Infernal Legacy.
Charisma-based race, aren't they?
Yes,
class.
the warlock class, all of its built-in magic is also charisma-based.
Yeah.
Match the two up, you only have to basically focus your skill points into one skill versus two. That's why Tieflings make better warlocks than, say, wizards. It's because with a wizard, you have to split it between charisma and, I think it's wisdom. Might be intelligence, it's one of the two off the top of my head. It's been a while. Whereas, if it's warlock, just one.
Variant Asmars. Or Asmira. Asmira is a place in the world to serve as guardians of the law and good. The Retro expect them to strike at evil. Lead by example for the cause. Asmir's variant originally appeared in Dungeon Master Guide. An example for creating your own race. Healing Hands, Dark Vision, Celestial Resistance, Celestial Legacy.
Oh my god, the Aasimar start with Healing Hands?
As an action, you can touch a creature, causing it to regain a number of hit points equal to your level. Once you use this trait, you cannot use again until you finish a long rest.
My jaw is fucking hanging. That is fucking... Oh my god.
You can speak, read and write common and celestial.
Oh god.
Your wisdom increases by 1, your charisma score increases by 2.
What the fuck, Wizards of the Coast? Medium, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Speed. Your base walk is 30? Holy shit.
Dark Vision, Special Resistance, your resistance to what's that? Necrotic damage and radiation damage.
God. You know what I like? Right, oh no.
Once you're third level, you can cast a Lesser Restoration spell once with your trait and regain the ability when you finish a long rest. Once you're 5th level, you can cast a Daylight spell.
Wait a fucking minute, hang on. I need to read that. Hang on. Once you reach 5th level, You can cast the Daylight spell once with this trait as a 3rd level spell. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. That is. Do you know what that is right there? Do you know what that race is?
Well,
That's what we in the business like to call a railroad buster right there. Oh my Jesus, that is. That is powerful in so many different circumstances. Holy shit.
Well, let's look, I didn't look at these ones fully, so I've got
Anacron,
talons. Dexterity increased by 2, weapons increased by 1. Acorns reach maturity by age 3. And compared to humans, acorns don't usually longer than 30, so alignments, most acorns are good and rarely choose sides when it comes to law or chaos. Tribal leaders and warriors might be lawful, while explorers and adventurers might tend towards chaotic. Size, acorns are 5 feet tall, so with light thin bodies, means they carry weights between 80 and 100 pounds. Or size is medium, so not a tank type thing. Base walk speed is 25. Flight, you have a flight speed of 50, and you can use this speed, but you can't wear medium or heavy armor. Talons are natural weapons which can be used to make unarmored strikes. If you hit them, you deal slashing damage. 1d4 plus strength modifier instead of bludgeoning damage normal for unarmed strikes.
That fucking nutty. Right. As cool as this is, and as fun as it is, I need to pee. So
Yeah.
I will be 2 minutes. Right? Don't pick your race yet. Wait till I get back.
I'm going to
keep
reading.
Try and pick something.
You have direct access. You choose one type of dragon from the dragon accessory table. Your weapon and damage resistance is determined by the dragon type shown in the ability. The table. So black acid type 5. Acid 5. 5 of 30 feet. Line dexterity save. Lightning, fire. Dex saves. Golden fire. Green poison. Fire, cold.
Ow! That was my fucking foot. I've just kicked an amplifier. Ouch. Okay, I'm back. Oh, are you back, Fat Man T?
I'm still here, I'm just reading this.
Ah, grand. Makes my life slightly easier.
Okay.
I should have took the opportunity to get a drink while I was away.
Right, I'm reading the Dragonborn.
The Dragonborn is fucking interesting. They're cool.
Yeah, especially this bit, the dragon traits.
Yes.
This you start with a breath attack.
Yep, and the
so you got pick your
5 by 30. And the colour of dragon that you pick dictates what type of damage your breath attack does.
As well as the save type.
Yes. In fact, no, they're all dex saves.
No,
to what I remember, but it changes
Nope.
what you're dodging. So, like, black acid is a 5 by 30 line. Thank you.
Yep.
And gold is a fire 15-foot cone, for example.
Yeah, but poison is a con save, as well as cold.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, some of them are cons. Yeah.
Yeah. These interesting bit about the damage it does.
Oh, what is it now? I know it goes up by level. I think at level 1 it's 2d6 off the top of my head.
Hang on, here we go.
The
DC for saving throw equals 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. The creature takes 2d6
Takes
damage
2d6,
on a
yeah.
failed save and half as much on a successful one. The damage increases to 3d6 at 6th level, 4d6 at 11, and 5d6 at level 16. After you use your breath weapon, you can't use it until you complete a short or long rest.
Like, that's one of the few abilities where I'm like, a short rest, that's fair. Like, I'll take that.
That's brutal.
That it is fucking brutal, but like, it's not as fucking brutal as it seems.
Resistance, and just a D damage type, that's it. So apart from that dragon trait, they're not really that great.
They're pretty they're fun to play as though. Like, who doesn't want to be a bipedal dragon?
Dark vision, dwarven resistance, dwarven combat training, tool proficiency, stone cunning, and dwarven toughness.
Toughness, yes.
This is a hill dwarf.
Oh, this is gonna take a while.
You have advantage saving throws against poison, and you have resistance against poison damage. Explained in the combat section. You have efficiency in battle axe, hand axe, light hammer, and warhammer. You have efficiency in artisan tools of your choice, smith tools, brew supplies, or mason tools. When you make an intelligence history check related to origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in the history and skill, and add double to your efficiency bonus to the check. If there is no efficiency bonus, dwarven toughness. Your hit pocket maximum increases by 1 and increases by 1 every time you gain a level. Not bad, but not great either. Yeah. You have efficiency in light and medium armors.
So what are you thinking? What you leaning towards?
Oh shit. Hang on. The high elves is worse than the freaking variant elves?
Yes, they are. Yes.
Because they get trance as well at the beginning.
Yes.
And they also get, what do you call it? A cantrip.
Cantrip. Which is basically one free spell, even if you're not a spellcaster.
Yeah. They get face step instead on this one.
Yeah.
They get trance as well on this one.
And Mask of the Wild as well.
And Fleetfoot.
Yes. Fleetfoot, which I think is an agility boost off the top of my head.
Walking speed increase.
Walking speed, ah! That shows how long it's been since I fucking looked into these.
You get turn height everywhere
when
you are lightly obscured by falling heavy rain, falling snow, mist.
Oh, that's cool. That's basically I'm a member of the SAS. Like, that's pretty cool. It's confirmed all SAS members are just high elf. Not high, wood elves, sorry.
Yeah.
Here's a question as well. It's a question that like we'll get to later anyway, but I'm gonna ask it now because I'm curious. Have you put any thought into like what kind of weapon you're leaning towards so far? Like are you thinking like a saber, rapier, spear, like, or have you not really thought about that yet?
Haven't thought about it yet.
Fair enough. We'll get to it.
I was teetering on the edge of using a scythe-based weapon.
Fair, yeah. I think that's allowed with fighter, because I'm pretty sure they fall under. They either fall under basic weapons or they fall under. I think it's makeshift or unconventional, because I can't remember which one the rule is called. It's one of the two, and I'm pretty sure fighters get proficiency off the bat for all three weapon types.
Yeah.
Like melee ones at least.
I'm leaning towards human variant.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine with me, yeah.
Because what I'm planning on doing, to be honest.
Yeah, it'll give you like a bit of extra freedom towards building
from your
like,
adventure class.
The class, yeah.
Because adventures don't exist in D&D, so...
Well, it's because like the character is an adventurer anyway, so it's, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to build an adventure class.
Yeah.
In a way. So yeah, I think this one gives me more freedom. I mean, yeah, I'm going to do 2 different abilities to +1 instead of all of them. But again, a skill, my choice, proficiency, and a feat.
Yeah, that is pretty helpful.
On this one. So that allows me to vary it myself much easier.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
so-
no, fair enough. That's works for me.
Alright, now, this is the hard part we're going to go through. Choose one additional language. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there's a lot. I'm pretty sure though you get if you scroll down, scroll up a bit. Here we go. Yeah, I am right about it. Right, so you've got common by default. That's fine. You will understand everyone because I'm pretty sure everyone gets common by default.
Hang on. Oh, fuck, man.
If I'm remembering that correctly. You don't remember. Fuck.
I'll change for a second. Human variant.
Yeah, click on normal human for a second, and then.
You can speak red, read,
right.
write, common.
Yeah, and one extra language. Yeah, you do get common by default. That's fine.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about that. Again, I'm pretty sure everyone starts with common by default, no matter what. If I remember.
Origin Mass? What the fuck's that?
That's for. I've basically go for your racial trait stuff first, then you can worry about Origin Manager. Yeah, so it's basically an extra language for you to speak. Honestly, trying to suggest one at this point in time is very hard. Because, like, A, I don't know what the other players are going to be playing as yet. And also, like, trying to, like, figure out, like, what enemy types are going to be more common in the campaign is impossible because I don't know yet. So, like, realistically, it's up to you, because, like, either way, you'll probably use it at some point anyway.
Well, basic bitch, if you want to go that way, will be Dronic, Dwarvish, or Elvish. Will be your basic bitch type ones, wouldn't they?
Yeah, same with Halfling would be pretty basic bitch. Goblin, I suppose, because Goblin would come in handy. Because, like, it's D&D, there's gonna be a Goblin at some point, it's just a law.
Yeah.
Whether it's gonna come in handy at, like, later levels? Don't know, but if I remember rightly, you can pick up extra languages as the game goes anyway.
Hang on,
so, like, eh? Like, I'm pretty sure somewhere in one of the handbooks there's a rule for learning new languages that lets you do it. I can't remember if it's, like, it either works, like, every 6th level up or some shit you can pick one.
Yeah.
Or it's, like, you can take classes in the game and it takes, like, 2 days and you learn a language, or something along those lines.
I'm guessing there's different types of humans in the world?
Yeah, it gives you, like, it's basically like a naming guide for doing that. Yeah, either way, because I'll look into this while I'm doing the campaign setup. If there is a rule for it, we'll use that. If there's not, I'll homebrew a rule for it. Because I'm nice. So, like, picking up extra languages, either way, I can confirm now will be a thing in the campaign.
Right, over 6 feet, regardless of position in the range. You're medium size, base walk speed 30, languages. Main language for people dealing with, including obscure dialects, they are found speaking their speech in words borrowing from the tongue of orc curses, elvish music expression, dwarvish melody phrases, and so on. Right. Oh.
So, I said it's like have a gander at the options and see what you want. Really, like,
I don't know much about them, so I'm just going to pick probably... Dwarvish.
Dwarvish, yeah, fair play.
Good talk to blacksmiths in your own tongue, eh?
Yeah.
Ability score increases.
Right, ability score. So, you're going for a fighter main, right?
So far, yes.
Right, in that case, bear with me. While I grab a thing. Happily I have something on hand.
This bit I think should have waited until after we choose our classes, to be honest.
Yeah, it really should have, but, you know, hey-ho. Yeah, fuck you too, pair of gloves that fell.
Oh, hang on, can I jump to class first?
How dare you?
I can.
You can, yes.
Right, let's go class first.
If you bear with me. I happen to have the starter set on hand, which I'm sure has a fighter fucking character sheet on it. So it means I can have a quick gander and see what the fighter classes' main stats usually are.
Fighting style.
Yes!
Wind. Action surge.
Come out of the fucking box, you whore. Yes, I think it might be. Right. Go. So, let's see. Hey. Right. Right. That doesn't help me at all. Here we go. Right, proficiencies. No, that still doesn't help me. So.
Oh, I know this is repeating itself over and over again.
That's getting. Let's get that. So it's. Right, okay, that's fucking annoying. Right, I would say your best bet is either going to be to put it in a constitution, because that's going to help your health, or put in a strength or dexterity, either or. Because I don't know off the top of my head which one affects pole arms, because that's what a scythe weapon would fall under. So I'm not sure. Either way, I'm sure you'll be able to go back and like change, like what stats affecting after you pick your weapon.
What's a ranger?
If I remember rightly, it's basically it's like a magic archer, basically. It's like druid meets archer is like the easiest way of explaining it.
Well, say there's bloodhunt here as well.
Oh fuck! What do bloodhunters do again? It's been years. What's their thing?
Rider boys forge themselves in potential force. I've got a PF if you want to look.
Forge themselves in a potent force. Right. Okay. Oh. Okay. So 1d10 per bloodhunter level. 10 to your. Oh. Hit points. 1d10 or 6 plus your constitution. Fucking hell. Okay.
Proficiencies?
Light armor, medium armor, shields, simple weapons, martial weapon, applies. Dexterity skills, choose free from acrobatics, arcana. Holy Jesus.
I got more. What does Bane?
Oh god. Firstly, survive a dangerous. Forever binding you to the darkness. Yeah. Hunter's Bane. So 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your Hemocraft modifier. Your choice between a damage and survival.
Hang on.
Oh my god, please! You know, 1 blood curse? You learn 1 additional blood curse at level 6, 10, 14, and 18. Each time you learn a new blood curse, you can also choose one of the blood curses you know and replace it with another blood curse. Holy shit! Twice between. What? You can use Blood Maledict twice between rests starting at 6th level, 3 times at 13th level, and 4 times at 7th. Jesus Christ.
Okay, fighting style.
Setting you adopt a set as your special isn't known for. You can take a fighting style more than once, even if you later get to choose again. That's fine. Right, if. You choose your. Oh my Jesus God, no! No, you're not allowed! No, I'm making an executive decision now. You're not allowed!
What's that?
You're not allowed to play as this fucking class. I'm deciding now it's banned from my table. Fuck you.
Look at this one. Right of flame, right of stone.
I don't care. Fuck you. That's why.
I think it's good. There's more yet.
No, I said fuck you. You're not playing as it. No.
There's blood under order.
I don't care. It's banned. Pick a different class. Fuck you. It's not fucking happening. I think that's the only class I will ever ban. Like, fuck that.
That is like, I don't know what to call that.
Like, considering it's considering that's a critical role thing, considering Matt Mercer is okay with that, I am amazed. Like, that's fucking nuts.
Can you imagine that team with Goliath?
I'll be honest, with that, you don't even need to team it with anything. Like, that's just good. You're good with that class.
Right,
like, you're fine.
Right, this is the fighter. Constitution Dex, hit die 10.
Choosing one fight. Take. Thanks, sir. Once. Right, so from level 1, you get a fighting style proficiency. Well, specialty, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure you actually start with 2, if I remember rightly, at first level.
I have no idea. I've got the feats. So I've got to go through my original trait yet.
If you keep scrolling, I'll not want to see it. Keep going. Action surge. Yeah, first choose an archetype. Strive. Yeah, that's fine. Keep going. Yeah, keep going. Extra attack. Yeah. Ability score. Yeah. Extra attack. Score. Ability score. Yeah. Proficient, here we go. If you click on show more under proficiencies, so all armor, shields, weapons, yeah, right, okay, so if I remember rightly how this works, is you can use simple and martial weapons by default, but you pick a speciality, and you want that speciality to be like the weapon that you're using. And it either, I can't remember off the top of my head which it does, it either makes you do extra damage, or it might make you use it with advantage. So you have advantage on your attack rolls. It's one of the two.
Hit points the same as the other guy though. Yeah,
your hit points are pretty standard.
It's not about, I mean, a lot of waffle here for saying like of each level increase.
Yeah, like most of it's just telling you how to do each level up. There's some way more fucking figuring out explaining it, but
back to race.
Yeah. So.
Right. So Dwarvish I picked.
Yeah. So like I said, for your ability score, it would either for me be Constitution, Dexterity, or Strength would be my picks. Because Constitution is going to help your health, Dexterity is basically agility, and Strength is strength.
Right, I want drop one Dexterity. And...
yeah, like, coming at this from the perspective of, like, a DM who's, like, rusty and doesn't fully remember how shit works, is I would probably split it, personally, between Dex and Strength.
Yeah, I would Dex and Strength.
For the time being.
Yeah.
Get to the point where you pick your weapons and shit. See which skill affects that weapon and its use. and then whichever skill it isn't helping, swap out to con. That would be how I would be doing this to now.
Right, I'm gonna extra. Right, I would get.
Yeah, you get an extra skill. Yes.
Yeah. So.
So these will essentially, if you're doing an action that requires one of these skills, right? So whenever you do an action in the game, right, there's two ways to handle rolling for it, right? You can roll for the base attributes bonus. So say you want to intimidate someone.
Yeah.
You can roll for strength to do that, or you can roll for intimidation to do that. In some campaigns, it's up to the DM which you're going to do. In other campaigns, it's up to the player which they want to use. In some campaigns, final decision lies on the DM. So if we were doing it, I would say, right, roll for, say, intimidation to that, and you could say, well, actually, could I do it through strength because my strength stat is higher, and also, like, to intimidate him, I'd be using more of my physical presence to do it versus my voice, and I'd go, yes, that's fine.
Acrobatics, arrow handling, arcane, athletics, history, insight, I can all get from my class base.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about perception.
Yeah, perception's a good one. That's it basically works the same as it does in Fallout. You can notice shit easier.
That's what I'm thinking of. If I'm building like a true adventure class, like we've seen a lot of fantasy like novels and stuff, perception is probably a better choice here.
From like it would be probably between perception or investigation is probably your two best.
Is there anything to do with children really? Both have stuff.
Perception is basically like general sense of like something's wrong, whereas investigation is like walking up to like a wall and being like, that brick is exactly 4 millimeters out of place of where it should be. Like investigation is basically finer detailing, whereas perception is more like there's something wrong. I'm not sure what, but there's something wrong. And also you can detect enemies from further away, if I recall. So, yeah, for an adventure, it would make probably the most sense to go with perception.
Yeah, what perception for now?
Yeah.
Now my feet.
Choose a feat. You have firearm specialist or grappler.
Ooh.
That's fine with me. I was planning on having some firearms appear fairly late into the campaign, but still, like, not too late. Like, probably like not even mid game, like earlier than that. Like,
I'll go firearm.
Probably when you hit about level 5, they'll start showing up. You can use to roll d20 for the number of certain weapons. That's why to go with firearms on this fire. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Using a carry 1,000. Fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Because I can imagine like grenades and stuff like that. Type thing.
No, I think grenades and shit are thrown weapons as opposed to firearms.
Yeah, but imagine with D&D, like basic flintlocks coming to some point.
Yeah.
You know.
Or
even like
yeah. Here we go. Right, multi-classing. Sometimes when a rogue might switch direction left. So, Alright, okay, it doesn't tell you how that works. It just okay. Sorry, I thought we finally had an answer for how multi-classing actually works, but no.
No, we don't. Right.
Hey, that's fucking nippy. Yeah, so what are options? Got wizard, wizard, warlock, sorcerer, rogue, ranger, paladin, monk, fighter, druid, cleric. Sorcerer is basically warlock but less evil. It's the easiest way to explain them.
First level, you know, cantrips can choose a sorcerer spell from a list. No, just sorcerer cantrips from spell slots.
Two first level spells, that's fine.
Spellcasting ability, charisma. Spell DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus to your charisma modifier. Spell. Right, that's going to be charisma based. I don't think I'm going to run charisma too much, aren't
I? Wizard is, intelligence. I can never remember if it's intelligence or wisdom based because their saves are both, but like your ability wise.
Let's find out.
Which one affects like your actual spell casting? Because again, your saves are both, so I can never remember which is ability. It's intelligence. To be fair, I always tend to struggle trying to remember how any magic fucking class works in this game.
Intelligence.
Yeah, it's at the top, like your, I think it's power attribute or skill attribute. It's fucking something along those lines. Yeah, yeah, primary ability. That's what it's called. Intelligence.
And Warlock, Charisma.
Yeah, charisma based for Warlock. Their saves are Wisdom and Charisma. Clerics, I think, are Wisdom as well.
Wisdom, yeah.
Yes, and they've got Wisdom, Charisma saves. Yes. Barbarian is Strength.
Right, we'll go Fighter for this one.
Yeah, it's
Fire gives me very.
It's one of the easier classes. Yeah.
It gives you flexibility.
So proficiencies. Oh shit, got hit points to do as well. First level. 1d10. Right, okay, we can deal with that later.
We'll just manage HP.
And click on it again. Sorry, the hit points button. Clicking that again. Sorry, just 1d10 per. Right, yeah, okay. So at level 1, you've got 1d10's worth of a roll plus 10.
Plus my Constitution modifier.
Yeah. So, what's going to be the easiest way of doing this? Right. Yeah, click on Manage HP. For me, please. So, fix HP of 10. This is from, sorry. Right. So, there should be a button to fucking roll it.
No, just turn these out.
It's not letting you. Okay. Ah, fuck it, just leave it.
No, we said it's fixed, didn't we? Not manual.
You're right, we did, yeah. I'll write that down as well.
Hang on, we'll jump back to home. Alright, fuck off.
So, HP.
Right, set this manual.
System.
Right, done that.
Yeah, do you want to do it manual? Do it that way?
Right, class. Choose fire. Match HP. Still let me do that.
Right, yeah, so... Right, okay, no, it's fine. So what it's doing, I see why it's doing this, is you get a plus 10 anyway, by default.
Yeah.
So we need to roll a d10 manually. That's... Right, okay. So if you open a new tab in Google for me.
Alright, and you have the HP modifier here.
Yeah.
Right, so what's...
Actually, no, you're right. Go into Manage HP again. Sorry, yeah, I'm being a fucking tit.
Yes, that's my standard.
And then HP modifier.
Yeah, I can manage it here. So
Yeah.
That's me roll HP. So you roll D10 and...
Yeah, because that's what you roll. So HP modifier. Do plus 10. Because your class gives you a 10 anyway.
Does it?
Yes.
No.
Hit points at first level, 10 plus your Constitution modifier.
So I need what my Constitution is.
That's why it's not doing it yet. No, okay. Yeah. So, right, so open a new Google tab.
Yeah, what's my Constitution though? What's my I haven't set me modifier yet for the Constitution.
No, we're not doing that right now. So type in D&D D10 roll. Or roller. D&D dice roller, they'll do it. Right, so click the little plus button. And then click and then 10, roll. 8. Right, back to the back to the main tab.
Yeah, that's not
Manage HP.
That's not my Constitution, though, is it?
No. That's your hit dice roll.
Yeah. But
So where it says roll HP, change that to an 8. So that's what you've just rolled. Because that's defaulting to a 10 rather than rolling.
Yeah, it says first that was 10 plus roll.
No, that's a 10 plus your Constitution modifier. Above it, your hit dice is a 1d10 per fighter level. So you need to do the 10 by default, and then...
Alright. So 8 there.
So make that an 8, yeah. And then...
Modifier. I need to know what my Constitution is.
Yeah.
Which
So
I
you
don't
can
know.
ignore that for now, yeah.
Alright, fighting style.
You've skipped proficiencies.
I know I have.
Ah, right, okay. You've done that on purpose.
Yes.
Right, so... to pick this, we need to figure out what your weapon of choice is going to fall under. So, I pull up my phone, and we go D and D. Weapons list. Alright.
Oh, the scythe would fall under two-handed weapons anyway.
Hang on, not necessarily. Oh, please tell me I don't have to fucking do it this way. Fuck. Alright. So scythes aren't in the game by default.
That's going to be homebrew weapon annotated, isn't it?
Well, right, so there's 3 options. Right? We can basically homebrew it via a sickle, where stats wise it's a sickle, but we call it a scythe, which would make it a one-handed weapon. Don't ask me what fucking fighting style falls under yet, because I don't know off the top of my head. We can do it as a glaive, and again, just call it a scythe for purposes. And I think that would make it a two-handed weapon or a great weapon. Or we can do it as a quarterstaff and jerry-rig it to do slashing damage instead of blunt damage, which I think, emphasis on the word think, would put it under dueling. But it's been a very long time, so I could be wrong about that.
What about a great axe? Two-handed great axe.
If I find... no, because that would give it the ability to cut other weapons in half. Because it's an axe, that's the thing the great axe can do. Because
well, the scythe.
And I refuse to believe a scythe could do that.
Well, scythe would be piercing and slashing damage.
Yeah.
As a whole.
Oh well, if it's doing that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here.
Most kids have a scythe that generally is piercing and slashing. It does.
Yeah, if you bear with me. So... right, so... you'll believe, reacts, strong weapons, ranged weapons, monk weapons, dwarven weapons, goblin weapons, no. No. So swords, pole arms. Where the fuck does the spear live?
Pole arms, probably.
No, I've looked at pole arms. It doesn't live there for reasons of fuck you. That's why.
Well, pole arms would work, wouldn't it? They're slashing and piercing on that. Because the axes are long staffs.
Let me check. So that's why have you defaulted me to sword, you piece of shit? Right. Glaive. There's that. Great axe. Halberd. Lance. Nurian hook. Pike. It's at least 2 pike attacks. A pike's just a big spear. We could count it as a pike, I suppose.
No, pike won't be piercing.
However annoyingly, it's not fucking telling me. You know, I'm being a fucking idiot. There's a way easier way to find out. Hang on. I just go to here. Bear with me. Yes, I agree to your Porsche. Dismiss. Into that button. Sources. Source books. Player's handbook. Classes. Equipment. That tab. Ah! That tab's blocked. Hang on. Right, minimize Discord for a second. And I need the which fucking file did I hide this bastard in then? Let's see.
Right, spear is piercing 1d6.
Thank you.
Pounds, throwing range 20 to 60 feet. Versus the 1d8 and 1 GP cost.
Right. That doesn't tell us much.
I don't know what GP is, so.
You don't know what is, sorry?
I don't know what the GP stands for.
Gold piece.
Oh.
If we ask no, that's not a lot. Did I put it in there?
It's a simple melee weapon, the spear.
No, I didn't put it in there. Yeah, that sounds about right for it being a simple. It's not in there. So I have a lot of files I need to go through to find the fucking thing I'm after. Was under no, it wasn't. Was under Project Wolf. Yes, it was. I think. No, it wasn't. Project Wolf was a different project.
Right.
Was under this.
Martial weapons. We have battle axe, flail, glaive, which is a slash 1d10 slashing damage, heavy, reach 2, two-handed.
Right, hang on. There we go. Back in there. Close that. All right, I've got my digital copy of the Player's Handbook out now. Please bear with me while I figure out where we're at here. Right, so class, personality, starting equipment. We need page 146 plus 4, 146, 147, 148, 149, page 150. So scroll 150. I've gone right fucking past it. Page 150. Here's the weapon table. Here's what I'm fucking well after. So, club, dagger, great club, hand axe, javelin, fuck off phone. Spear does 1d6, weighs 3 pounds, front, versatile, that's fine.
That's what I'm looking at now.
Darts, battle axe, glaive, is heavy reach two-handed, great axe. Halberd is 1d10 slashing, heavy reach, yeah, that's fine. Rapier, scimitar, warpick, warhammer, whip, blowgun, yeah. Yeah, there's no great options really.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do then, right? Because I'm guaranteed there'll be homebrew somewhere we can add on later on.
Yeah.
Right, is I'll set it to we've set it to using a longsword.
Hang on, where did it go? I saw it a second ago. Where the fuck did spear go? There's where it went. So spear does piercing.
Yeah.
Whereas
longsword does slashing.
Glaive does slashing as well. How much slashing damage does the longsword do? Do you know?
1d8, glaive's 1d10.
Yeah,
Spear's
so
1d6.
What I would say is we could do it as glaive, but ignore heavy.
Because heavy will allow
If you want, or we can just do it straight as a glaive, and just call it a scythe for roleplay purposes. It's up to you.
What's a glaive look like? I can't remember.
It's hard to describe a glaive. Actually, it's
not. It's a very easy way of
Do you know
doing
what? Right, do you know what a bardish looks like? You familiar with a bardish? Imagine that, but bigger.
Right.
That's probably the easiest way to describe a glaive.
Hang on. Right, I'm looking at glaives now.
Yeah, it's basically a bigger Bardish.
It's a Dashi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go with that as a.
Yeah, it's basically that, but like we'll just say it's a scythe. Like,
well, war scythe.
As far as
that's war scythe.
Yeah, like mechanically it'll be a glaive, but like roleplay wise, it looks like a scythe. We call it a scythe. It's a scythe.
Yeah, that's what war scythe looks like. Yeah, I can get with using this.
Yeah, that's fine with you. That's fine with me then. Yeah.
It's basically a long-handed, heavy, two-handed sword.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Or dual-sided, but I call this one.
Yeah. If you've ever played For Honor, which if so, sorry. The character, what are you called now? It's not Orochi. It's gone from my head entirely. That shows how long it's been. Never mind. I was gonna say it's the weapon that What's Her Face uses. I don't remember what they're called anymore, so that completely defeats that point.
I don't know, man.
You know what? Fucking, we'll just.
I know what it is.
We'll call that. Fuck it. We'll just.
Yeah, that would work for me, character.
Yeah, do it that way. Yeah. So that's it. Like, I've got no problem with us just saying that it is a scythe, but like mechanically it's a glaive. That's fine. I don't give a shit. So that would mean you need two-handed.
Two-handed weapons. Yeah.
Yes, two-handed weapons. Yes.
Two-handed weapons efficiency. Right, proficiencies.
Yeah.
I've already picked insight, didn't I?
No, you picked perception.
Perception.
That's what you got. Yeah.
Right.
So
I would say I'll go for acrobatics. Well, athletics.
Yeah.
Which one do you think better?
I would say probably athletics. Like athletics is like running, and acrobatics is like jumping and flippy dippy shit.
I'll go for athletics.
And like because you're using a two-handed weapon, I'd say athletics would make more sense than being acrobatic.
And insight maybe, or in history? Yeah, insight I think.
Right, insight. So insight is off the top of my head. It's basically investigation, but with people, if that makes sense.
Yeah, basically I'll just read people.
Yeah, it's more like you can read a conversation, if that makes sense.
Yeah, if you have the line or not.
Yeah, it's basically that.
Or survival.
I would say, especially for like the early game of the campaign, survival is probably going to come up more often than anything else, really.
Because I've already got perception, so that could be the same thing as insight would anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll go for.
Because I will give you a quick spoiler to explain why survival is a better choice.
Mm-hmm.
Is the way the campaign is going to be starting is you're going to be starting off with like basically a portable home.
Yeah.
Like each player is going to have a tent. The game's going to start off at a camp. It's going to be great.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so you can multi-class from level 1. That's fucking absurd. I hate you, Wizards of the Coast, for being fucking weird.
Well, this is quicker roll, actually.
Either way.
We're not going to do that now, so we'll leave it alone.
Yeah, because as I said, we can make that work with like in the story to make it just more fun.
Right. Hit point, I need to find what my...
That's fine. Yeah, you need to figure out your con, your feature manager. What does that actually do? If you're automatic, you decide where to get a feature if you meet that requirement. Yeah, no, fuck off. Right.
Yeah, that's like anything optional to the game.
Yeah. So next button. Yeah, that's just your level 1.
Yeah, ability.
Right, here we go. So
this is what I needed before I did that fucking.
Yeah. So right, determine, but you can choose from a fixed list. You can do point by. Right, so standard array can fuck off. It's not fun.
Yeah, I'm not doing standard array, no.
So, do you want to do point by, or do you want to do, like, dice roll it?
I'm going to look what the options are, base levels, and see where I'll go from there.
Fair.
Because,
I don't think it'll tell you that, but it might. It will, cool. So,
Right, I put
Yeah.
dexterity and I didn't put any constitution yet.
Yeah, so if you scroll down a bit, right, let's see. So strength is getting a +1, dex is getting a +1.
Yeah.
By default, that makes perfect sense. Keep scrolling, keep scrolling, keep scrolling. I need to read the other one. That's how you're getting boosts to is your strength and your dex.
And we got 2 boosts. Where
That makes, yeah.
If I picked
Yeah,
standard human,
because-
I lost the features and skill, but I got +1
Yeah,
everything.
Whereas with this, you get less of a boost to your bits, but you get a bit more kind of freedom
I get the
because you
feet
can
and the
kind of
extra score.
focus the points in. Yeah.
That's why I went for the very, because I got the feet and I got the extra skill.
Yeah.
On that one, where I thought that might be more useful than the point base, and points can be modified later.
Yeah. So, honestly, when it comes to generating the scores, I don't mind how you do it. If you want to do it as random roll
What's
or
the
point
maximum-
buy, that's up to you.
What's the maximum I could put down as level 1 though?
I think it's 20. I think you can max out at level 1.
15.
Yeah, for the standard array it's 15, but if I remember rightly, through rolled, it's difficult, but it can be maxed.
Right, there we go. That's the basics there.
Yeah.
So point buy.
Yeah, you get 27 points. So, like, yeah, technically, you can start out with 1 maxed out skill, or you can kind of diff it out. Manual rolled is gonna, yeah, you roll basically. Happily, it does it for you. You just, yeah. Oh, it does a little animation.
That was cool, actually.
That was pretty cool, yeah. Does it let you re-roll, or does it force you to keep what it rolls?
Force you to reset the group.
Reset group, yeah.
Yeah, so I can reset that.
Yeah, you got to click it twice. Yeah, right, okay.
So I basically rolled this. Oh fuck.
It picks an arbitrary number, and then you can pick what skill it goes into.
Yeah, and I got what? 6.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine with me.
Whereas.
So that gives you an 11, which I think off the top of my head is +2. I think.
What's that?
The 11, I think it's a +2 boost, but it might just be a +1 still.
Well, let's see what happens when I do this. Let's put in strength.
Put in strength just for
no boost.
What?
No boost.
Why is it not giving a boost? That should be giving a fucking boost.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is that not giving?
Modify -5. What the fuck does that mean?
What the fuck? No game. That's not how that fucking works.
Right. A match whatever your character does in the game depends on your skill, 6 skill strengths. Each ability score which has a number you can record using during play. Your turn ability score is one of which to choose the next step. Standard rate, if you want to save time and don't like the idea of randomly determining ability scores, you can choose from a fixed list 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8. Customize your ability scores by spending points if you're playing.
Tell you what it's done. I'll tell you why it did that.
Manual, you can enter your ability scores. If you roll the randomly determine your score, choose this option to record your results.
Yeah, I know exactly why it's done that. Yeah. Do you know why it's done that?
Why?
Because when you've done the roll, right? So if you do another roll on any of them, doesn't matter, right? So reset again, signed, right? And then you click the drop arrow. That's for your own note. That isn't applying it to the character sheet. You got to scroll up, and then you can hit apply ability bonuses, or you can put it in manually.
Oh, it's just apply bonus.
That's why it's not. Yeah, and then. Okay, that threw me for a loop for a second. That's giving you a +2 and a +1, which is a total of a +3 overall. I think.
These
Top of my head.
the random modifiers.
Powered modifier. No, you have to worry about those right now. Those are basic for during the campaign. But then, even then, they're not going to be that useful because like there's easier ways of sorting those. So yeah, no, that's perfectly fine.
Let's see what standard array.
Yeah, standard array is you pick
All right, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Right. So that's plus
So
3.
you have one skill at 15, one skill at plus, yeah, so on and so forth.
Right, that one, I understand that one. Buy points.
Yeah, point buy is you've got
As it did 8.
total. Yeah, you've got a pool of 27, and then it's basically the Fallout system. Your total like special stat has to equal
27.
Well, in this case, 27. Yeah.
To maximum 50, and it will maximum 15 points per.
Yeah.
Run.
Which, yeah, would fuck you because you'd have a 15, and then like everything else would be like I think max a 3 or some shit. So I said I don't mind which way you want to do it. It's up to you entirely.
Which way do you think is the best way of doing it?
For me personally, I usually like to do it as the roll method, just because it can make things a bit more fun.
Yeah.
Because doing it that way can lead to like having say like a wizard character, but you've got an intelligence of like 4.
Yeah.
It's like you're a really shit wizard, but you think you're hot shit, and like it can just make some really fun characters.
Let's see what.
We'll
go through roll
like
method.
like I said, I honestly don't mind how you want to do it. It's entirely up to you.
Let's see what rolls I get actually.
Yeah, and then if you're happy with them, then yeah, feel free to so 14, 17, 16, a 15. You're getting some good rolls here.
Yeah, it's quite high. 13,
13, and
12.
12.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Right. First off, we're changing that. Right.
Yeah. So if you click on the 3 dots at the top of the list, above strength. No, above strength. No.
Oh, yeah.
In the drop down. Yeah, and then you can set 17 to strength.
So 17 to strength because that's been
Yeah,
based.
there you go. Yeah.
Right. And what's that? 15 to Constitution.
Makes sense.
16 to Dex.
Yeah.
What does that leave me now? That leaves me Wisdom, Charisma, Intelligence. Right. Well, 14 for Intelligence.
Sense.
13 for Wisdom because I'm trying to multi-classing out at some point. And 12 for Charisma.
Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. So let's see what I give you. So it's a 4, a 3, a 2. Well then. A 2, a 1, and a 1. Yeah, that's perfectly fine with me. For a human, that's perfectly acceptable. As a jack of all trades that's specialised ever so slightly, that's fine. I don't mind
That's
that.
what adventurers are, really, aren't they?
Yeah, like yeah, it's a little bit overpowered because it means like, oh, you're good at everything, but
I did
like,
fair
it's not. Yeah, it's not a case of like you've mastered everything. It's more just, you've dabbled in pretty much everything. You've got a slight boost to everything. Like that's fine.
The thing I'm based around like a lot of like fantasy gate, like anime stuff and that, and most adventurers have dabbled in most things at some point.
Yeah, so
Specialise in
yeah,
weapons,
I've got
but
no
dabble
problem with that.
But dabble just about everything.
Yeah,
to some degree. Some areas better than others, but.
Well, I said having like a small boost of something like charisma as well makes perfect sense. You know, you're on the road a lot. You've got to talk to a lot of fucking merchants and innkeepers and the like. That makes perfect sense.
But I'm still not maxed out with charisma, same with intelligence and wisdom.
Yeah, and like I said, you'll be spending, I assume anyway, like a lot of your time on the road, like negotiating with fucking contract holders to pay better and shit. So like a small boost to charisma makes perfect sense. Like I said, not an issue with how you've done that. So what I will do is I will find a fucking pen, because I had a pen a minute ago and then I put it down somewhere, clearly somewhere fucking safe. So fucking safe that I can't fucking locate the fucking thing. And then I will write down on my little notepad that we're gonna do the the roll method for stats, because I like it if all of the players are doing it the exact same way, because it means that no one is more powerful than someone else in an unfair manner.
I mean, I could have done the point way, which I micro-scaled me ideas.
Yeah.
But be honest, this gives more points than I had to work with the other side.
Exactly. Oftentimes it gives you a better starting point. You know, and again, if you get like some dodgy rolls here and there, it can make some really interesting characters as well. Like
it's risky as well, but
it's a big gamble, but sometimes it pays off in the best possible way, and other times it pays off in the most chaotic fucking way, and it's great fun.
I'll be honest, I think I played off quite well.
yours is paid off really quite well. I am fine with that. So ability score.
Manual slash rolled.
Oh, sorry.
Manual slash rolled. What I went for.
I'll just put rolled. I'll know what I'm on about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write at the very fucking top of this as well. Just use Beyond website.
Right, so my Constitution modifier is 2.
Is a +2, so it should. This is not sure. Yeah, it's done automatically. It should do your hit points automatically through this, like when that next shows up, which I think might be when you get to description, which is the next bit. I think. No, it's not. I don't know when that next shows up. So your background. So this this has a multitude of effects. Some of them increase stats. Some of them will give you extra, like a different weapon that you start with. Some of them will give you extra fucking like adventuring gear. Some of them give you different clothes you start with. They all have different things that they do. Right. So because I still have it tabbed in the background, I have the player's handbook on hand, right? If you bear with me, I will pull up the list of them of backstories. And now a background story, which is page 121 plus 4, which is page 125, and I can walk you through them.
Oh, we'll put it back to class second. There it is, 12. It's here.
Right, because that's saved that in, yeah?
Yeah, Constitution bonus 2. There we go. Right, let's do
Here we go, backgrounds.
So it has put the modifier in automatically for us. That's good.
Yes.
Hang on, we need a name first.
Alright, here we go. Right, I've got that on hand. Yes. Name your character, name your fighter. Who are you?
Oh, I'm trying to think.
That reminds me, how much in the way of role playing are you going to be into for the campaign? Like, are you going to develop a voice and shit to differentiate when you're like Fat Man T and when you're your character, or
probably
not so much? Yeah, because it's your first time running around. I don't mind if you don't. It's fine. I have enough experience with new players to tell you for free. I have systems in place so that everyone's on the same page when it comes to if you're in character or not, even if you don't have a voice.
Well, trying to say in character, I was trying to say if I'm going up being character, I would say above table.
Yeah. Perfect. That's usually the system I use anyway. Like I said, feel free to do both the above table and put a voice on.
Yeah.
As well for your character, it's up to you entirely.
Because I don't think if your sister does play, I don't think she's very good at changing her voice very well.
Yeah, which again, it's fine.
I mean, I'm very good at it. I'm not quite sure about anyone else, but I'm quite nice.
Yeah, fucking well played. I'm a little bit too ill right now to really display my talents. My throat is fucking killing me.
But, we could always go down low and down to the more of the southern end of the scale. And slightly droll.
Give it a low southern drawl, like...
Oh, we can go for the quintessential Italian side.
I'm sad. I used to be able to do, like, a really good impression of Tigger at a fucking Winnie the Pooh. And I don't know when exactly, but at some point between the years of 2017 and now, I lost that ability. And I am so sad about it, because I used to be so fire at that voice.
Oh, what a bother.
That's Eeyore. Tigger was the one with ADHD.
No, that's Pooh, actually. Eeyore's like,
hello. No, you're right, yeah.
Here we go again.
Oh,
Once more into the thing.
Once more we go into the deep woods on an adventure.
Yeah.
Eeyore is basically just, like, temporarily give yourself clinical depression and you've got Eeyore.
Basically.
Like, just bring the tone down a bit and just go monotone and you're fucking golden. Like, it's
just basically like how all the life sucked out of you.
Exactly. Like...
It's like one of the questions that popped up once was, if you could pick a fictional world to live in, right, which one you pick? And as a ship, because it came up in my English class, and a ship was put down 100 Acre Woods.
Yeah,
goes,
no,
why?
I agree.
Why? Because I want to push Eeyore just over that edge. He's nearly there, doesn't even get right over it.
See, my reason is so much more wholesome. I want to live in the 100-acre woods because I think Eeyore would be a good fucking roommate. He's clinically depressed, which, like, same. You know, suicide pact with a donkey, that sounds like a fucking hoot and a half of a bar story. For one. Two, you know, yeah, he's got a little house. I can fix that. He's got a little commando lean-to tent. I can build a tent next door. Fuck it. I could build us a little log mansion, maybe. After a few years, like I don't mind house sharing with Eeyore. He seems chill.
The problem with the 100 Woods, you've got a problem with Rabbit.
Yeah, which I'll be honest, I think I'd last 3 months before I just fucking either drop kicked or straight up murdered Rabbit.
And pay them
like that, like that asshole would last maybe 3 months after I moved in before he was either found unconscious in his kitchen or found dead in like a river. Like, I'd either drop kick him cleaning the fucking teeth or I would slit his throat in his fucking sleep. It'd be one of the goddamn two.
Probably the Piglet would go first. Because I couldn't put up the whining.
No, I quite like Piglet, actually. I was always a big fan of Piglet. Like, yeah, he's a chicken shit, but, like, he's really nice. Like, he always does really nice shit for people, so, like, I'd be chill with that. He can stay. Owl's a know-all arsehole. He'd fucking die quickly.
No, okay, Owl around, because Owl's useful to some degree. Rabbit is...
Owl's useful, but he's so fucking just about the fact he knows everything.
Yeah, but he's useful outweighs his nepotism.
Nah,
whereas with Rabbit...
I'd fuck that shit killed.
Rabbit's OCD and steroids.
Yeah. No, you're right, yeah. That's, again, like, I wouldn't kill him as quickly as Rabbit. Like, he'd maybe last 2 or 3 years before eventually I'd be like, see you know-all fuck, come here, you fluttery little bastard. You know, like, he'd last way fucking longer than that yellow prick. But, like...
And as for Kanga, you just spend most time in a pouch.
Like, at this point, Kanga is basically just an Italian grandmother. Who's just way too young to be a grandmother.
Also...
She's really friendly to everyone, including her own kids. She's a great cook, but also she has feet big enough that makes me believe her slipper would knock a man unconscious.
She's also very flirty with everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, I guarantee she's gone through every house in that fucking village by now. Including Rabbit.
Well, and that makes sense, because she's a single mother MILF. Like, it makes sense. Why are we having this conversation about a fucking children's TV show? How did we get from D&D to... Why is Kanga from Winnie the Pooh the flirtiest motherfucker on, like, kids' TV? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
What kicked this off again? Voices. I'd say I could do the Tigger voice. That's what kicked that off, yeah.
It's your fault.
Yeah, it is entirely my fault, yeah. That's what it was, yeah.
Right, name. I need a name for this one.
Yeah, name.
Hang on, I'll just go with the stand name I generally use sometimes.
Crow.
Yeah.
Fair enough. You're gonna be Crow. That's fine.
I can change it later. It's what colour we had at the moment.
Is it Crow or is it Crow?
Crow.
It's Crow. That's fine.
C-R-O-W. That's Crow.
But you can like say fuck it. It's a fantasy world. It's pronounced Crow. Like fuck it.
Or Crawley.
It's fantasy. Have fun. Like fucking.
Next time I'll go change it later with like last name if I felt like it.
Yeah.
I mean that's just an obscenely name.
Barnacle Swallow. Oh, sweet baby child, you don't even know yet. Just you wait. Is that Uwo Stout Collar?
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Hit the suggest more button and get that off my fucking screen. Thank you.
Hugo Monster Crusher.
Holga. See, that's better than fucking Uwo. Like, I'll take Holga over Uwo every day of the fucking week.
Other than Life Cliffmar.
Right, so, here's what I'm gonna do. For you, because it'll make life infinitely fucking easier for everyone involved.
Mm-hmm.
Is rather than go through every single fucking backstory and what they do, is I'm just going to go through the ones that would actually make sense for the character.
Well, Acolyte is basically someone who's an apprentice. Criminal
Yeah,
Spy
so
thing.
So like Acolyte helps with like magic characters. Criminal Spy is like rogues. Folk Hero, I think, helps both fighters and barbarians. Haunted One, not a fucking clue. Noble, I'm pretty sure helps fighters as well. Sage, I think, is magic, and Soldier helps magic users. There's another one that sadly isn't in there, so like we may have to do it custom if you're interested in it, but it's called Gladiator.
You're hunted
I
by
think it's
something
called Gladiator
terrible
anyway.
that you dare not speak of. You try to bury it and run away from it to reveal whatever this thing hunts you, you can't be slain. With sword or banished with spell. It might come to you as a shadow on the wall or blood-curdling nightmare. A memory refuses to die. A demonic whisper in the dark. A burn has taken its toll and isolating you from most people and making you question your sanity. You must find a way to overcome this before it destroys you. Wow, that's dark.
That's fun. Yeah. Cool.
Those who look into your eyes and see that you face unimaginable horrors and you're no stranger to the darkness. Though you might fear you, commoners will extend every courtesy and do not almost to help you unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them. They'll even take up arms to fight alongside you should you find yourself facing an enemy alone. That's not bad.
That's pretty handy, actually.
Yeah. What's this?
Characteristics, yeah, don't worry about characteristics right now. That's for later to figure out.
Skills. Ooh.
Yeah, you get so like every backstory will have like pick a skill from like one of these, and something like pick 2 from like this list and shit like that.
Nope, I'm going to say religion on this one.
Yeah, some of them are just like, you get these. Fuck you, you get just these.
Acolytes can command respect of those who share your faith. It's a religious thing.
Yeah, basically you can stay at temples for free. That's the quick version of what that does. For Shelter of the Faithful. As long as it's like a church or temple that's of the same faith.
I know about choose a god, pantheon of gods, or some other divine, quasi-divine being to work with you. Work with your DM to detail the nature of your religious service. The God of the Multiverse section contains samples of pantheons and Forgotten Realm settings that you... Yeah, that's too much work.
Yeah, there's way easier ways of dealing with religion and shit. Just don't worry about that.
Deception and Stealth. 3 tools. Choose your gaming set. Dice set.
This is the thing as well, is like, if you already have like a backstory idea in mind, there is also a custom backstory button built in, so you can do it that way too. Like, you also use that if you want to like more kind of finely tune what your boosts are going to be as well. Like, that's entirely up to you. If you've got in the back of your head like, I really wish I could get like an extra like fucking attribute point so I could put it into like X. You know, like, then you can do it that way if you want, because I said I don't mind too much. As long as you're not taking the piss with it, you know, then it's fine.
Humble social rankings, you're destined for much more. Already the people have a home village regard you. You've had a place to hide, rest, retreat amongst other commoners. Unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them, they will shield you from the law or anyone else searching for you, though they will not risk their lives for you. Skill. Oh, got a lot more skill proficiencies in this one.
Yeah.
One of them.
You also get animal handling by default as well from it.
Yeah.
And a tool proficiency, which defaults to land vehicles for some fucking reason.
No, you get land vehicles and one of those.
Oh no, you're right. So you do. I don't know why the fuck you get land vehicle. It's like it doesn't help. Like in a majority of the time, like unless you're using a cart, it's just no fucking help because horses are done by fucking animal handling.
You understand wealth, power, and privilege. You carry a noble title. Your family owns land, collect taxes, and wield significant political influence. Fuck. Again, gaming sets, history and persuasion, and that one really. Again,
but an extra language as well, which is always fucking handy. But like, again, there's like a million and one ways to get extra languages, so like, it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, but again, it's not okay. I have to create a new backstory with like titles and shit with you, so no.
Yeah.
Sage.
Sage. I don't remember what Sage is. Yeah. I think Sage is just like, you're a researcher. You were basically like a history student, I think. Like a scientist.
Intimidation, one of them from the long list. And
Land vehicles and a gaming set.
Yeah. And military rank. You have military rank. For soldiers' loyalty to your foreign military organization will recognize your authority. Let's try custom background. What does that give me? Oh.
Yeah, custom background. You can basically do whatever the fuck you want.
2 skills plus 2 tools. 2 skills plus 2 languages. 2 plus 1, 2, 1 language. Right, for the moment. Yeah, confirm that one. I'm going to go with Hunted one. Or Haunted.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Because I'm an adventurer, I can imagine I've seen some shit.
Yeah. Basically role playing this, like having like some flavour of PTSD. Yeah, fair play. That's fine with me.
Oh, it's a veteran of many battlefields.
Yeah, like it's a little bit edgy to hedgy, but fuck it. Shits and gigs.
The other ones don't really. I mean, apart from Folk Hero.
Yeah.
Right. That's the only other one that would fit. I mean, Soldier maybe, but.
Yeah, Soldier would. Like mid to late campaign, we'll say like level 5 onwards ish. But basically, when you unlock like the second continent in the campaign, that'll start coming in way more handy. Having the soldier background, but like early game, it's not going to be that useful.
I mean, I get
and
intimidation.
And like realistically, like the ability it gives you from like the soldier rank thing, you're gonna get that anyway. Realistically, in the campaign at some point, so like fucking.
I picked Insight, didn't I?
You picked, I think, perception and insight. Yeah.
So I get investigation and religion, or investigation and arcana.
Yeah, I
get I get 2 languages.
You get 2 actual languages. So when it comes to skill proficiencies, because we'll just deal with these in order because it's just easier. Is with the skills is investigation. Yeah, I'd pick investigation. And then what were the other 2? It was religion and arcana.
Arcana and religion.
Right. Yeah. So either or is going to come in handy. Basically, all 3 are going to come in handy, realistically.
Arcana, investigation, insight, medicine, nature, performance, persuasion, religion, sleight of hand, stealth.
Yeah, so it would have been in insight that you picked for the other one. Yeah.
I've already got acrobatics and that, so.
No, you've got athletics, not acrobatics.
Folk Hero.
Same as soldier. Yeah. And an artisan tool. Ooh.
Yeah.
So folk heroes also allow you to do a little bit of crafting. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Alchemy, brewer, calligrapher, carpenter.
Cartography, cobbling, cooking, glass blowing, jewelering, leatherworking, masonry, painting, pottering, smithing, tinkering, weavering, and wood carving.
Yeah.
Wood carving? Carpentry brain. Just.
Wood carver.
What is wood carving? Oh, okay, because it's like wood carving is like whittling. Right, okay, yeah. I'm with it. Right. So
that's dolls,
fucked with me for a second. Yeah. Carpentry is like furniture, and then wood carving is like dolls and like trinkets and shit. I'm with you.
So that could Fokio could work, and I could get me investigation.
Yeah, like again, if it was like a solo campaign, like a 1-player campaign, especially if it was going to be more of like a slice of life campaign, Folk Hero would be great. You could do like a little like a basically a side hustle or like a business setup.
Yeah,
like that would be cool. I
was thinking of modifying weapons.
I might fucking set up a campaign at some point to do that because that sounds like great fun. But
I was thinking about
that might just be me.
Modified weaponry.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah, because like sniffing.
I don't think Soldier gets that.
I don't think so, but double check.
It does.
Yeah.
No vehicle.
No, they get land vehicle and a gaming set. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care about the gaming sets, to be honest.
Yeah, because that basically just lets you gamble.
Yeah.
Basically at any time.
Yeah.
Because some taverns you'll go into and they'll have a gambling section or like a casino or whatever the fuck, or like there'll be a character at a table who's like doing like a side hustle, doing gambling or whatever the fuck, and you can gamble at those locations without the tool set or tool proficiencies. Whereas if you wanted to be the one that was like basically like hosting the gambling game, then you'd need the tool proficiency and the tool. So yeah.
I'll change the title of the stream actually at some point.
Change it to just D&D.
D&D character building 101.
Yeah. It's fun doing this. It's been years since I did this.
Probably does take us quite well because we learned a new site and how it's working.
Yeah. Which again is fucking handy.
Right, I'm talking between the two. Between Hunted 1 gives me 2 skills to choose from and 2 extra languages. Plus the Heart of Darkness seems a pretty good skill to have.
Yeah.
Right? Because I get people to fight for me. They won't shout at me, but they'll fight for me.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas with the Folk Hero, just something similar, except I won't fight, but I will get a bed for the night.
Yeah.
Plus I get another skill and I get a tool to use.
Even for me, it's a tough choice. Like, I'm trying to think what would I go for, and like, either or is
Both the basic ones are pretty good setups.
Yeah, for me personally, as a player, I would lean more towards Folk Hero.
Yeah.
Because what's it called? The Haunted one, whatever the fuck. Haunted one. That's
a very dark avenue.
Yeah, it's like a dark. It's for lack of a better term, it's very edgy to hedgy.
Yes,
and like personally, I don't. When I'm doing D&D, at least don't tend to do edgy characters. As a DM, I have to, but like as a player, I don't tend to lean towards them.
But though, if I did pick that one, it means you could add a very interesting mechanic to the game itself.
Exactly, like so. I don't mind either way from the DM's perspective. Like whatever you think
Nightmare could come real.
Yeah, whatever you think is going to be either more useful to you or like more interesting for playing with, fine by me. I don't mind at all.
Both work. That's the problem.
Yeah, both work.
Building, both work.
What do you think is going to be more fun? Going for Folk Hero or going for Haunted one? Like that's realistically like the easiest way to figure out which you want to do. Is what's going to sound more fun.
Both of you sound fun to me.
Fair.
Like I say, Adventurer has been in the battlefield once or twice and done see some dark shit. Hunter one works well. Folk Hero, uproots Adventurer, left his village, joined the Adventurers Guild. You know, and starting out his new quest line.
Do you know how we could do it? Is we could do it where you could do Folk Hero, but we can basically jerry-rig PTSD into it. If you wanted to do it that way, so the way it would work is I would make up a roll table. And basically whenever your character would have to do a rest, you would then roll against the table to see if you like have a PTSD episode or not, and if so, to what extent. And then depending on what you end up rolling could then lead to different circumstances and situations playing out.
If I'm thinking about the group as a whole, Folk Hero is better because I get a tool.
Yeah.
To help out with the group, like smithing.
Yeah, you get a smith's tool, you can get like one of the other tools for like extra income later on, or like
that's
either way.
As a group,
even with smith's tool, you've got an option for income later on down the line.
Yeah, and it gives me a chance to get investigation.
Yeah.
Arcana. I'm thinking more investigation.
Yeah, because like the difference between the two is like Arcana is like investigation, but it's investigating magic-based bullshit.
Yeah.
And then investigation is Sherlock Holmesing it, of like looking at a crime scene and going like, yes, well I can clearly see from where the body is there's a set of extra footprints and that leads over there, where John killed him.
Tinker allows me for firearms and stuff.
Yeah, so Tinker's allows, if I remember this rightly, It's been a few years. Allows you to do firearm stuff, but it also allows you to, if I remember rightly, make like from an item list. It's like
Yeah, because part of the
it's based from a set table, and I think it lets you make grenades or some shit too.
I don't know, see if it to do with it. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it might tell you.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. That's annoying.
Go Smith for now. I can always come back.
Yeah.
Right, what's this? 8D.
Characteristics. D8. Right, so these are these basically help you out for like role playing. So like what your character's personality is going to be. So personality traits, you get 2. Judge people by their actions. Someone's in trouble, always right head in hand. Rough, they basically all explain themselves realistically. It basically just adds a thing to your character sheet where you can quickly look and go, right, this is what my character acts like. This is like his ideals. So like fucking like how evil, not evil necessarily, but like what kind of things piss him off, what things don't, so on and so forth.
Bang. Right, that's them.
Which did you pick? Sorry, I was not paying attention. I was too busy coughing.
Fueled by their actions and words.
Yep.
Strong sense of fair play.
Yep. Fair play.
Ideals.
Fine. Ideals. I believe you pick 1. Yes, you pick 1 ideal. So what you got? Respect, fairness, freedom, might, sincerity, or destiny. Yeah, that's fine. Excellent. Like I'm saying, that's fine. Like, they're all fine. Like, it's more just roleplay stuff. Bonds! Backstory shit, basically.
See, that one worked great for the Haunted.
It would. But if you picked that Unhaunted, I would be an asshole.
I know you would have been.
Oh yeah. I'd do something that would make the PTSD worse.
Yeah, that could lead down some dark avenues, that one.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Especially when I'm the DM, I would run with that.
That one.
Yeah, fair play.
I'm planning to be an orphan anyway.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Flaws! This is character flaws. Like, some of them aren't even character flaws. Like, the very first one, I wouldn't say is a character flaw, it's more of like a quirk, but like, whatever.
Ooh, that would be a good one. Yeah, call that one.
Okay.
Because a good add to that one, I protect those that don't complete themselves, and that one goes well together.
Yeah. So that would make sense. Yeah.
Especially when playing like an orphan character who's come to be an adventurer.
Yeah.
Alignment.
Character details. Alignment.
Neutral.
True neutral. Steer clear of all questions and don't take sides. Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, no.
That's basically like you're a mercenary, essentially. It's just like, I don't really give a shit if this is good or evil. It pays.
Neutral good or neutral play neutral, I think would be.
Yeah, that's it. Completely up to you. I don't mind either way.
What's love?
Awful neutral. Personal cause. Awful neutral. Yeah, so like you don't mind if something's like morally fucked up, so long as it's like legal.
Yeah.
It's lawful neutral.
Neutral evil. Basically a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, basically sociopath.
Folks can do their best to help others according to their needs. Many celestials, some cloud giant. Yeah, I got that one. Because again,
yeah,
Devil's
that's
Week
fine.
for the character picked for her, doesn't it? Quite well.
Yeah. If I'd even go for like neutral good, if you're going for like the
Yeah.
orphan that like is like helps those that can't help themselves and also is like hated by a tyrant.
Yeah.
Neutral good, because like a plain neutral would work with said tyrant on occasion because like money, whereas neutral good would be like, no, that's evil.
Right, lifestyle.
Lifestyle, right? So lifestyle is wealth, basically. Like you're starting wealth. Wretched is you start with fuck all. Squalid, 1 silver piece, which is fuck all. Poor, 2 fuck all. Modest is 1 GP, which is alright. Wealthy, so on and so forth.
Modest.
Like I said, either way, I don't much mind. Like it's fine. Yeah. In fact, what I would do for it is no, actually, never mind. Fuck it, ignore me entirely. Yeah, modest will be fine.
What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say I'd set it to aristocratic in that because if I remember rightly, the money rating it has is also your budget for buying starting equipment pre-campaign. But actually, the more I think about it, I think, emphasis on the word think, D&D Beyond has a button to turn that off. Which, if I'm right about, it would be really fucking helpful, because, like, I fucking...
Yeah,
controversial opinion. I fucking hate that system in D&D, the fucking starting funds to buy your... I fucking hate that. Because it hamstrings so many fucking builds.
Well, because the basic weapons cost you 1 gold piece each.
Yeah, it's so fucking nippy. I fucking hate it.
More suits my what I'm doing.
Yeah.
From the RP standpoint, modest
would make them. Yeah, so it's up to you. I'd say just leave it modest. Like fucking,
yeah.
we can jerry rig shit if we really fucking have to. So physical characteristics. What do you look like, basically? So hair is this describe your hair. So length, style, color, so on and so forth. Skin, skin color. It's like with like skin as well. Like if you were going for say, like a custom race, you would like put in there like feathered or scaled, and then as well as color. For like a human, it'd be like smoothed, rugged, aged, wrinkled. So on, as like describe what you could use there, or you could like just do color and ignore the fucking the like skin characteristics, if you will, and just describe it as just normal fucking skin. I was gonna say, please, by God, let's not do this fucking number by number. I don't know if I don't know what weight. Like I don't understand weight, to be honest with you. I don't know if like 190 pounds is heavy. I don't know if that's fat, if that's skinny, if that's normal. I don't fucking know.
Well, I'm 26 stone, and that puts me around close to 260 pound.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. It's up to you entirely how you do these things.
Skin.
It reminds me, this is a good bit of information to put out now. Actually, is when it comes to like doing a character, is if you wanted to play it as like a female, but you yourself are a male, that is perfectly fine. But I have one rule: if you cannot do a woman's voice, you're not getting to play as a woman. That is the only rule around that. If you cannot do the fucking voice, bother picking the option. That is my only rule regarding that. So if you want to play as a female, feel free, but fair warning, if you can't do the voice, you can change that to male. Mainly because I have a very strong suspicion that that's a conversation we're going to have with Frog. Well, T-Dog, sorry. When it comes to doing his character sheet with him.
Right, done that already?
Yeah, those have already been sorted. Yeah.
No, leave that alone for now.
Right, what are those again? Sorry, that's
Organisation,
right. So
allies,
organization,
enemies,
allies, enemies. Yeah, that's fine. That's for now. Leave those blank because that's more of a thing I'll need to dick around with a little bit. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So your starting equipment options will be displayed in the screen, class, and background. Turn customer. Option, right. So starting gold, instead of taking gear given to you by your class and purchase starting equipment. Yeah, no. Your strength score limits the amount of gear you can carry. Trying to purchase equipment with a total weight in pounds. Your strength score times 15. Right. Okay, so no, there is no option.
Let's look what gives me.
Okay, no, right, there is, but there isn't. So your options are take the starting equipment that your class gives you, or do the point and buy option, basically. So you can take extra money or the equipment that your class would give you.
Let's look what gives me. So martial weapon and a shield, or 2 material
Oh
weapons.
shit! There's a quick right. What did that fall under again?
Glaive, martial weapon.
Was it a martial weapon?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me get the weapon list back up. That's adventuring gear. Oh, where the fuck's the weapon table? It's one of these fucking things. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot that's in there. Fucking yeah. Something I get to deal with later. Right, here we go. Right, so yeah, here we go. Page 143 plus 4, 144, 5, 6, 147.
Alright, here we go.
Hang on, 147. Where the fuck is the weapon table? Equipment, here we go. Right, sorry. No. Okay, no. Where the fuck's the fucking weapon table? Where the fuck is it? It's in here fucking somewhere. The 4 of these, is it there? No. 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 Right. Go back to page fucking 4. Sorry, it's been such a long time since I fucking dealt with this shit. There we go, right, so 146, 147, 148, 149. Page 150. Hang on, right. I'm listening to you also, I'm just, I want to be 100% sure, yeah. Glaive is, yes, it is martial, that's fine. So, right, so your first option is for armor, so it's chainmail is medium, lever is light. Obviously lever will give you a range option as well. You've off the top of my head, you've got the attribute points to get away with having a longbow as well if you want it. Or you can go for the medium armor and have a bit of extra like defense, basically.
We'll go for the medium armor.
Right, so if you click on the box for chainmail, that's fine. So martial weapon and a shield, or 2 martial weapons.
2 martial weapons. I'm not going to need a shield.
Yeah, because you're gonna have no use for the shield. So
Take
yeah, glaive and
I'll take a longsword.
In fact, what are the other you got?
Battle axe, flail.
What does? Hang on, what does that fall under? Just out of my own morbid curiosity.
Which one?
The rape. Not what does it fall under, but like what does it do? That's
rape is a dex weapon.
1d8. Uses finesse. So yeah, I think they're off the top of my head dex based.
Yeah. Probably the one.
Yeah,
I'm expecting it's 2-handed weapons. It's not one-handed.
Yeah, which even still, you'd get away with it, like having it as like a backup.
Because the longsword does both dex and strength, so I can get with the longsword.
Yeah, in that case, I'd go with longsword because then either way, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
So I like crossbow or 2-hand axes.
Crossbow.
Yeah. An explorer's pack or a dungeoneer's pack. If you untick the explorer's pack, I don't know why it's auto-ticked it. Unless you ticked it when I
ticked
wasn't
it,
paying
just
attention.
reading it.
You picked, right, that's fine. I wasn't sure if you did that. So what does that actually start you off with
Right,
then?
Dungeons pack includes a crossbow, hammer, 10 pinions,
Crowbar.
10 torches, tinder box, 10 days of rations, a war skin,
Also has 50 feet of
hemp rope.
hempen rope. Right, and then what does the Explorer's Pack give?
Bedroll, mess kit,
Tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of ration, war skin. Right. That's fine either way. Yeah. So that's it, like, at the start of the campaign, everyone's going to get a tent and a bedroll anyway, so if you've already got a bedroll, that just makes my life slightly easier. So that's perfectly fine.
I'll probably go with Explorer's Pack for now.
Yeah.
Explorer's Pack. Could get the mess set, which I don't have. But then
Yeah,
again,
I don't remember off the top of my head what a mess kit does, but, like,
But
yeah.
an iron pot here and a shovel.
Yeah, which again, like, that's going to allow you to, obviously, like, dig holes and shit and, like, also, like, cook. So, yeah, that's fine. Common clothing, that's fine. And 10 gold on top of your, 1 gold?
Yeah.
From your lifestyle, so that would give you, off the top of my head, 11 starting gold?
That's what gives me
I
the
think.
go option.
Yeah, basically, it's the buy system. It rolls a thing times 10, and that's like how much gold you have to work with.
Yeah.
For like buying equipment, if you want to do it that way.
So roll 5d4.
Yeah. And then those other options are for like you rolled, like with actual dice already, and you know what the score is. So you can do it that way. Or if like you're converting an old character sheet from paper to digital, then you know.
Well, hang on, that's
so that's the math
so
for
roll
that.
20. That's 20 times 10.
Yeah,
That's
which would
200.
be 200. Yeah.
Go to work.
Because the max out score for 5d4s is 5, 10, yeah, 20. So like I said, it's up to you if you want to do it via the way we just did it with the equipment list, or like with starting gold.
Oh, that's what gives me for this way.
150 gold, which
Shit, no.
should be, yeah.
Nope.
Yeah,
Go that way
I'd just do it by the equipment system. Makes life way fucking easier.
Then we've got to go to town and buy equipment for the town, or we're going to stop me in the town.
No, not in a town.
Smith tools
I thought you
are
were-
picking.
Yeah, I thought you were starting off with Explorer Pack.
Yes, I was.
Is it? Yeah, I was gonna say like.
I'm going to dish the iron pot because I don't need it.
That's fair. Yeah.
And that.
I mean, you get it anyway for free. So like, it's up to you.
Yeah, but it's the weight value I'm thinking of. Because I've already got
Nah,
most of it
yeah,
here.
fair. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, with rationing. You get hempen rope either way, so that makes sense. Yeah, crossbow,
90 pounds.
backpack. Found, if I remember rightly, from the math, you've got a max carry capacity of 160 off the top of my head. I think, because I'm sure your strength was it a 17, not a 16. So I think it's a 160, 170. Sorry.
Oh.
Because I'm sure it's the strength times 10.
10, 15.
Strength 17. So if you scroll back up for this, sorry.
I've got 18. On that.
So scroll back. Go click on equipment again. Yeah. So
Your strength score times 15.
strength times 15. So what was it? It was 18. 18 times 15.
Yeah.
So to do 18 times 15, it's £270.
Yeah.
Carry weight. And you're at 90, so yes, that's perfectly
I'm
acceptable.
no idea my max.
Yeah.
Oh, personal possessions. Add items.
Personal possessions, add items, yeah. So yeah, you can basically like add some like extra shit.
Oh, rifle.
No,
Is this a can?
I'm saying you can't.
Actually,
Currency. So the way I do it for this is, if you want to add an extra thing, I would basically I'd pull up the player's handbook, which I've got in hand anyway. see what its value is, and then get you to deduct that value from your starting gold.
Question.
And do it that way.
Question, right?
Yes.
What would bag of holding be under gear?
It would probably be under other if there's not a stored container button. So, yeah, if you tick magical as well as container. No, down a bit. There you go. Okay, no, for some reason. So untick magical and just see what turns up. Right, add backpack actually, because I don't know if it gave you one or not. It would make sense for you to have one. Did it give you one already? Right, that's fine then.
The what do you call it? This one.
Just go through it and double check. Yeah, it gave you one. That's fine.
Yeah,
I can see it in the list.
Got bedroll, got chainmail, clothes, common, crossbow,
glaive, mess kit, rations, rope, shovel, smithing tool, tinderbox, torch, foreskin. Yeah, that's fine.
I was curious if there was a bag of holding on here or not.
Chariot, yes. I don't think it does, because I think... Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a mount, basically.
Sailing ship. Really?
Yeah, it's not that like you're carrying that with you, it's just you own it.
Oh,
and it's somewhere, yeah. It's not just you own one of those items. I don't even have to default to the fucking thing. It tells you how much they're worth. That makes my life fucking easy.
25,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, so you're not having one of them. To tell the truth as well, like, horses, wagons, shit like that, fine. Like, if you want one, I'll allow it. Like, water vehicles, like ships and shit, right now, I'm saying no. Because, like getting like a boat now and then like halfway through the campaign just hiring a crew for it would be too fucking easy.
Yeah.
For like skipping half the fucking game. So like, for now, I'm gonna say no. But if you're curious to why mounts and shit are like being marked under containers, because they have independent inventories and can carry shit for you. And...
Oh, bag of holding, found it.
Bag of holding. How much did they cost? 5?
No cost.
They have no cost. Why do they have no cost?
It's so large on the outside, it's on 2 feet, and down to the mouth is 4 feet deep. The bag can hold 500 pounds, not exceeding the volume of 4 cubic feet. The bag weighs 15 pounds, regardless of contents. Retrieving requires an action. The bag is overloaded, pieced, or torn. The rupture will destroy and... Ooh, they've really fucked that rule, haven't they?
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna say, again, no. Just like, you're level 1. And bag of holdings are very well known for being very broken. So I'm gonna say no. No, you can't have one to kick off with. But it's good to know that they do exist in D&D Beyond, because it means during campaign, I'm assuming you can use D&D Beyond to like manage your character sheet as well,
Yes,
mid-game.
Yeah, you can edit
It means like, yeah, if you get one like during a quest or something, you can add it for that way, so that's fine. So
It's in,
yeah,
it's in wondrous items, by the way.
cool. That makes my life
Bag of tricks, what's that
easier.
would do?
Bag of tricks. I don't remember off the top of my head. And you can inside the bag, however, real spread of small fuzzy objects. Yeah, I'll get that transfer creature. Okay.
Ooh, that's
Alright, that is very cool, but also you're still not allowed. All of the options, so you could get... it's different by colour too. So the grey bag gives you...
Weasel, giant rat,
weasels,
badger, boar.
badgers, boars, and... Right, okay.
Dire wolf.
Giant badger as well.
Rat owl,
Rust
massive-
gives you rat owl, massive goat, giant boar, giant goat,
brown bear,
lion, brown bear. The fact that I had to double take on giant goat, fucking... Tan is jackal, ape, baboon, axe beak, black bear, giant weasel, a giant hyena, and a tiger.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. The tan one is clearly the superior option here.
It is. Can I have it?
It's like all of those are terrifying to fight against. No, you can't have one right now. If everyone behaves during the campaign, yes, I might get one at some point. But for the time being, no.
Boomer flying. What's that do? Cloak of Elverkind. When you wear this cloak, with sort of wisdom perception checks are made to see you have a disadvantage.
Right, so any wisdom or perception check, you'll get a disadvantage to. Any dexterity or stealth check, you get
plus.
You get a I think advantage on.
Cloak protection.
Yeah.
Gain +1 bonus AC saving throws while you're wearing this cloak.
Yeah, basically +1 to armor rating.
Cloak of the Manta Ray. Ooh.
Speed of 6 feet, but requires an action. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a lot of shit we're not going to deal with right now.
Yeah.
Personal possessions, what the fuck's that? Nothing.
You basically like.
Yeah.
So it's like if part of your backstory you wanted it to be like, oh, like one of the last memories like I have from my childhood is like my best friend giving me this ring with our names engraved on it. You could add it there, right?
All right, yeah, and you put individual fear. Right,
Yeah.
Copper, silver's with
so
10 CPs. Electrum's
which is
5
copper,
SPs.
electrum is 5 silver, gold is 10 silver, and platinum is
10
gold. Which means so 1 gold is 2 electrum by that logic.
Yes, it is.
But I remember rightly, electrum is used in like 2 fucking societies in the standard lore, so like that's why they don't tell how much it's worth by default by like electrum to gold. Because it's basically like a spare currency, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so I've got 160 gold.
Yeah.
I can drop that down if you want.
I'm trying to, is that going to be too much? Is that going to be not enough? Did you pick Folk Hero as the backstory, yeah?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I had 1 gold, 11 level.
So I'm trying to just rattle my head here. So
I call it lifestyle. For the medium lifestyle, you require 1 gold per day for lodging and that type of stuff.
So yeah, that's fine.
I've cracked 10 gold per day. Well, the normal's 10 gold per day, I believe. On lifestyle
Yeah.
choices.
So basically, I'm fine with it because I could believe your character because they've got that medium lifestyle. It's like they're splurging a little, but it's like not so much that they can't have like a life-saving amount. So like having 160 just on hand, that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, lifestyle. Modern lifestyle keeps you out of the slums, ensures you can maintain your equipment. You live in order part town, rent a room in a boarding house, inn, or temple.
Yeah.
You don't go hungry or thirsty. Your live conditions are clean, if simple. Ordinary people live in modest lifestyles include soldiers, farmers, labourers, students, priests, hedge wizards, and the like. That's one.
So yeah, no, I'm perfectly happy with you having that much gold on hand. Even with comfortable, I'd be fairly happy with that.
Means you can afford nicer clothes and you can manage equipment. You live in a small cottage in the middle class neighbourhood, or in a private room at a fine inn. You associate with merchants, skilled talents, pay tradespeople. Yeah, I think that one actually would be good from adventure style, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen, I don't mind either way. It's entirely up
I'm
to
still
you.
RP, and as a adventurer, a guild type, merchants, trades. And
you are going to be more into like talking to merchants, tradespeople, and yeah, because you'll be picking up contracts and shit from officers as opposed to like standard foot soldiers. So like
So that works better. Choosing equipment, right? Yeah, done that. That's fine with me.
So even at the comfortable lifestyle, I'm happy with you having that much gold. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Because to be fair with you, like 160 sounds like a lot of money, but it's not. Right. This is where things get important. Do me a favor, click the export to PDF button, please. Thank you.
Right,
Now download it, please. keep that on hand.
Right.
Right, put that somewhere safe. At the same time as well, can you copy the link that it's given you and send that to me over Discord as well? Just as a... In fact, actually, if you do it into... Bear with me. Into a new channel I'm going to make in the background. It's a private channel. We're gonna call it fucking character sheets, because I like my Discords to be somewhat fucking organized. Button. Channel. Right, so under Devil's Latest Dungeon, you should now see a new tab that says character sheets. If you ding it in there, and just like, I don't know, fucking type another message under it saying like character sheet or some shit, so I know like what it is at a glance. A later date. And I'm gonna quickly copy it and put it into Google to make sure that it works.
I was gonna say, make sure it works first, would you?
Yes, because, you know. Yes, okay. I like how they've actually done the digital sheet. That's really nice. Like, so like, on your CAD sheet where like your information usually is, on like a standard paper one, like it's all white and can be quite sore in the eyes. So in the digital one, wherever like there's information you need to read, it's blue for the backdrop of that. So like the black bounce is better, so it's easier to read, but also it doesn't hurt your eyes. And as someone with sensitive eyes, that's very, very nice. Thank you very much, whoever did that in the programming department. Yes, thank you. Yes, that's fine. So I said keep the PDF copy on hand somewhere, because, you know, if we end up doing Roll20 or whatever the fuck, it means you've got it on hand to ding it in manually, just in case. But yeah. It also just, you know, means you've got it on hand as well for like outside of gameplay if you want to check something or fucking.
Yeah. Also, D&D with this one, because I'm just using the free count. Right, is I can make up to 6 characters.
Yeah. So that would mean as well you could then delete it off D&D Beyond because you've got it on hand anyway.
Yeah.
Please don't do that though, because then the link will stop working to it.
I'm not.
Ooh, so
that is nice.
That version is really nice, actually.
Right, so I've got modifiers at the top, so I've got 18 plus modifier 4.
Yeah, so the modifier, like the +4, that's what you're adding to a roll relating to that skill. Unless it's using, like... It's like if it's an animal handling check, you'll use animal handling, which is a +3.
Yeah.
But, like, something like, say, Intimidate, which you've got a +1 to, you could make the argument for using it via strength by using like a physical intimidation versus a verbal intimidation. Then you get a +4 to it.
I'm gonna try how to equip things.
Yeah, you just for the most part, don't worry about it. Real quick, actually, go back into inventory for me for a second.
Wow, that was easy.
Yeah, just for a quick sec, can you go back into your inventory button for me, please?
Yes.
And unclick the chainmail for a second. Does that? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. You can put it back on now. I've seen if that automatically updated your AC. Yes, it does. That's very cool.
Where's my AC? Oh, there it is.
Armor class, which is your armor rating. So basically, whenever an enemy tries to attack you, they have to roll a d20, and then they have to roll above that number to hit. Basically, for some attacks, like especially like higher level attacks, is you have to roll like 6 d20s and shit like that. It's like,
right, so he's,
you know,
like for my throws, I need 13 for wisdom.
What are these? Sorry,
I'm just going to be sensibility.
Senses.
Yeah, like for checks.
Passive intelligence. What the fuck? That's their new. These are very so. Perception. Can you just scroll it up a little bit, please, just so I can. So where's perception +3? Right. Okay. Right. Okay. That's fine. Right. So the senses thing you don't need to worry about.
All right.
So you see how with the I'm getting fucking pins and needles in my leg. At the top you've got like so your strength is an 18 and a +4.
Yeah.
The senses are basically like the 18, and then the
modifiers.
actual skill. Yeah, so it's telling you how it got to what the modifiers is. So for if I just zoom in, so investigation is passive intelligence, which is a 14, and then yeah, which I don't even think your intelligence is a 14. Just go back up for me for a second. So I can just.
Every time it's 14.
No, it is. Yeah. So it's basically telling you how it's doing that. So you can figure that out.
Proficiency bonus 2. Right.
Yeah, so yeah, any action that you would be taking that you have a proficiency in, you get a +2 by default anyway, which is how investigation is getting a +4, because a 14 would normally just be a +2, but you get the proficiency and a +2 on the bonus. So initiative is for the start of combat. You roll a d20 to dictate where in. Yeah. So at start of combat, everyone rolls initiative. Highest goes first. That's true for both players and monsters. So when you roll that, you get a +3 to that, which would help you get obviously better in turn order. Yeah. So.
There's only traits and stuff. Wow, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's a really good website for doing this. Yeah. You can even fucking automatically do your long and short rests for this. This is great. I like this. That makes life so much fucking easier. Holy shit.
Notes, extras.
Oh, hang on. Click on the notes button for me. Like, let's. What does it mean by this? Is it just these or
that's the bit
other as well? Yes.
So want to add allies to it, organizations and part of, enemies have made, backstories.
Yeah, backstory. So you can like flesh out the backstory. Other is like so any like bits of information you'd like to learn throughout the campaign that's like relatively important to your current mission. Jot it down. Stuff like that. That's fine. Glaives, which is a 1d10 +4. Click that to auto roll it, which is that's a 9 + 4, 14.
Yeah.
Unarmed strikes. You're getting just a 5 +6. So, yeah,
so it automatically adds me modifiers to the roll.
It does, yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't have just a flat roll a d20 button that I can see anywhere. Emphasis on the word anywhere.
What for?
Actually, click the little button at the bottom left. See the red circle?
Where I'm looking at. Okay.
The bottom left of like your overall screen. If you click that for us. Ah ha 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 ha! There it is. Right, that's yes. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and then you can roll a d20. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, cool. Perfection.
Strength
yeah,
roll.
D&D Beyond literally gives you everything you need for playing D&D. That's perfect.
That's great. So
you've got a starting hit points of 12 and armor of 16. That's perfectly fine.
No resistances, not to conditions.
Yeah, level 1, that makes sense.
Attack, actions, bonus actions. Don't have any yet.
Yeah. Reactions. Nope, shit.
Second wind.
Second wind. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
So, they're part of your inventory, you basically just click the checkbox to activate it.
So, see where it says crossbow light? Can you click on that for me quickly, just to see how this is working? No, the bit below crossbow bolt. A bit below the bit, like down a bit.
This one?
Left a bit, yeah. Okay, no, so you do have to manually unequip the glaive as well after equipping the... That's fine.
Yeah, could be.
I was just curious. Yeah, I was just curious. Although, if it's doing it that way... Like, it's a light crossbow. Like, I could believe you could, like with one hand, like, hold a glaive with one hand and with, like, your offhand reach, like, into your, like, your waist and, like, pull out a crossbow without it taking up a full action. That's fine. I've got no problem with both being equipped.
Oh, right, that's how you count. Oh, right, here we go.
Yeah.
It's not just the quantities I have.
Yeah, so you can actually keep track of your ammo as well.
As well as how much it costs.
Yeah, it's 1 gold per shot. No, 1 gold per bundle, actually, if I remember right. I'll double check that before we actually play at a later date. I'm not sure off the top of my head.
And my weight is currently 90.17
89.7 pounds.
It's a 5 crossbow out.
And what's that number next to the little orange tag?
That.
Yeah, what's
gold.
that? That's gold, right? Ta.
Yeah.
So I'm used to that square being a circle, like I'm old school. So
Yeah, I can change it here as well. So my lifestyle increases.
yeah, or decreases.
Yeah.
From like
Add, remove, clear.
What's comfortable details? Click on that for us. That little drop down. No, below that. Oh right, that just describes it. Right, that's.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought that was a different button altogether. That would have been a very interesting button, but no, it wasn't.
Add equipment, skills. Hang on, let's check something. Let's manage sensors. What this does. Oh, right.
Yeah, basically explains what those do. Task checks. You can do customize, which you don't want. Because it's just extra buttons. You've got blind sight. What is that? Let's see. Hang on. Roll the fuck up a second.
Right.
Almost in place, it can see what surrounds not lying on sight for this. Excuse me, game? Okay. No, that makes sense. That's. Yeah, no, okay. That was confusing for me. I was like, why the fuck have you got blind sight? You've got dark vision, that's why.
I was like, customize my saving throws as well, apparently.
Yeah. So yeah, that's your character sheet sorted. The only other thing that basically needs doing, and even then it's not even a needs doing, is character picture. Which even then you can just leave blank for now or forever.
Let's check this one. Merge characters and levels.
Yeah, it looks like you can do level ups and everything just through the website, which is great.
Yeah, it's bringing back to it. Yeah, it's back to you.
Yeah, you can get perfection.
Yeah, so I can equip me hit points.
Yeah, do all of your upgrades and level up. Sorry. Yeah. Alright, that's handy. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, there's me extra shit.
Yeah.
I don't have yet.
It's fine. Yeah, cool. That's.
Right. So that's pretty.
That's pretty handy.
I quite like it now. What's this? Go to builder.
I don't actually know what the builder does. Let's give that a quick nosy, because that's either the crafting table or no, it's just back to there. Okay.
Back to this. Crawl.
Oh.
No, I have to put a picture of myself. I think.
I would assume it's the little pen button below. Yeah.
That's the name.
That's the name. You're right. So it'll be probably character settings, I would assume then.
Oh, game log, short rest, long rest. This bit again.
No, that's just those bits. Yeah.
Let's do. Oh, that's the end.
Yeah, that means you can just you can have something tabbed and.
No, it's where I put the sidebar.
No, I mean the sidebar itself is you can like that have things tabbed.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, there's different. Yeah, there you go. Portrait, frame, theme, backdrop, all that. That's really cool that you get the extra options for those.
Ooh.
Underdark mode is just dark mode. That's really pretty actually. I really like that.
Oh, there we go. Oh, interesting. Got quite a few choices here, but don't fit my character. Well, describe my character as. Oh, so,
Ow, I've dropped a pen on my foot and it hurt.
Backdrops. Alright. That's what that does. Borders. I can change the colour of that. Frames.
Pretty cool. You can do all that, yeah.
Ooh. Nice. Oh. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Overall, like, for us starting out, it took us about 2 hours to do this.
Yeah.
But that's us going through every nitty gritty of the system to work what we're doing with it.
Yeah. Like, also, if I was just like blitzing out a character myself on it,
probably about an hour.
Worst case, yeah, hour at worst.
Yeah.
Like running through it like we just did there, but like with like an experienced player, hour and a half maybe.
Yeah.
And then a new player like yourself who had a rough idea in their head, about 2 hours. A new player who's got no fucking clue.
God knows.
That could take a full fucking month. Like.
Yeah, I have an idea of what I'm going to build, and I've got an idea of role-playing games as a whole, what to do with it.
Yeah.
So I just treat it like a stat sheet you would for like an RP, like Dark Souls or something.
Yeah, because that's exactly what it is. Quite literally, the D&D character sheet has been basically the exact same since first edition, and it's basically the thing that influenced how character sheets work in video game like RPGs.
This is damn
like basically the way D&D works and the way that 80% of RPG video games work are the exact fucking same.
Alright, so that there.
Yeah, so like if you took like 3 damage from a hit, and then if like your teammate healed you for like 8, and so on and so forth. Actually, do the heal, but like set it's like a ridiculous number. Set like 100, just because I'm curious if it handles that. And then click on heal. And... Okay, that just cool. It does.
Just click on my maximum health points.
Yeah, it would just that's fine. Yeah.
So what do you think of it? It's not a bad setup.
No, but the fact it's got a built-in dice roller as well is super fucking handy.
It is like
see if we were just doing a standard private game.
Mm-hmm.
Perfection.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be like a live streamed game. Not as handy as it could be, but like still somewhat helpful.
We can link this to the Forge.
Yeah.
But I don't know how how you increase these ones in levels. Oh, what the fuck? Is that?
I'd assume you'd like update it on D&D and Beyond and then re-upload it to Forge.
Yeah, so I don't know how that works yet.
Doing it that way would probably be how that works. Is Forge the one that IO use?
Yes, they use Forge.
Or are they on? Yeah, they use Forge. Because just based on like the little bits of World of IO I've watched, because I've been watching little bits of like the fishing one they do, because I like fishing. Just watching that, like it looks really fucking good.
Yeah, they use Forge for the map system and D&D Beyond for the character sheets.
Yeah, which honestly I'm tempted by. I need to look into Forge still and like how exactly it works. It looks very similar to Roll20, but easier to use than Roll20.
As far as I know,
because Roll20 is a fucking nightmare.
Beyond works with Roll20 and Forge. Both of them work.
Yeah, I'm honestly leaning more towards Forge. It does just depend how expensive it is.
I don't know actually.
But you know what? Let me look in the background because I have Google open anyway.
I'll give it myself when I don't know.
Forge. Right, Minecraft Forge Motorsport. Hang on. D and D space Forge. Here we go. The Forge. So yeah. Game Masters. I have no, I don't. But I want to know how expensive it is to get one. Explore. Oh god, do I have to pay for extra shit? Please tell me I don't have to pay for extra shit. Alright, okay, I see. So it seems that's for doing that. That's that. So do we get these by default for
I've got a
free?
price here for you.
Hang on, I'm investigating something completely different first. Here we go. So, okay, yeah, we get that by default. Grand.
What's that?
The actual rule system. So
Yes, that'll come.
yeah, that comes for free. Perfection.
Right, it's if you build, you pay for the by the year.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
it's $4 a month
That's not bad.
for the standard.
So hang on. So generous data storage, super fast.
All the available game.
As many worlds you want, import and export. That's great. And then all game master features plus increased data storage. Forges unique game manager.
That's what custom builds, I think.
I am somewhat tempted by the storyteller button, to be honest with you, because like some extra, like those are some nice extra buttons. The increased data storage in particular is it's gonna be useful.
Right, hang on, 8.
So $8 a month versus $4 a month.
Let's work out per annual.
But then, because like realistically, I can get around the data storage thing by just doing things the way I'm already doing them. So if I do it with the extra storage, I'm basically just adding extra work for myself.
Hang on. 8.08.
Yeah, so if I do it,
times 12.
so $4
That's
a month.
96 point. That's basically the best part of 97 quid.
Yeah, like, well, like $4 a month, that's 40, 44, 48 a year, and then storage, yeah, $8 times 12 is
48.
however much. So
is
I mean,
that
honestly, like I was like $48 a month. That ain't bad. A year rather. That ain't bad.
as you pay per annual? If not, you go by 50 cents. But even that's what. Hang on. What's
That's like 50. Well, that's just shy of 50. Like, that's not bad.
Hang on. First for this.
449. 4.49 times
Pounds
12.
to US.
It's 1.2 for the exchange rate right now.
By
So do a
1.23.
conversion for down.
38.
Eh?
Oh, shit.
38 did you say?
Right, hang on. Code 48.
48. Yeah, that's
48.
not bad. Honestly, like for a year, that's decent.
39.
Because like only I have to pay for that. You guys don't have to pay for
No,
that.
it's free
So
for
you
us.
players, you get for free.
Free for the
Yeah,
players.
not bad. I've got no issue doing that. That's fine. Like that's quite affordable.
Let's try, yeah. So.
I mean, fuck, playing an Adventurers League, you'd probably spend more than that in a year. Well, as players and as DMs, you'd fucking easily spend more than that in a year. So yeah, that's perfectly fine.
So I said $48, isn't it?
Yeah. Like round up, like it's about $48.
48.
So
Yeah, 38.98.
so just flat 40, give or take.
For 40 quid. So it's 78 quid.
Yeah, that's decent. Yeah, £39. We'll just round it to 40 because like it's a pound. Fuck it.
Yeah, 40 quid. I'll send you 20 quid if you want.
Like no, like I said, like that's fine. 40 quid for the full year, easy peasy.
So
And
given that
extra
exchange
pound on
rate.
hand.
So call, let's try the 98 one. So if you want to go for full pack, 80 quid.
Which again isn't that.
It's not that bad.
Like yeah,
the features
like
you get, 'cause you get the builder and everything with it, and the rule system.
the real system.
Like the rules, and this one you can customize your rules.
Oh, okay, I see. Because to tell you the truth, like the world building and like the map maker and shit,
building.
just an extra one. Save points on my games. Yeah, no, I don't need those.
Yeah.
Uh,
Gantry and Gear Court stores. Live kit. What's the Linux kit server?
Don't worry about it. Save points somewhat useful, but again, I don't really need that too much. I can just write down where we were. Automatic game snapshots you can fuck right off. And like I said, it appears you get the systems by default anyway. Yeah, 5e, because I'm not seeing a price on them. So yeah, that's fine. There are some really cool ones in there, like the Star Wars FFG is in there, Cyberpunk Red. I think even fucking Vampire the Masquerade is in there somewhere.
Yeah. Forge Workshop.
Yeah, D&D Beyond integration.
That's what we're after, yeah.
Yeah, nationalization, save points. Don't really need it.
That's the point in the game.
Yeah, like I said, don't really need it. I can just write down where we got to and just reset it up each week. I don't mind doing that.
Alright, that's what
flexible audio video experience. Fucking don't need it.
Yeah, that's
I'm ghetto. I got workarounds for that. You can fuck right off.
Yeah, that means we could chat through this.
Yeah, like I said, we've got Discord, and as for like fucking doing audio and cues and shit like that, I'm ghetto. I got a workaround for that already from my many experiences playing D&D over Discord without shit like Forge and that to make it work better.
Inbuilt chat feature.
Yeah, like I said, no need. It can fuck right off. Don't need it.
Yeah, that's the inbuilt chat feature.
Yeah, for double the price, that's not really.
Save points is useful, but again, we've got workarounds for that.
Yeah, again, it's fine. Scroll down. Like right down. Patreon. I thought I said Discord for some reason.
No.
Said Patreon. So no, I don't give a shit about that, like at all. Couldn't fucking care less about that if I tried. Actually, that's. Compendium library. That's great.
I'm curious. How does it work?
Yeah, the Beyond integration.
Okay. That's a video, yeah.
So yeah, so
that was video.
There, let's go to showing you the Compendium browser. The Compendium browser is awesome. It's something that I've been wanting to do for a very long time. Basically, since I did the D&D Beyond integration on the Forge, you know, having the
do I get access to the books as well through fucking
or a module was an option specifically, you know, for rule books specifically.
Well, fuck it, like for a physical copy of those books, that's how much you pay for one.
Yeah,
like that's decent. That's already worth the money. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
So my only question is, can I just can I pay like the 80 quid outright and not worry for a year, or do I have to do it monthly?
No, that's what's in. What was Forge?
Oh, I see. Like it's saying like if you do it billed monthly, it costs slightly more.
Yeah.
And then I see. I see. Yes.
So you guys fuck it out in one shot. There's full whack. For like
you get like a small discount. Yeah. That's fine.
So on like monthly plans, like the Game Master, you get like 50 cents or 20 pence discount to gross quid. On the other one.
That's it. Honestly, I think just the Game Master one is enough because I've got another thing I'm using to do the world building stuff. It comes with the ability to import and export shit, which I'm assuming includes maps and stuff as well. So yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'm happy enough with just Game Master level. That's fine. That's it. 40 quid.
40 quid. Yeah.
That alone, like that pays off the book. Like just from getting access to like the books, that's already paid for itself.
What did they say? Resources, guides, documents. Hey, what?
Yeah, guides and documents. There's a fucking what's it called? Basically this. What are they called now? Forums. That's the word. There's a forums. What are the other bits? Like go back to the main Forge bit for a second. Just I'm curious what the a blog, your terms of service, external resources, a website, a community, a wiki, and a knowledge base, and and see, can you click on marketplace for me? Because I'm curious what is in the market, like what do I have to pay extra for? Like because if there's anything in there that is like overly useful, then
add some of the rule books.
Yeah, it's like some of the rule books will be in there, which like is fair, and like probably like a few modules, but like that's.
It's not too bad.
Like tell you the truth, I'm making my own module, and it'll probably be long enough to last us like 4 fucking years, so like it's fine.
It's not too bad price though. These either.
Yeah, like $5 basically.
Oh, sorry, these are scene maps.
Yeah, some of them are scene maps, which I don't need. Vehicle packs, which somewhat handy, but like even still.
Right, so some of these are like dungeon books.
Yeah, some of them are like asset packs and stuff like that for making your own dungeons and maps and stuff. Unless I've got another website for doing all those anyway, so I don't need to worry too much. But like,
actually, these aren't rule
if there's something that
these are campaigns.
If there's, yeah, some of them are campaigns as well, like modules and that. That's what, like when it comes to the asset stuff. Like, if there's something I want to make that I don't have access to from my other website, I don't mind spending like £3 to be able to like make a boat or some shit. Like, that's fine.
These are free. What looks good.
Yeah, there's. I think most of your like game systems are going to be free to use just through the
assets.
Like your £80 thing.
These are textures for building shit with.
Yeah, extra fucking like enemy types and shit like that. That's fine. Game Worlds, D&D Beyond. Fifth edition content that you only convert into a founding metal for a resource, so that's fine. Yeah, that.
Not.
Right. Yes, but you have to own the stuff on D&D Beyond.
Alright.
For the rulebooks and that. In terms of getting the CAD sheet over, I assume, like if you made an account as a player, there'd be a button for that in there somewhere. If not, it's fine. Because you've got the PDF version, there should be a button just to upload a PDF copy to it, and it'll fucking convert it automatically.
Is it only if you want Forge gives you like a map you can actually physically play about with?
Yeah, which again is fucking great.
So like you do have to create get your miniature on the map, and then you can just allow you to go around the map and like for encounters and stuff.
Which like if for like generalized role playing makes life easier. Also, like in terms of for the audience at home, will make it way more entertaining because they'll be able to physically see what the fuck's going on rather than like trying to picture what's going on.
Like say you've seen on the World of IO how they do it and they use the Forge. That's essentially how it works. So it affects like it gives you automatic lines of sight and that type of stuff.
Yeah, which again is just fucking just perfection.
Yes. Well, what time are we going?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I've got absolutely no issues with that at all whatsoever. You know what? That's getting fucking bookmarked. I mean, that's a fucking great website. It's getting bookmarked. Right, I've got that on hand. Right, here's what I'm gonna do as well, just for making everyone's life easier. In fact, no, that doesn't work. Never mind. So what I do instead is I will copy that, copy the file itself, close out these, move that over. I said move that over there into this file. Control V. Because happily I have a PDF version of the player's handbook like on hand. So I've just moved that to a far more useful fucking folder so I can find it quicker in the future.
I was making my own D&D for my laptop now.
Yeah, I've got like 5. It's great. But I've got like one for like this show's campaign, which is titled like what the name of the show itself is gonna be when we start doing it. Which I'm currently earmarking for like maybe a month or 2. Like, don't hold me to that, though. But, like, a rough estimation is, like, if I fucking pull my finger out my arse, then about a month or two. It'll also depend on, obviously, like, fucking the other players, how fucking quickly I can get them to confirm if they're playing or not. There's an extra O in that. Yeah, the one before the E, get rid of it. Just E, there you go. What was I saying? Yeah, how quick I can get hold of other players, get them to confirm if they're playing or not, and then just sit them down and do what you and me just did tonight of making the character and yada yada yada.
Especially got to teach them how to use the Forge for this.
Yeah.
Like to use D&D Beyond, because it was simple, but yet some parts of.
Yeah, there was some bits like even I had to like go and double check like how the fuck does that work again by like referring to the player book.
Yeah.
But
to be honest, the overall experience of doing it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it's not that painful to do it.
I've had more painful experiences trying to make an army for fucking Warhammer.
Yeah, to be fair, the Warhammer is just a painful game. So yeah, no, that's grand.
And the auto roll feature in this, I like.
Yeah, it's handy. Again, like if we were doing like just a private like normal D&D session or campaign, that would be fucking phenomenally good. But again, let's say because it's a
live streamed.
Thank you. Streamed game, it's not going to be that useful.
But the auto roller, I think it will be.
Yeah, it's just because like Forge has one as well, so like
it does. So 6 and 2 3 is which one we use. But the thing with Forge, you have to be careful with how you have to manually activate advantage and disadvantage.
Yeah, you do.
From what I've seen of IO use it, there's some like, but it means also as a DM, you can take control of everyone's character and update the suits that way.
Yeah.
But you know, teach us how level actually works, so we just the values for these at times. I'm gonna say it would just be health because I just roll the T10 with a modifier and just add on to the 12.
So I am listening. Just. The
question we have to do is we have to make a what do you call it? And we'll try and make a mage character and see how the spell slots work.
Yeah.
At some point.
Sorry, Les, I am listening. I just had to send a quick text to somebody there. I was listening to what you were saying. Yeah, doing like a spell casting character to figure out how the spell list works and like spell slots and that is a good idea. Because like, to be fair with you, they're not that complicated. They just look scary because it's a magic system. But they're honestly, as someone who's played a magic character before, because Paddy Davids was a magic man, because Warlock, they look terrifying. They're not that bad. Like they're not as fucking scary as they look. They like I said, for a new player, they are fucking terrifying at first, and then like you cast 2 spells and you go, oh, I fucking get it now.
Also, what I like about this though, if you can actually use create NPCs as well.
You can, yeah.
Because the money input all values means you can put in like the wildly like powerful values in each for certain characters.
Yeah, unless I've got another app I'm using to do all of that. It also means like for like when it comes to actual game day, I can fucking convert it all into there. Because on my end, I'll basically be using D&D Beyond essentially as like the game master's screen bit for all those character sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Have it hidden there. As a workaround, I'll probably make like 5 burner fucking email accounts and use it to make so I get extra storage. Because you know, am I fuck paying for 2 things to play D&D? As fun as the game is, it's not like a fucking £200 investment worth of fun. But like,
we start making a lot of money off playing D&D, like get our subscribers out to the roof. Then...
Even then, I'm not fucking paying the extra money. Like I'd rather pay rent, you know, like fuck that.
But I think Forge has a NPC builder in anyway.
It probably does as well. Either way, yeah. Like I said, I like that's a thing I can figure out when I get to it. That's a future me problem, realistically.
But I have my first character built.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Got your first character built. It's a pretty strong character at that as well.
It's quite a tanky character. I mean, I'm a class 16. with a strength of 18. That's lethal.
I mean, yeah, but like your hit points are at 12, so like at level 1 you're a bit of a glass cannon still.
Yeah.
Like you're hard to do damage to, but when you do damage, you fucking feel it.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it's. I have no issues with that whatsoever. I'm perfectly happy with that being a build. I'd be a lot happier if it was like a level 3 build versus a level 1, but like.
Hey, I did the random roll. That's what the gods give me.
You did you did the random rolls. You know, I can't complain. I can't bitch and whine at it. Like
RNG was with me today.
Yeah, it was basically just the fate of God, basically.
Those were some good rolls, like I must admit. I wasn't expecting anywhere near that good.
Thing is as well, it's like it's not even that far away from like the fucking like the standard point allocation list version.
Yeah.
It's like that started at 15, went down to 8, whereas you're starting at 18, go down to 12. Like it's not that big a difference.
It's not.
It's what you get is just luck of the draw on your end.
Yeah.
And like I said, you're built up to basically be a bit of a jack of all trades as well, which again makes perfect sense.
Yeah, considering how I'm Baxter and Moplay in it.
Again, it makes sense. You'll have like a bit
of everything.
Excuse me, a bit of experience doing just about every job role there is. And being like a traveling adventure as well, having like a little bit of skill in like medicine, nature, shit like that makes sense. Animal handling as well. A little bit of arcana knowledge again makes sense because you know you're trying to build a character eventually multi-class into magic, so that makes sense. You might have like done a little bit of studying previously at like not magic itself, but like magic lore, for example.
I've teamed with another adventurer who had magic abilities.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like it's all making like decent sense. Even having like a little bit of deception while you won't really be using that.
Not really, no.
With your character, like still having as like a reserve thing to break out in an emergency and getting a small boost to it. You know, it makes sense because while you don't like to lie, it doesn't mean you're not necessarily good at it.
Yeah.
You know, like
lying to an enemy.
Yeah, exactly. Intimidation at +1, like verbal intimidation. Yeah. You know, like fair enough. Like you've got a strength of like +4. You're quite a stocky lad. It makes sense that if we're doing intimidate, you do more strength-based intimidation than voice-based intimidation.
Mm-hmm.
That makes perfect sense. So yeah, no, I'm perfectly happy with that. Even like a bit of information in religion. You're a well-travelled man. Makes sense. You know a little bit about religion here and there.
I was like, say I set my age is 25, so I've been in the game for a few years.
Yeah, like probably like maybe 5-6 years worth of adventure and travel in that already under your belt.
They was going to like the average like age 15 get kicked out of the house and join the guild to get some work done. I probably would have purposely dropped my stats down.
Yeah.
A little bit less. I probably would have manually put them then to be lower than this, because that's a bit too high for a fresh starter. It's a bit too big for a startup character coming out. You know what I mean?
Whereas like you're at like fucking what you'd call like your peak. That's the word for it. Like a peak age 25. Yeah. You know, you're not at the end of your run. You're not in the middle. You're not like young. You're like mid. Like
yeah, like a class B
lifespan, I suppose you'd call it. Yeah, like
class A, class B. Been in the game for a few years, ranked up a few times.
Yeah, you're definitely not at like your absolute peak. You're not at like the max that you could ever be skill wise, but you're also not like a fresh faced recruit, and you're certainly not fucking a declining old man. It makes sense. You've got a bit of oomph behind you, but not a silly amount of oomph. You know, like
I think that's for latest 25 explorer adventurers about right.
Yeah.
And see where we go from there, because it's
even your saving throws are pretty fair. Right.
Where's my saving throws at, by the way?
Top left. Well, like the left hand side of the character page, and then the first box rather on the left hand side.
Oh right, so then we saving throws.
Yeah. It's like if you have to like defend yourself against, say, like persuasion, you get a +1 to defending. Unless you're doing it at disadvantage, then it would just be a flat 20 roll.
Yeah.
Because disadvantage is a -1, so it would cancel it out for the saving throw boost. So yeah.
Yeah, so I heard the music and I was expecting to be a bit more faffy than it was.
Yeah, no, That's a lot less faffy than fucking like the Aurora app that I use. So like, yeah, I'm gonna start using fucking the Hunt instead because that's a way easier.
I think you could have to delete it, but keep the PDF for later reference later on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Which again is just handy.
And there's plenty, even for the free stuff, there's plenty of options there to go for the free stuff.
Yeah, enough. Certainly enough to like play. You know, like.
For starting out, just starting the game like I am fully, it's enough to get me my toes wet in the game without forking out massive amount of money in it. You know, even if playing like even if playing an IRL game, you know, just getting the PDF offline and just taking it with us.
Yeah, or like downloading the PDF onto your computer and like printing it out or something. Like it's you've got options there for using it.
Oh, still be friends Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Which
Come on, every nerd has Wi-Fi.
Sorry, I got a fucking small hip cramp because I was taking my boots off and fucking put my leg at a silly angle. Yeah, the fucking focus on me. Believe me now when I say I'm getting fucking old. I put my leg at a silly angle and my hip went pain. Fucking you're going to suffer, Mickey Mouse. Okay.
All right, so hang on.
If you're from Britain, you won't understand why my hip being an asshole required a Mickey Mouse voice. If you ain't British, you don't understand fucking slang term that leads to that reference.
Yep. So it's been a good test, to be honest.
Yeah, and like I said, it's very useful. Works great.
Because I wasn't too sure. Because they say I wasn't too sure about it when it was just. I thought it's gonna be a faff on. You know, learn the entire new system, but nah.
It's honestly not that bad.
Some of the some of the things I think are a bit disjointed, where it sets things up a little bit.
A little bit. Like there was a few bits that were like that should be like, later in. Yeah, like, but even still, like it's not.
It's not overly bad.
Yeah. Like with the HP thing, it does it automatically anyway, so like it's fine.
Does that be like saying, "Oh, pick some skills"? Well, what class I'm picking might have those skills overlapping, so I don't want to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the only thing. That's the only thing about Nikki was the skill selection.
Yeah.
When I picked the variant, but I think other ones won't have that issue because I picked the variant human, which allows me to class out a little bit differently compared to the other characters did.
Yeah. So yeah, that's gone quite well. So it's like 2 a.m.
It is. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream myself.
I was gonna say, like, before we finish up though.
Yeah.
I have a thing I was gonna talk about earlier in the show and then got distracted. So I'm gonna bring it up now. Right? I've been, as I said earlier when I arrived, like I've been ill like all fucking week. I've been dying. And I decided, not yesterday but the day before. So what? Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. On Tuesday night, that I was gonna dive in to an old flame of mine. I was gonna, fucking rekindle an ancient love I once felt for a video game. I've started replaying the video game Spore, made by Maxis or EA. It's like an evolution them up. Are you familiar with Spore, the video game?
I am not.
No, right. It's an evolution them up. It's really fucking good. It's wonderfully fun. Like after the show, go onto YouTube and type in like E3 2006 Spore and then Robin Williams, and like you'll piss yourself laughing for an hour. But yeah, it's basically the premise of the game is like you start at like the cell stage, where you're a fucking microscopic speck. It's like, you remember the old video game Feeding Frenzy?
Oh yeah.
That's basically what cell stage is.
Alright.
And you got creature stage where like you've evolved legs and arms. You got to like evolve like to have a brain. And then you go into like tribal stage, which is a real-time strategy game where you got spears and shit. And then you go into civilization stage, where it's Civilization the video game, but like slightly less complicated. And then you got space stage, which is just fucking Stellaris, basically. Or Sins of a Solar Empire is probably a better example.
Speaking of games for Sunday, because I'm going to be...
Oh, this isn't a game for Sunday. This is just a game I've been playing in my spare time. Because it's a single-player game, not a multiplayer game.
Yep. Speaking of for Sunday though, I've 2 ideas for do for Sunday, which would be interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. One. We're going to play game by consensus.
What? Sorry.
Game by consensus.
Consensus. Okay.
So you know, like some of the games, like cause I've got a few I got for free. Like that. What's it called? I'm going to my list here to find its name. Fuck, where did you go, you bastard? Like games like Erica, which is like a like a live play movie where you make more choices to do something. Or there's Heavy Rain. Not so much Heavy Rain though, but like what is that? There's one specific one I was thinking of.
Like as we're playing, like all 3 of us have to vote on what action to take.
Yeah, like
or all 4 of us, or however many people fucking turn up.
Yeah, I was playing it and I put the feed through Discord straight away through Discord. The type if I can. I should be able
to and then I'm with
choose what actions I take through the game as a consensus.
Yeah.
Other idea is, can you remember that real-time strategy game I was telling you about, which is supposed to be the hardest one in the world?
Vaguely.
Find its name for you. I was going to pass the fucking thing. Oh, there we go. Battle World of Kronos.
Yeah. Playing that like the same kind of way, where like we all basically act as like a war council.
Similar, or what I can do is use the share play function. Is I take a turn for turn at the time, and then you switch over and take a turn for turn at the time.
I think the war council idea sounds more interesting because that sounds chaotic as fuck.
We're not really, because game runs as a turn-based system.
Yeah.
So it's not like a real-time battle strategy where everything's...
No, but like even so, like acting as like the war council, like voting on like, right, let's move these troops here, like discussing strategy together.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Something like that, because that would be an interesting way of playing.
Yeah. That could be quite cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, because also, like say, if we get more subscribers in and eventually evolve it, the chat can get involved in doing it as well.
Yeah.
You know.
Like I say, like if we can get hold of T-Dog at some point, and sit and fucking have a chat about it on the 3 of us and like get an actual consensus.
Yeah.
But you know, I like that idea. Like I think that's great. I think it would work better with the RTS game versus like Heavy Rain or something like that, because like I know some of the decisions that are like quick time evented and shit like that.
I'm not too sure what the other ones I've got.
You've got like 20 seconds to fucking pick an option, so like...
I've got a few of them on here. I mean, there's Erica, which is one, but I think that's got some time options on it.
Yeah.
There's Goat Simulator, fucking Goat Simulator.
It's like if we were going to do something like Heavy Rain or Erica where there are like timed events, or like timed options, like we'd leave that to just you to pick, because the way I'd describe it is like we're essentially playing as the character's brain, like as a unit.
Decision making.
And then it's like those timed events or things the character would have to like, you've got to make a decision on the fly, because the character has to make this decision on the fly. So the full brain doesn't have time to like sit and comprehend and like work through like consequences and reaction, yada yada yada. It's just split second. Oh fuck!
I've also got Stellaris Console Edition.
I don't have that actually. If that's like a $5, I might pick it up, but
it's not. It's still quite expensive.
No, I'm not fucking picking it up.
Dark Pictures Anthology. Man of Meridian. That's what I'm thinking of.
Man of Meridian? Do you not mean Man of Medan?
No, Man of Meridian.
I thought that game was Man of Medan.
Medan, sorry, yes.
Yeah, because it's ME. Yeah, because it's in the same universe as fucking.
There's a few of them actually.
The one with the Wendigos in it. Fucking.
Yeah, was that
whatever the fuck that game was called.
There's also Sunken City, which is an investigation type game. Like Sherlock Holmes meets
Actually,
Cthulhu.
Speaking of investigation games, there's a really good one, like an indie one on PC. It's like a $5 on like GOG, and it's called, I think, The Curse of the Obra Dinn.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
That's fucking really rad. If you're into like really unique little indie games, check that shit out. It's just something special.
There's a couple of games we pick from to do it, because like the Sunken City is, like say, it's a very detective-based game.
Yeah.
And that's to the point where even at your map, you got a map to use, nothing's on it.
Yeah, you got like fucking, if you fill it out as the game goes.
Oh no, you can fill it out.
I would assume.
You fill out per case, and once the case is finished, it deletes everything on the map again.
Yeah, so as I say, you fill it out as you go for like case by case of like, right, so I have this piece of evidence over here which ties this guy to this location and doing all that shit.
So there's a couple options to do, and that, and to see, let's say, total detail and see what it looks like. To be honest.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in seeing how that works.
Yeah, could probably pull off Reeves into a call later today, like when the sun comes up and I've had a kit.
Yeah, I'm going to bed myself.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be an interesting concept to try it off, and that to see how it runs.
No, it's fine, but yeah, despite what I was on about, I was doing Spore, and I whacked on the hardest difficulty. Great game. That's pretty much all I have to say. It's a great game. Anyone at home that's never heard of it or tried it out, go check it out. You can usually pick up in sales for like a tenner for all like the DLC and shit. There's like 2 DLCs. Like one adds like extra parts to for you to evolve onto. It's called Creepy and Cutes. The other one is Galactic Adventures, and if you buy Galactic Adventures, the Creepy and Cutes part comes with it. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, Galactic Adventures is standalone as well. So if you want to save money, just buy Galactic Adventures version, and you get all 3 things in one for I think a tenner on Steam. It's a good fucking deal. I think it's on GOG as well. Like I said, if you want to use the online community shit, your best bet is to buy it on Origin or the EA app. Because to register an account with the online thing, because it's old. Basically, you can't unless EA themselves know that you own the game already by having it linked to an EA account, and that account being linked to the email address you're trying to register an account with. It's a big fuck about, basically. So if you want to use the online stuff, do it that way. You don't have to use the online feature. It's fine. It just makes life slightly easier. If you're like me and fucking, putting on the hardest difficulty and then suffering through your shit at building tanks. That are good, because it's been a long time since I last built a fucking tank for the game, so I don't fully remember how that shit works. But I'm starting to piece it back together.
Well, the PDF's not too bad actually. I'm just actually looking at the PDF.
Yeah, the PDF's really nice. Do you see what I mean? Literally, about the backdrop being blued out and shit to make life easier. And yeah, it's a gorgeous PDF.
Oh, you can use type in actually your things as well.
Yeah.
So you actually modify it on the screen.
Yeah, it's a modifiable PDF as well, which is just fucking. Do you have D&D character building apps where it gives you a PDF, but it's a fucking read-only PDF?
Yeah.
I hate it. Give me editable fucking PDFs, you bastards.
And it's quite a lot of space. For the infantry side, the
Yeah,
spellcasting
you
books
got
and all that.
loads.
There's a few pages here. It's not bad for free. It's pretty. I'm overjoyed for free.
Yeah. Something else I will say to you as well ahead of time is get a little notebook. Because as the camping go, you do maybe things you want to write down and shit, and writing it down on a notepad you've got on hand, a little pocket guide size notepad like the one I've got in front of me.
Oh yeah, especially because
sometimes it's just more convenient to have on hand and have it written down your card sheet and be like, oh wait, hang on, I'm sure I have information regarding that. Fucking flip. No, I don't. Whereas
I'm going to get books out. There's lots of information I'm going to have to.
Yeah, get a little A6 thing and you're good.
Especially considering my multi-class in the build, when I'm going to multi-class out too.
Yeah. Not never writing down just basic lore nuggets of information.
Yeah.
So we're doing this quest investigating the disappearance of this man, and the man that hired us said this thing, but that contradicts what this guy's just said, so someone's lying. Shit like that. That's mostly what it comes in handy for. But even then, like I said, you don't have to. It's just something I always recommend to players is, at the very least, have some scrap fucking paper on hand and a pen, just in case you need to write something down. And it's going to be more convenient to have it written down next to you than have it typed on your sheet.
It's funny enough, speaking of something, I've had an advert when I go through my YouTube pop up a few times for a game.
Right.
It's a mobile phone RPG game, right? It's called Infinite Realm, I think it was called.
Yeah.
Right? And they show a video of gameplay for the so-called game. My problem with the video they show is the gameplay of friggin' Biomutant.
Yeah.
Not the actual gameplay of the fucking game that's trying to sell.
Baby, this is your first time experiencing that?
It is actually, because most ones don't bullshit that blatantly to your face.
Welcome to the world of mobile gaming.
Oh, don't get me wrong, mobile game ads are shit by a long term.
All of them lie. All of them lie to an extent.
Yeah, but they've never blatantly used someone else's game content as their own.
Yes, they fucking have. Have you ever seen a fucking Matchington Manor fucking ad?
No, I haven't.
It's not even fucking close to what the game's fucking like.
I played
Jesus
the game.
God.
I played the game, but
No, its ads are fucking... it's painful.
it's almost as bad as fucking, was it Zombie Survivor?
To be fair, that one's one. I think if it's the one I'm thinking of, is that the match-free zombie survival one you're on about? That keeps getting advertised to people.
Yes, that one is also the.
Yeah, that one's full of bullshit. I thought you meant the like top-down Escape from Tarkov knockoff one.
No, that one is also the.
Because that one's adverts are pretty accurate. Actually, I've played it. It's not that dishonest actually.
It's also the other one where it's like base building one.
Yeah.
That's the one that adverts bullshit.
Yeah, that one's bullshit. Yeah. The one that looks like fucking... What was that Fallout one called? Was it Fallout Vault? Fallout Shelter.
Shelter, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Fallout Shelter, and it's just not. No. It's horseshit.
Yeah,
that's just the mobile gaming industry. It's just lie, steal other people's shit and lie some more.
What I did know was pissed off about most of the racing. I was on Twitch the other day.
Yeah.
I was on the gamer category. And it says, what gamer category are you looking for? PC, console, mobile phone. Like, mobile phone players are the gamers. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No.
Your
like,
mother.
In fairness, right? This is the way I look at it. Is like, I would argue all gamers are to some extent a mobile phone player. Because everyone that owns a phone has at least one fucking game installed on the phone that they use to kill time while on the bus. Or something to that extent.
True.
Not all mobile phone players are gamers, because a lot of them just play games on their phone, and they're usually microtransaction-filled hellscapes.
I mean, there's one
Looking at you, Dungeon Keeper Mobile, you affront to humankind.
Does Dungeon Keeper Mobile look at fucking, what call he?
Roller Coaster Tycoon Mobile, as well, with
Awesome.
Shadow Legends, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I could go on for a while.
There's one I did play which did have microtransactions, but was a decent game. There's a lot of free shit with it. Was Alchemy Stars.
Yeah, there's one I play called Pocket Trader.
Yeah.
I play that every once in a while. That's got a handful of microtransactions in it, but it's like unlocked like 4 extra levels. Like, it's honestly not too bad. Like, it's free to play, or like you can pay like I think a $5, and like you unlock 4 extra levels, and like
Well, this
it
one was
turns
like
off
the character, like extra bits to like get new characters in the game, that type of stuff, or like new cards, because like a gacha type game.
Like games like that, like trading card games, where it's like, oh, pay like £5 and like a card pack. I don't mind that too much.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. But you get a lot of free shit anyway to get a lot of characters anyway.
Yeah, because like, see something like FIFA Ultimate Team. I don't like that because like I have to pay money to play the fucking game, then pay extra money to get shit in the game. That's bullshit. But like a mobile one, where it's free to play, you get enough cards to play the game just casually, and then if you want to get a bit more into the game, you can, if you want, throw a $5 at it, and you'll probably get something a bit more useful. Or you can grind the single player content for 15 fucking hours, or God knows how long, and probably get it that way. Like that, I don't mind too much, but like when it's a paid game with those same systems, I fucking despise it.
Well, that's all FIFA games, isn't it? That would do that to you.
Yeah, like I said, most free to play games will have something like that in it.
I mean, look at last year's FIFA, right?
Yeah.
People were dropping like $100,000 on the damn thing to get the football team who wanted to win the fucking
the virtual World Cups and shit like that. Yeah.
And all the guff of doing that is you got to mention the EA Sports fucking website.
Yeah.
You know, and people dropping thousands and thousands.
You don't even get a cash prize. Like,
no,
you don't even get the money back. Like, it's pointless.
And EA put a system in place where every season, when the season ended, you lost.
It reset your fucking teams. Yeah.
Yeah, you lost everything.
Yeah.
Wow, you bastards!
You absolute fuckers.
And people still.
If I remember rightly, I think the only stuff it doesn't fuck with is like your stadium cards, like basically your cosmetics. It doesn't fuck with those. It gets rid of like your players and trainers.
It does with those, but what it does with every season, it forces a mandatory sell period of all your top players.
It's like basically forces a redraft.
Yeah.
Like season redrafting, and it's just.
And everyone gets shuffled a basic box standard player deck again, and then you've got to start redrafting things again.
Building again. And it's just
which is
it's
just
such horseshit. It's such fucking horseshit, man.
What the excuse for the was, which I loved, was, well, in actual football, players' contracts end and they have to renegotiate, so they leave the team anyway. Like, that's not how it works.
Yeah, that as well. This is a fucking video game. Shut the fuck up.
If I want to play football in real life like that way, I'll buy a fucking football team.
Yeah, or I play like an actual football management simulator where it does that with virtual money.
It'll cost me
not
less.
for 10 grand of my actual money. So if you play a game like that, literally go on Steam. There's 2 that are free to play. One from 2018 and one from 2020. They're pretty good.
There's the Pro Soccer Manager that comes out every year with the new player updates.
Yeah, there's that as well. Like, fucking... Hell, if you want the exact... If you basically want FIFA, but, like, with team management, and it's about Quidditch instead of football, from Harry Potter, go on Steam. I think it's like $5.99. Fucking Courtyard Broomball. It's a fucking wonderfully charming little video game. It's all about Quidditch. It's great fun. And again, it's like a $5. It's fucking awesome. I have put a shameful amount of hours into that game. No, I will not pull up my Steam on live camera to show how many hours I glassed.
I can imagine.
So it's lower than you're thinking. Like, and that's what makes it even more shameful, because it's a game that deserves to be at like 400 hours. It's at like 2. Like, but for how simple the game is, that's still kind of sad. Cause Quidditch match in the game is like 10 fucking minutes.
And people on the chat, they're going to comment section later on, whoever watches eventually, saying that we're just shitting on EA. We are, yes.
Yes, it is.
Because EA is a shitty company.
Like, because this thing, as I'm allowed to shit on EA, okay? I'm allowed. Do you know how much fucking money I've spent on The Sims fucking 4?
Like, say, back in the day, they made some decent games.
No, no, fuck up. Do you know how much money I've given EA just for The Sims 4? Have any idea how much fucking money I've burnt through on Sims 4 DLCs? At this point, quite fucking frankly, I have bought the right to shit on EA from a great fucking height.
They probably bought the game Prime, so there's 40 quid for the main game. Then the price of DLCs run from anywhere from like a £5 to 20 quid.
I'll 20 quid, you wish. I'll be honest, right? We can knock 20 quid off the grand total because I did get the base game for free during a giveaway event they were doing. Where it was basically, you know, like every once in a while, like Steam and shit, like they'll have like a trial thing for a game where it's like, yeah, if you play it between like this date and this date, you keep it forever for free.
Yeah.
They're doing that with The Sims 4 like 4 years ago on Origin, and I went, thank you, free video game. I'll take that, and then fell in love and spent. Brace yourself, Fat Man T. I spent 285 fucking pounds on DLC, and I don't even have all the DLC yet because the bastards keep releasing more of it.
That's almost as bad as a COD player.
Yes, yes, it is.
I mean, that's the thing. People pay money for the COD shit, especially for the Warzone COD shit. You're idiots.
Yeah.
You are absolute idiots.
Yeah.
It's a free fucking game.
Yeah. And like that's what makes it even worse now, because like the Sims 4 base game now is free to play, so like I'm one of those idiots now.
Well, yeah, it wasn't back then though. It recently become free.
Yeah, I just got lucky at the time and got it for free because like I happened to fucking install Origin at the right time.
But no, EA used to make
like,
decent.
like
EA
no,
used
but
to make some
because
decent
they made
content.
the game free to play, I now look like one of those idiots.
EA was some decent content. I mean, they made like, they made the Mass Effect series, which I do love.
Yeah, they made the old Harry Potter games. Like some of those are fucking awesome.
Ever since
Prisoner
they
of
made-
Azkaban for PS2. Fucking
Ever since they made
awesome.
that abortion of a game. What was it called again?
Anthem,
that was one.
Yeah.
Once they made that, then something clicked in their brains and they all died of fucking brain rot.
Yeah.
I thought, microtransactions.
Like, to be fair, even before Anthem, they had their issues here and there. Like The Sims has always been just that DLC hellscape.
It has.
Like let's all face it, it's always been hell.
It has.
Like,
apparently, they've got fingers in Second Life as well, which is another
yeah,
DLC hellscape.
they own stock in that as well. And like, let's be fair, their history with DRM over the years. Like Spore, one of my all-time favoriteest games. You buy it, you get 5 installs, and then you can't install your game anymore until you fucking install the deauthentication tool,
Yeah.
which turns that off and like resets your 5 install count because the DRM assumes you're a dirty, filthy pirate and fucking grr.
Are you wanting to share any game around with your friends?
Yeah, and like ironically, because of that DRM, it's become the single most pirated game of all time. Because like fuck it, like, for a pirate to just disable that DRM entirely forever takes about an hour. Like it's not hard. It's like 4 lines of code.
Talk. Hackers find a way.
Yeah, and like I said, it's like 4 lines of code. The only reason it takes an hour is because like they're kind of buried in spaghetti code. Like it's not that bad. You know, like it takes like if it were a little like less hidden, it'd take you 10 minutes. Like it's not bad.
Well, I used to love, because I remember this going back. I'm showing my age here. When Duke Nukem 3D first came out.
Yeah.
Right.
That was what 98.
92.
92. Okay.
Yeah.
Longer than I thought. Jesus, I thought it was only 98.
No, 92. Oh, on the old floppy, 3.5 megabit floppy drive.
Yeah.
Right. Now, what's stupid about that game is that game was a share play game.
It was, yes.
Right. So it's designed to be shared out for free.
Yes.
Right. I can remember some assholes at the time selling the damn game, copies of the damn game.
Yeah.
Saying, "Oh yeah, he's a cheaper copy of the game." It's like, because I remember people trying to sell it to me back in the day. It's like, yeah, cheaper copy. Yeah, it's only a 10 of this one compared to paying the 40 quid for the full game. It's like, dude, you can get the free game for fucking free. It's a free share game. It's designed to be passed out for free. You motherfucking morons.
Yeah. Totally pick it up for fucking free. It's not hard.
Christ, I can make you a copy now if you want.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want it because like Duke Nukem, I'm not interested. I've always been more of a Serious Sam fan personally. I say that. I own all 3 Serious Sam games. Never played one. I own them, but I've never played one. Because I've just never got around to it.
Oh, I've got.
But like, just the premise of Serious Sam always seemed more fun, like than Duke Nukem.
What's that game called? Fucking. Oh, the Spanish secret agent twat who's not a secret agent.
Gary.
Oh, Gary, you fucking moron. Oh man, it was free a couple months back.
I'm not gonna lie, Fat Man, I ain't got a fucking clue who you're on about.
It's in my brain. Just cause.
Ah, yeah. Fucking.
Another DLC's Hellscape. That game.
Yeah. What's he called again? It's Rico.
It's something like oddly racially Hispanic name.
Wait, hang on. No, this is gonna bug the shit out of me because I've not played a Just Cause game in fucking years. So let me just hang on. What's the name of the main character in the Just Cause series? Rico Rodriguez. Thank you, Google.
It's in the bog standard name for for like a Latin American person.
Yeah, straight up is. I'm pretty sure that's the main character in fucking Starship Troopers. Actually, hang on. Cause I know he was called fucking Rico. Starshippers. Jesus Christ, brain. Starship Troopers. Main character name. No, he's Juan Rico. Juan Rico? Fucking yeah. John Rico. Or Juan Rico.
It was John.
Yeah. It was John Rico. Yeah, I don't know why. Like the Google version with like the picture of the actor and shit saying like, oh, Juan Rico played by Casper Van whoever the fuck.
No, it was John.
And then like the fandom pages say like John Rico, and then the Wikipedia is like Johnny Rico or John Rico. It's like, fuck, which is it? Like where are we pulling the Juan from, Google? He was just I remember there being a Rodriguez in Starship Troopers.
There is a Rodriguez. It's the redhead.
Is it the redhead?
Mm-hmm.
Like the redhead love interest from the start. No, that's Carmen Ibanez.
No, not Carmen. The other one, the one that joins him as a soldier, where she joins the fleet.
Oh, that would be. That might be Dizzy Flores. Flores.
Just killed halfway in it, and that much.
Yeah, I think that was Flores.
They spend one night together and she ends up dying. It's like, fucking, that's bad. That's bad karma.
It is. I think that was Flores, as opposed to Rodriguez. But yeah, Anyway, no, it was just a Rico thing. I was like, I'm sure it was Rodriguez. No, I must be getting fucking Rico and Flores mixed up.
Also,
and, like,
on another note, before we sign off.
Yeah.
That Tale of Iron.
Yes, the little rat RPG. Yes.
And
I'll
it's,
try it, yeah.
and it's a bit weak.
Okay.
But the rest of the gameplay is pretty good. If you want to waste a few hours, give it a bash.
Yeah, I'll certainly give it a bash once I finish Spore. Cause that's my spare time killer now. Is just beating Spore on the hardest difficulty. I'm stuck on Civ stage. Like straight up in like on Tuesday I did like one sitting, which was basically my practice run. Because the game crashed during the playthrough, and I hadn't saved like at all the entire time. So I got reset to pre-cell stage, and then I cried and just turned off the game. And then yesterday, basically started again, went into cell stage, all that shit, saved all the time like a motherfucker. Like every 3 fucking minutes I was taking save just to be safe. Had a few crashes and was saved my fucking arse. And basically, I basically steamrolled my way through cell stage because easy peasy. Creature stage, it was a little more tricky, but it was fine. Tribal stage, I think I beat that in fucking half an hour. It was nothing. And then got to Civ stage last night. I think I'm 3 hours in the Civ stage. I'm basically in the middle, like the mid game. Well, mid to late game. There's my nation. And I think two other nations left, and one of them is one city, and the other one is a big fuck off red monster of a nation that is in the process of kicking my arse. Because where my save is, basically I've just conquered the last city on my continent, and just as I finished taking that city, the army of the fucking the red people have come over and started attacking one of my cities.
Yeah.
So I've got fuck all troops, and I'm just out of a war, so I've got basically fuck all money. So trying to defend against that bullshit is hell. I think I've come up with a strategy for doing it. I've got to test that strategy, but I think I figured out how to, at the very least, buy myself enough time to build my forces up and then do a counter offensive on them. I think, at the very least, I've got a strategy for that. For how to do that, it's just a case of bust it out and give it a try. But yeah, before you even fucking bother thinking about putting one of those on, right? It's fucking 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. We're signing off and going to fucking bed. I'm not in the fucking. I'm not in the fucking. I've been talking for 9 fucking hours straight. I'm going to fucking bed.
Yeah.
So.
I was gonna say, get
thank you.
Have a look at the sky. Right.
Yeah. If you ding a link into the chat in links and sources, I'll check it out later.
Because I caught him watching him a bit today. Right. He's a full Nigerian, lives in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Right, and he's going through all the woke bullshit and TikTok shit and just reacting to it as Nigerian. It's fucking funny.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, laugh.
Anyway, folks, because we are tired and we'll be going for 6.5 hours apparently since I started this stream. Apparently.
Yeah, so I've been talking for at least 5 hours because it was 8:30, 9 o'clock when I turned up.
8:30 you turned up, so about half an hour when I started this broadcast.
Yeah, so 6 hours?
Yeah.
Talking for.
We're going 6 hours through going through D&D bullshit.
Yay!
So, like I say, thank you for joining us. And we'll see you Sunday.
Yeah, thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.
Good night and good luck.